Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Baby daddy, lying on his name, moving badly and sadly, stay fucking up the game. I'm trying to get that bitch to act right, like Kevin in the frame. They been clowning me since high school and still call me lame. But fuck that bitch, I got a passport. Maria treat me better. Fuck Tyrone and all his damn sports. With tech smart, clever. They saying nerds do better. Cosby sweater, switching weathers, eunuch stick, pussy getter. Figo MAGA, can I have her? No coach and Keisha, I like Heather. Yeah. The community is under pressure. Damn, if we could just work together. I'll get my queen, please. God bless her. My queen.
Y'all do BBL. Y'all do all this. Y'all don't even have a car. You expect a man. When you don't have a car, you want a man. You gotta make it.
Hold on, go ahead, let her cook. She been quiet all night. Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Eric. She said she triggered.
The BBL isn't, you don't have to get it. It's just like,
Some people get the BBL.
Oh shit, here we go again.
I think it's a smile mode. Yeah.
You fucking whore.
Looks like another code 304. Oh,
You fucking whore.
I think you should smile more. You should smile. Love like me. Looks like I gotta say 304. We need agency. Gotta let her talk.
Shannon from Richmond, Virginia. What's on your mind?
I better watch that body count.
If it ain't no hope for the celebrity, I'm damn sure no it ain't no hope for us, bro. Cause we look up to these people or our role model. I'm getting tired of the black community, and our relationship is getting fucked up. Left and right. We can't get control of our women. We can't get control of our children. Everything is going to shit, and it's making me really angry at everybody, really, for real.
Oh man, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good afternoon, everybody. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to my bro Aaron B in the building. Shout outs to my bro Curlin in the building. Shout outs to Prince P in the building. Definitely one of those days, man. Gotta get it in. What's going on, Bruce? Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. My bro, Big Cap in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We here as Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Miss V. Miss V, man, I gotta give you your credit, you know. Man, look, I keep telling y'all, Miss V be coming up and giving y'all the YouTube game before anybody else reports on it. And for some reason, YouTube does not push her channel the way they should. And it's a collective effort because she be giving y'all the game. And then 2-3 months later, YouTube come out with the feature that she told y'all that was about to come out. And it's crazy because YouTube wait till they get people that they approve to push it out when you have people that already know what's going to happen. And it's a long story, but shout outs to Miss V. I appreciate her to continue to keep doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? And that you know, that's a damn shame right there. What's going on, Spawn? What's going on? What's that? Shout outs to Spawn in the building. Yeah, man. But it's crazy when the hater is YouTube. I be sitting back thinking, I'm like, damn, where does Miss V be getting this info? Because she be spot on. And for some reason, you know, people be like, man, that's not gonna happen. And then it happens, and then nobody thinks it's official until vidIQ, Think Media, and all them other people and Roberto Blake and all. I'm like, man, Miss V Ben talked about this. I'm telling y'all, it be the small channels, man. Y'all be overlooking these small channels, man. Y'all be overlooking these small channels. Y'all be overlooking myself. Y'all be overlooking a whole bunch of people. I don't be seeing no protect Kuda at all costs. Y'all just be letting shit happen to me and shit. That's fucked up. Now, shout outs to everybody that does follow Player Talk Radio because remember, a couple months ago, even up to like a week ago, last week, even a week ago, when we was doing videos on Candace Owens and even just some of the discussions we've been having, what has DJ Kuda been saying? And all of a sudden, everybody's repeating him. And y'all acting like y'all are surprised and shit like that. Didn't I tell y'all? I said, man, look, Candace Owens about to throw all of that bullshit away and grift right over to the manosphere spot. Remember, I told you that. Everybody's like, oh my God, she got fired from the Daily Wire. Oh my God, Ben Shapiro. You know what I'm saying? You know, Spawn, no the hell I don't, because I saw you around here playing size 2, bro. Shout outs to Spawn in the building. Spawn, I'm gonna have to troll you a little bit on today's show. I seen you. Oh yeah, Spawn, I seen you. There ain't no self-inflicted damage. Oh hell no. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Y'all niggas just late and slow. Late and slow. That's how it go. But it's cool. I love y'all anyway. I love y'all. I treat y'all like my own. I love y'all anyway. Spawn, I saw what was going on in these YouTube streets. Y'all don't be treating these content creators equally. But it's cool. It's cool. Y'all gonna get it one day. I saw. He said, "See me where? Let me know." Yeah, you guys. I gotta update you, bro. I gotta. But it's not just you, bro. I'm not running this on you, but we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. And you know what? Maybe I might get a lot of people that watch the show to come out of the clouds. You know, because they always in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? People are always in the clouds for whatever reason, especially with my show. I don't bite. Not today. Come out of the clouds. Talk to me. You did? But I'm going to get on a couple people head top a little bit. Just, you know, be a little slick on today's show. Or maybe direct. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know what you're going to get. Me, I'd just be as shocked and surprised as y'all, some of the shit I say, you know. But one of the things I did call was I said, man, don't nobody take politics these days seriously. Ain't nobody taking none of that bullshit seriously. I literally told y'all Candace Owens going to throw all of that shit away to jump into the red pill space. I've been saying that. I'm like, you know, why is she on the whatever podcast? Why is she on all these red pill podcasts? And it came a little bit later too, because niggas here was like, oh man, we're gonna worship Pearl for a long time so she can get the ear of Candace Owens. So finally our voice will be heard. Like, boy, if you don't stop it. You said, whose infant is that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ms. V? Whose infant? Oh, it's a cat in the background, man. These cats be fighting. They be everywhere. It's like late at night where I'm at. Y'all lucky I get up this late to be doing these shows for y'all. It's late at night. It's like 1 a.m. or something where I'm at. I fell asleep. That's why I'm a little bit late. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, but I'm actually, you get better content when I'm kind of waking up and doing the show. You know, you said fucking Pearl making gingers everywhere look stupid. I don't know. I don't know. Is the gingers, are the gingers supposed to be like a mix between blonde and red? I'm not sure. Little Shirley been saying she wanted to box with Pearl. Yeah, it's these cats around here. I don't know. It's been weird lately since it's like monsoon season. They've been just, I don't know, they've been showing up. One of these cats been showing up. I guess it's one of these cats' baby dad, and she don't want it, and he's like, "Nah, man, I'm staying." So they be fighting and shit. I want to see my son. What's going on, Chris G? Shout outs to you, player. Yeah, little Shirley said she could pull up. I'm ready, man. Look. Everybody is grifting. You know what I'm saying? The grift that keeps on grifting. I told you guys that that a lot of people are abandoning their spots to come over here into the red pill space. I'm telling y'all, Destiny's abandoning his spot. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all FD signifiers. I gave y'all a list, and Candace Owens was on that list. I told y'all FD signifiers trying to get over here. I told y'all who else was on that list. You had FD signifier, you had Pearl. Well, Pearl been grifting over here, but she just don't know what she's gonna do, and I don't know what she's gonna do, but she still has a spot over here. I don't know why she's tripping, but lately Candace Owens been coming over here. Like, she doesn't care. She got knocked off by the Daily Wire. What's she gonna talk about? Trump? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Candace is the next female Obama as far as being politically influential. Well, I don't know, because if she goes full body karate over here, she'll be okay. But then, a lot of her political friends might not take her seriously. But then again, let me tell you the truth. And it might be a stretch for me saying this, but let me tell y'all, Ben Shapiro or Milo or one of them other dudes that be doing those little speeches and stuff, they might give up their political power to come over to the manosphere. Think about it. Jordan Peterson didn't give a damn about no goddamn manosphere until the manosphere or the red pill, especially on the white side, really started deifying him into this red pill shit. So now look at Jordan Peterson. Now Jordan Peterson is basically going down as a red pill scholar. And he probably don't even like the people in the red pill. Look at that. Look at Jordan Peterson. You know what I'm saying? They're slowly doing the same thing with Robert Greene. They're coming back around and now they're taking authors that got literature out there that could have been considered red pill, that's not red pill, and they didn't write it for red pill purposes. Now they're trying to suck them in. Like I told y'all, the red pill has turned into a parasite. If it's not going down anywhere positive, it's turned into a parasite. Because if the fucked up part is that if you go look shit up on Google or on YouTube, it's negative. You know what I'm saying? So like at this point, why would these people want to be associated with it? But no, they're taking these people and they're sucking them in. And then these people, to a certain degree, they can't go hard body karate or be super mad, because it's like, damn, okay, now we have a whole audience that if I wanted to put something out, now there's new people that's gonna gravitate to what I put out. He said, I used to have a bunch of cats outside my old apartment. I saw some cats stare down each other after a fight. Yeah, cats be ruthless. I kind of watch that shit. It's kind of cool watching nature, especially out here. You look at you really see the circle of life out here, because I'm in a jungle. I'm literally broadcasting to y'all from a damn jungle. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. You said, hey, they was trying to push shit on Clubhouse, FD. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling y'all, FD Signifier trying to come over here. They don't got nothing to talk about. Them niggas, their content ran its course. What's going on, Debo? You know, let's get the likes up. Let's get 18 likes. We got 18 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Support the show. Oh, it's 21 people in here. Okay. Yeah, definitely get the likes up. Support the show. You dig what I'm saying? We can at least get 2, you know, cash apps at least. You know what I'm saying? You know, defend Kuda at all costs. I don't hear nobody running around here saying that. You know, protect Kuda at all costs. You dig? Y'all just be letting shit happen. So yeah, I told you guys that Candace Owens will be coming over to the manosphere space. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys. But let me tell y'all something, which is crazy. At first, she was against the manosphere. The manosphere was incels to her, remember? But until she started hanging out with Myron and whatever and all them other cats, now all of a sudden she knows exactly what to say to appease the audience over here. Now, this is a prediction. I'm not going to say this is true, but maybe it might be. I don't know. But she's going to be, y'all are going to be under the illusion, right? Y'all are going to be under the illusion that she can actually help us politically, but it's I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Because they will watch her, like her political friends, but they kind of will cut ties with what she got going on. You know, with some of the stuff that people see, you know what I'm saying, going on over here. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout outs to Something Wong with the $2 on the Cash App. I appreciate you. Hold on, I got you, bro.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to Something Wrong. Shout outs to my bro Bruce Almighty in the building, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Oh man, we starting today's show off right, man. I got you. Shout outs to my bro Bruce dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Let's get it.
I mean, where is he from? Why? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. He didn't know so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Oh my god, I still laugh at that clip. Shout outs to Bruce. Shout out. What's going on, Untitled? Shout outs to you, player, man. Hold on, let me I didn't even finish that. I didn't even finish setting up today's show. I don't even know if we're even live on Rumble. But shout outs to everybody here. What's going on? Shout outs to Link in the building, man. Link, you heard me say Candace Owens about to give all that shit up and come over here. I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all gotta understand, bro. I know what the hell I be talking about. It be surprising me too. It's just like I just cast my reel, and it happens, bro. It happens. I ain't even manifesting nothing, y'all. I'm just giving y'all some good game and just following it up with some talent and commentary behind it. You know, it takes a lot of effort to do what I do, man, and to call shit. You know, shout outs to Don Philly in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. You know, so I'm trying to tell y'all, everybody keeps saying the manosphere is fucked up. Everybody keeps saying all of this, but obviously it's not, because people see an actual bag and a future in it. You know what I'm saying? People see an actual bag and a future in it. Okay. You said, I'm surprised they show your stream regularly. Everybody else is on vertical. Yeah, I didn't do the vertical stream. I was gonna ask Miss V. Shout outs to Miss V. She did a vertical StreamYard stream. I'm like, oh snap! How'd she do that? You know, I wanted to ask Miss V. You know, I'm like, you know what, Miss V, She got a lot on her plate, man. You know, y'all need to subscribe to Ms. V's channel, man. She be giving y'all the game. Like, she did a vertical StreamYard stream. Like, her logo was vertical. Her box that she speaks in, that was vertical too. I'm like, wow. You know. So this is the problem with YouTube, and Clubhouse has it, but I need YouTube to get it. You know what I'm saying? I need YouTube to get it. No. Ms. V, she did hers the right way, because you know, if you do how like all these other people that are kind of uninformed do their vertical streams, it does get way more viewers, but what it does, little Shirley, is that it locks them in. Like you can't scroll through other videos or have YouTube on in the background while it's playing. You know what I'm saying? But Miss V streams, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Well, the vertical, it comes from TikTok and Instagram. You know, Instagram got a different Instagram got a different dimension. You know what I'm saying? The vertical streams, let me give you the game. Let me give you the game about the vertical streams. You're better off doing your pre-records as a vertical streams. You're better off doing your pre-records as a vertical stream. You know what I'm saying? Because when it scrolls up, when you scroll up and down your timeline, it takes up more of the screen. Like you damn near got to do a double scroll to get past it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the game right there. So YouTube is just one big game. You know, shout outs to Toya in the building. Shout outs to Toya for supporting the show off air with the huge. Hold on.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to Third Ward in the building also. Shout outs to everybody here, man. But man, I told you guys, I literally told you guys and warned you guys. What's going on, Cynical? I literally told you guys and warned you guys. I said, hey, Candace Owens is going to drop all that BS she got going on, and she's going to grift right over here to the manosphere because she knows what to say. She knows how to say it and everything. But guess what? So on the last couple of shows, y'all hit the like button, okay? We should have like 20 likes. Y'all hit the like button. Likes are free, okay? And feel free to support. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to support, okay? Let me tell y'all something, man. On the last couple of shows, we've been talking a little bit about manosphere history. You know what I'm saying? We went over, shout outs to Jessica X. We went over Jessica X. We went over a couple of notable women in the space. We talked about Donovan Sharp. We talked about his lady. We talked about how the white manosphere, they got mad. You know, a couple of women came into their spaces and infiltrated them for a certain amount of time. And when we were talking about the white manosphere, we talked about a certain specific sister that infiltrated the white manosphere as to why they would never. That's why they sit back and watch the black manosphere go through it, but they would never do this again. And then now we have Jessica X 2.0. Have y'all seen the Pakistani chick? I forgot her name. Some of y'all know her name. I know y'all know her name. And I showed y'all her before she popped off. I told y'all she was gonna be in the space too. She's a figure in the space too now. She tried to come in with that feminine shit and she got it right. What's her name? I know y'all know her name already. I don't even have to remember bitches' names anymore. Y'all will tell me. I can rely on my audience at this point because I know y'all know her name. Who's the Pakistani woman that's in here right now that's spitting flawless manosphere rhetoric now all of a sudden? Because she did try to come here with a little bit of a manosphere rhetoric. Is her name Amira, the Pakistani lady? Hold on, let me go. Let me YouTube her. Hold on. I showed y'all her months back, and I told y'all she's gonna be here. I just forgot her name. It's hard remembering all these broads' name. No, I don't see her name coming up under Amira. Hold on. Amira, you think she's 11? No, Sadida. Yeah, that's her name. Sadida or Sadia. Sadia. What's going on? What's going on, Raj? Hold on. Sadia, I think her name is. Y'all know. Yeah, Sadia. This girl. Yeah, this girl. Everything now is all red pill and this lady. Her. Look at this. All red pill. This is Jessica X 2.0. Look, even the soft white underbelly got a hit piece on her. Look.
What do you think the role of a man should be in a relationship?
Leadership is important, and the reason why leadership is important is because.
And let me tell y'all something. To a certain degree, to keep your brain healthy. Stop listening to this bullshit. Stop listening to this bull, especially when it's coming from the. Stop listening to this. The leadership and strength and blah blah blah. It's like oof. I get that gut feeling that they're just oof. Okay, I'm all right. I'm checked out. I'm tired of listening to these podcasts called masculinity and the strength of a man and oof. Aren't you married? Now, why am I talking about all of this stuff before I get back to Candace? Because Candace is literally, to a certain degree, NOLA girl for black people. Well, at least for the black manosphere. You know? You got what's her name? What's the girl? Allie, Femme Sapien. I don't know if NOLA girl's still around, Link. I think she still creates content, but you have you know about Torsha. Oh God. Drop it in the chat, Cynical. I guess the floodgates is open. Might as well let's see who Torsha is. Yeah, you can drop it in the chat, Sin. Let's see who Torsha is. Let's see if Torsha has anything original to say. You know. But it's like, bro, we heard this already. Stop, please, stop. Third board said at least Sadida Khan shows her face and cams up and let us know who she is, if she's attractive or not, unlike certain female content creators who act like they got all the answers. I get that, but it's not even about that, bro. I don't want no more broads, bro. No more broads with unoriginal content. No more broads, bro. Y'all slowly by the time I make it, y'all gonna turn me into Boosie, man. Y'all gonna turn me into Boosie, y'all.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000. Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
I don't want to hear this no more. Just no more red pill shit. Just for at least a year. Like, just
put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Shit, I'm just finna crash out. Like this just crash out season at this point, man. Just
put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Holy crap. All right. Let me see. Let me type in this link real quick that Sin sent. Hold on.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go to my channel, go to the live stream. Hold on, y'all. I gotta menu dive just to hold on. Let me share this show, something that you guys should be doing, so to let everybody know that we live. Y'all can share this show on y'all, you know, on y'all wall. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there we go. Oh my God, who the hell is this? Torsha? Lord have mercy. Here she goes. She got She got our sayings in her mouth. Women are only as faithful as their options. Where you think she heard that from?
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Where you think she heard this from? Okay, let's check this out. Oh man, she got the whole setup and everything, y'all.
Bro, you literally saw him 2 months ago. That doesn't mean I'm dating him. She knows you were friends. We business. You don't understand that, Lex. I don't know what happens between you and Lex. It's not my business. All I'm saying is that dude.
Shout out to Lex, man. Like,
That nigga Lex is a pimp.
Yo, Lex.
No, he's not a pimp. He's a wannabe pimp.
Okay.
Okay.
So that proves my point even more. Like what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Do you not see like? Do you not see that he? Do you not see the difference here that he had sex with both y'all? So
he didn't
that
have
gives him
sex
some
with me.
status.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't.
He managed me. He tried, but he didn't. And I didn't give him that because he was my manager. He managed my fucking brands and my deals and everything. But when I left him, he felt some sort of way because I was one of his top models. And with industries that we're in, it becomes like a legal pimp situation. So they feel like they own you. You know what I mean? And it's really hard with agencies.
I find it interesting that like.
All right, okay. I kind of don't. You said I think she's either red pill or red pill adjacent. I kind of really don't want to hear what the hell she got to say. I'm sorry. They damn near all sound the same. She's not gonna say something I haven't heard before. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Torsha. Okay. 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 Then you got that other lady that got that big ass black. I don't even know if it's a tattoo anymore. It's just a whole bunch of tattoos smothered together on her neck. The Roma indie chick. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you for putting me on, Cynical. So when I hear her when I hear these dudes, because these dudes are gonna prop her up, and I'm gonna start throwing up. You know. Because now you got Love Dorsey coming in, and now you got Six the Goddess coming in, and all. Just too much women coming in. I'm okay. I'm okay. And shout outs to the ladies, shout outs to the ladies that get it. But I don't know these people. I do know these people, and that's the bad part. Because I know where they got their content from. Now everybody is like. I don't know. It's so weird. Like the politics. Let me give y'all the game. Where the politics is going. They're pushing because Donovan Sharp kind of alluded to what's happening, y'all. They're pushing Myron to the top. I think they will. I think she's well liked in manosphere spaces. I really don't care. I really don't care. Not you, Cynical. You're okay. It's just I'm tired of these dudes, man. I'm tired of these dudes. I'm tired of these broads. I'm tired. She said she's not attractive at all. She's just a skinny, white ginger head chick. There's nothing wrong with her. It's not her race. It's none of that. It's just I'm tired. You could just tell by what she's reacting to. She's gonna say some shit that I've said. And she's gonna get like ×7 the recognition for just saying some shit she probably heard me or somebody else around here say. She probably in here right now. You said, well, Kuda, you was just talking about a redhead. I don't even know she was redhead. I didn't even get a chance to look at her hair, but women change their hair anyway. So, there's just now. I mean, because the women ain't even listening. I was looking at I was gonna bring it up on the last show. Maybe I might bring it up on this show. There was like a compilation of She-Ra 7 on TikTok, telling women what to do and how to do it. And like I'm just listening and looking at what she talking about, and it's like, bro, this is all diva advice. This is all diva advice. We're not even in the age of the diva no more. Women aren't even accepting. If a woman is accepting diva advice right now, she's trying to mix it in with scammer bitch advice. Like women aren't even worried about being divas. Like, when's the last time you heard the term diva? Like, nigga, what is this? The 2000s? Women aren't even trying to be divas anymore. Divas They were hoes for sure, but they still, even the 2000s divas, you knew they was on, they were into hoe activity, but they still had a little bit more decorum. Women ain't listening to that shit nowadays. They're like, listen, I'm trying to be a scammer hoe. That diva shit is out the window. I'm not trying to gracefully play a nigga. I'm trying to be running through niggas and getting the bag. Like, women aren't even trying to gracefully play a nigga. Women aren't trying to dot their I's and cross their T's. They're just trying to, they want it to be braille as much as possible. Yeah, OnlyFans is the pimp now. And the procurer. Do your homework, You said Love Dorsey should have been here, but she opted out. So her coming in now would be a waste. No, she coming in, but she coming in through the black side. Have y'all noticed there's a whole hip hop side of the manosphere that nobody's talking about? That's hip hop adjacent. I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna come in with academics, but it's not. It's coming in with Ugly Money and Cooley in them. But it's not even. And then I saw the other day Cooley got into a fight with some broad on the show, which is funny. Y'all keep playing around with these little red pill shows in real life. Y'all niggas are hilarious, man. There is no reward to no red pill show in real life, for real. Not yet. You said Love Dorsey be giving good advice to women about how to interact with men, but the problem is Love Dorsey is ratchet and ghetto loudmouth. So what she's saying is it going to be taken seriously, not by real women, but she may reach a demographic of women. Yeah, I'm in black pill mode today. I'm just I'm tired. I just don't want to hear. I'm okay. I just don't want to hear another broad just repeating the same shit. And it's like, oh, really? 50-50, huh? They getting mad at Cardi B, because they bought snake oil from Cardi B. And they'll run back to Cardi B and go buy some snake oil. They're like, why is Cardi B talking about 50-50? Because rich people go 50-50 more than poor people. That's what people aren't understanding. What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to Royce J in the building. What's going on, player? You said what's going on, Era Black? You said the best speakers on red pill science of women in general and in black women specifically, and the ones who put women in their place best represent the men other men want to be like. Okay, I kind of see what you're saying, Era Black. Well, let me tell you what's the problem with it. What's the problem with it? With red pill women. All they can do is get women up to date. That's it. All they can do, their height. All they can do, if they are talking to women, which they're not, they're talking to men. All they can do is get other women up to date to listen to a real red pill man. So what I mean is, go ahead and listen to Love Dorsey. But when you get to the end of her rope, or when she gets to the end of her rope, if there is a quote unquote end, who's she going to turn you over to listen to? Because who was she listening to? She didn't come with that on her own. She didn't come up with all of that stuff on her own. She didn't. Come on, man. Who's she listening to? Who's she going to turn you over to? And then at the same point, because I heard one of them talk about we're going to get you the ladies right so she can start talking to red pill man, red pill, quote unquote, red pill dudes in this space ain't even ready to date. It's a failed mission, shorty. You trying to do what Kevin did now? Well, guess what? You're going to have to talk to a whole bunch of dudes. Because let me tell y'all something about these dudes in Love Dorsey's chat and Danika's chat and it's a sprinkle of dudes in all of their chats. Sprinkle is a sprinkle of dudes in all of their chats. So the majority of the dudes, I'm pretty sure there's some well put together dudes in their chats, but the majority of dudes that those women speak to in their chats, they're not really dateable. If what these women are doing is trying to gather up a whole bunch of women, get them red pill minded, and start dating dudes. And the funny part is that these women coming in here talking to these other women that are quote unquote male identified, they don't even realize that women are already red pill, you know. Well, China White, shout outs to Big Cap. China White, that, you know, I know China cool. That's my girl, she cool. But China White will even tell you she been under BOA, she been under, you know what I'm saying? She been under Red Supreme, she been under a lot of dudes here. China White been listening to guys in these spaces for the longest also, so she know what to say. You know, she knows what to say. You know, China White knows the role, so she knows what to say. You know, China White been in these spaces for a long time. You know, the women, that's the thing, Era Black, that y'all are not understanding. Women been players, all right? Women been players. They just don't play the game the way men do. A quote unquote man that thinks he's a player is just a man with the same dating options as a woman. That's why I be looking at dudes around here crazy. I'm like, why are y'all talking about women when y'all want the same options as them? All of these dudes around here wants to be players, and they get mad at the game, and they don't have no answers for y'all. So let me give y'all the game a minute ago. We got into the game wars around here where everybody boycotted me and started playing favorites. You know what I'm saying? And attempted to destroy my channel within the space. Everybody boycotted me, start playing favorites. Oh, fuck you, Kuda. You one of them game niggas and all this other stuff. And proceeded to sit around here all day and talk to y'all about game. And for some reason, they have this vendetta against game dudes. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is when Zero, Marco, and everybody was here and stuff like that. They had this vendetta against game dudes. You know, Zero was trying to tell me back in the day there's no such thing as game. And I'm like, bro, stop it. Come on. You know damn well there's a such thing as game. Zero has a vendetta against game, I guess he said, because his uncles were pimps and all this other stuff, right? So, and shout outs to Zero. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, you know, kind of fell out on a disagreement again, you know. But Zero fires up live streams and talk about game the whole time. Just like everybody else. Game Changer talks shit about the game. He fires up live streams and talk about game the whole time. Edward Anderson claims he doesn't like game. He be hanging over at Red Supremes the whole time. MOT claims he doesn't like game. You can see him in game places the whole time. These people lie to you, and then they're all they do is just give y'all game. Let's just keep it 100. They claim there is no game, you know. And shout outs to Zero, but this is that's what they do. I was listening to Zero's live stream the other day. I saw Spawn over there, which is funny because I'm like, oh wow, you know, everybody, like I said, the internet made everything small. I saw Spawn, a couple other faces that I know over there that was listening to Zero basically give y'all game. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to Zero. I listened to a little bit of his last live stream, and it was kind of funny because he was like talking about like different breeds of Asian women and stuff now, which I see over here and stuff like that. And I'm laughing because I see what he sees there. I've been seeing that here and stuff. I know exactly what breed that he's talking about. I'm seeing the purebred, not the Americanized bred version here. And he was telling y'all the same thing, like, I guess shout outs to Smooth. You know, I guess him and Smooth they tapped in. Smooth used to kind of troll me and was pretending to be confused for some years because I was telling you guys that when you become a player and you start dealing with very attractive women or getting around attractive women, you know, y'all know if you know anything about anything, y'all know what comes with attractive women. Gay people, you gonna end up being around somebody gay, or somebody gay gonna be in the vicinity or something like that because he probably doing makeup, or he probably her best friend, or whatever. You gonna be around gay people. Niggas was trying to pretend confused and shit like that when they were like, oh, Cooter, what were you saying about being around gay people? Zero literally regurgitated and said the same exact same thing that I said, unchallenged. So like it goes back to what I said. It's like y'all niggas just playing favorites at this point. It's just y'all playing favorites. Zero literally said the same thing. Y'all got to get around gay people to get some baddies. He instructed Spawn and a couple other people to go trick. He instructed Gen Z to go trick in his last live stream. He instructed them to go trick, which was funny as hell. And then invited Spawn to a gay parade that's about to happen in Milwaukee. So yeah, Spawn, man, get your tickets. Go out there, go hang out with a couple of L Gibbets and go and attempt to go get you a dime, bro. You understand what I'm saying? You don't need no game, bro. Just go hang out with some L Gibbets and yeah, kind of, gay your way into a dime, Mm-hmm. Telling y'all, man, y'all gonna have to stop playing with me. Y'all gonna have to stop playing with me. You don't have the answers, Sway. You don't have the answers, Sway. Go part with your paper. Go hang out with some L Gibbets and go get you one. Shout outs to Zero, man. You said I'd rather listen to romance advice from the people in serious relations. No, you know what I found? I need to go find these videos. I be finding videos and I'm like, man, I'm about to put this on the show. Sister Soldier, if I can go find it. Sister Soldier, if y'all know who Sister Soldier is, she used to write them little nasty books. I ain't gonna lie, there's a couple things that I like, right? Like, what's going on, Tony? There's a couple of things that I like. I'm so behind on the chat. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta get these thoughts out real quick. There's a couple of things that I like, right? But this comes from like back in the day. Like, I used to skip school. It's so weird. I used to skip school to go learn, which is weird. Like, I used to skip school to go to like this. They turned it into a Radio Shack at the mall. But I used to skip school to go to the mall and go to like this Afrocentric bookstore. And she would have everybody's books. Like, I would see Ron Will's books in there. I would see like Eric Jerome Dickey books. I would see Sister Soldier books. And we had an author in DC that went by the name of Zane. Y'all hit the like button. 50 minutes into this game, man. Y'all can support the show. We had this author that went by the name of Zane. When the last time y'all heard of Zane books? These are the nasty books. I'm talking about fuck a 50 Shades of Grey. These hoes were nasty. Some of the stuff they had in them books, At first, I didn't want to read these books until I started hearing the girls talk about what some of these girls was talking about. I'm like, okay, I want to start reading some of these books, and for sure, their writing style and everything these women delivered. I'm like, damn, okay, and the niggas that they were describing in these books were unicorns. You know what I'm saying? They were unicorns, but they gave up all the gems in the book. You know what I'm saying? They gave up all the gems in the book. So it was a video that I saw with Sister Soldier, and she was going over, the whole Sexy Red thing, So I wonder what she got to say. We might go over that video today because at least even with the nasty book authors, they'll walk you down. But I ain't gonna lie, you go look up these nasty book authors, they were always bigger women. And I'm like, well, hey. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what? That's all right. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's rare that you go look up these authors and you find like a little foxy, fine sister. Like, damn, she wrote that for real? Okay, but nah, I'll be these big girls, man. These big girls be nasty as hell. I know why some of y'all dudes. I'm not stupid. I've been doing this for a long time. I know why some of y'all dudes go after the big girls. Niggas be like, man, why you still with that big girl? Shit. I know why. But nowadays it's a little bit different. They don't make them like they used to. Them big girls back in the day, them man, shit. Your ass be home at 6 p.m. as soon as you get off of work. You said I fuck with China just saying to Third how ratchet China is. Yeah, China be getting down in these streets. She be in the beef sector. You said I talked to Zero the other day. He do got some good information. No, I know he got some good information. Me and Zero, we chop it up. Game does exist. I know. I'm just trolling you and Zero, man. Come on, man. Y'all can take a little bit of troll. You said is dating dead? You said dying or what? And what is the black community doing? Netflix and chill or what? These kids nowadays can't even get somebody to Netflix and chill with them. You know, he said, other than getting money, game is a delusional concept, invisible trophy. Not really. The game is alive and well. You know, what's going on, Jay Green? Jay Green, I hit you up on Insta on the Insta. All right. Well, no, actually, I added you. I was supposed to message you. Okay. I'm the Piccolo with the kufi on. I'm Piccolo with a kufi on. I look like Candace. It's the same like this Candace Owens thumbnails, but it's just Piccolo. You know. Yeah, Eric Jerome Dickey books are like that. Yeah, Dallas Lo-Fi. That's me. That's my producer page. I got you. You know. You said there was a Netflix and Chili Ben and Jerry's Flavor. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You know, yeah, Eric Jerome Dickey books are definitely like that, man. Yeah, Sister Soldier. Let me see if I can find it. Cause like I guess her gripe with the rappers is that they don't kind of walk you down to what's going on. You know, and they don't. They're just, every day, my pussy. I got this funny meme. It was like SpongeBob looking straight with like a pencil, and it was like female rappers when they got to rap about something other than sex, which was funny, Because honestly, I mean, you can other than heartbreak and sex, like what is a woman gonna rap about? Like back in the day when Ashanti and all them other ladies was around, they could make a song about wearing a sundress and walking outside picking up flowers and swinging around in a garden and shit like that. Nowadays, nope. SZA is barely saving y'all, and y'all don't even understand her lyrics. You know what I'm saying? SZA and Doja Cat are saving y'all with their weird lyrics that y'all barely understand. Y'all just like the vibes and the SZA, Doja Cat, and Kali Uchis. But at least they got substance though. All right, let me see. Sister Soldier. Sexy. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, they're saving a lot of sisters with their lyrics. I mean, a lot of sisters wouldn't hang out with a Doja Cat back in the day. A lot of sisters wouldn't hang out with SZA back in the day. A lot of sisters wouldn't hang out with Kali Uchis back in the days. Those would be honorary kids. They're late bloomers too. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Of a brand, do you want to get it in front of millions of people instantly? Well, email me right now.
A lot of different eras of thought have occurred since the beginning of hip hop. In other words, in the beginning, I think.
Yeah, you know what? I actually really wanted to read that book. Okay, Sin. Let me save your comment so we can go to the Netflix and chill Ben and Jerry. That's a weird flavor. I wonder. Pause. I was about to say I wonder what that tastes like, but instead of saying no homo, everybody's saying no Diddy. Yeah, Eric Jerome Dickey books are written like really good. Like he's my favorite author. Rest in peace. He passed away recently. Yeah, I never got to read The Coldest Winter Ever. I've seen it. I always wanted to read it, but never got around to reading it.
You had like Roxanne Shante, and you had like Sweet Tea, and you had all of these girls that were, rhyme battling and, talking about their personal style and things like that. And I thought that was cool. And then after that, you had kind of the strong women presence. Like
shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's get it.
Put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much
and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, let's get it, y'all.
Like Queen Latifah and Moni Love and MC Light, of course, you know. And then after that, you had like Foxy Brown and Little Kim, and it kind of switched from the strong woman to the woman that, you know, is the hustler's main chick. And, you know, she does the hustler's bidding, and, you know, she's a dime piece and yada, yada. And then after that, you kind of got into the more like the Cardi B's and the City Girls, you know.
She's missing.
And then, of course, you had some variation.
Nah, she's missing the era. She's missing the diva era. She's missing the diva era. You know, yeah, the Nasty Books link. She's missing the diva era. She's missing the era of the video vixen and all those girls. All right, let's get into it. Let's go.
Because you have Young M.A. and, you know, some of the others. So you see really so many different levels of womanhood, or what women perceive to be womanhood. And the main theme is that I think that women want to be able to do whatever they want to do and say whatever they want to say and be whoever they want to be. But the impact has been great in the sense of, I don't know, I think the young people are getting very mixed, very confusing messages from the female MCs.
To kind of piggyback off, Winter Santiago herself, written as a beautiful woman coming from a hustler background, a hustler herself, and getting back into the game, coming back into life after death, or people curious to whether or not she's going to get back into the game. How does that, in fictional books, but written in reality, because a lot of people can relate to exactly what you're writing, even though the characters and the scenarios, quote unquote, may be fictional. How does that correlate, or Winter Santiago, to today's woman? And how did it correlate 20 years ago?
Well, I think in Life After Death, you'll see that Winter has some more options than just hustling, but she still definitely has that same mindset that she had in The Coldest Winter Ever. She doesn't really see anything wrong with it. She thinks that she did 15 years because she had a bad attitude, not because she did anything wrong. And she says clearly that she was innocent and she got arrested for an attitude when an attitude is not a crime. But the fact is that in America, you can get arrested for what is perceived as a bad attitude. So I think that Winter has more options, just like this young generation has more options. There's reality TV and video games and, you know, all kinds of different economic portals for young people to go through today that they were not able to go through before. So I think that you'll see that in Life After Death.
Do you think that that hip hop, you know, we were talking about how, you know, how the woman and the men kind of evolved, but you particularly talking about the woman. Do you think there's any benefit, you know, to our children, our seeds, listening to that type of music? Because like you have some people, it's not always like the Meg Thee Stallions and a Cardi. You got other artists, you know, who present a different message. So do you think the negative side of that is at all beneficial? Can we find any benefit in that at all? Should we kind of just turn that whole thing off?
Well, you know, I'm not controlling enough to tell people what to turn off or what to turn on. But I always like to give a message through all of the art that I do, that your life matters, and your soul matters, and your choices matter, and your actions matter. And I always feel bad if I see, women who think that all they are is a sexual entity.
Now, let me stop there, because we're going to talk a little bit about some rap and hip hop on today's show. Oh, yeah. We're going to start incorporating more rap and hip hop on today's show. We're going to explore the DJ side of DJ Kuda, right? Now, y'all can put some of y'all favorite female rappers in the chat if you like, who you're listening to. But look at somebody like a Sister Soldier, right? Not saying that she's gonna be listening to Queen Latifah, or if she's gonna be listening to, all of the like Lauryn Hill and all these quote unquote other female MCs, because most of these females nowadays is rapping now, they're not MCs. Now, what do we say these days in music about good artists? Good artists are everywhere. You just got to go find them with a bit of homework. Okay. Are there other female rappers that are out here? Yes. I don't expect Sister Soldier to know who the hell they are, other than the Cardi B's, other than the whoever. As a matter of fact, I don't expect the majority of women to know who they are. You see, the reason why I like women that are weirdos is because they're not really tapped into this whole, you know what I'm saying? They're not tapped into this whole hive mindset. What I mean by this hive mindset, meaning that if Cardi B does something to Offset today, you're gonna hear a story about millions, if not thousands, of girls doing the same thing to their boyfriend tomorrow. If Ari, you notice they copy everything other than buying a man shit. Like it'd be like Moneybag's birthday tomorrow and shit like that, and Ari uses his money to buy him a Bentley. You don't see these broads buying niggas Bentleys tomorrow. You're not going to hear these women going down to the Bentley dealership to go buy their nigga a fucking Bentley, even with his own money. But anyway, these women just copy everybody. They're unoriginal. They don't have that shit's a turn off. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you a dude that's plugged in. It's like, damn, why my girl acting like this? And then you happen to like look on TV and you're like, Jocelyn or some random broad you don't know about on Love and Hip Hop has had an attitude with her man the whole week and stuff like that. And your girl sees that and then copies that and tries to, you understand what I'm saying? I just don't like women that emulate other women. It's like, baby girl, we're adults now. Like, why are you copying off of this broad? You're not her. So that's just a turn off to me. I like a woman with her own mind. Anyway, that being out of the picture. Most of what these rappers are talking about, these broads are just copying them. And they've copied somebody. It's just a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. Yeah. People are just now getting hip to Anicia and BK the Ruler. I kind of like BK. BK the Ruler looks like one of my exes, but we're not going to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of dated enough Anicias, but Anicia is cool. She just got that NyQuil flow. That shit put me to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Jean Grey is a good female spitter. Now, look at the ones that I can name. They're crazy as cat shit. Cause I kind of do like the who's the other girl? I get them mixed up. Iggy Azalea, the other girl, who's the black girl? Azalea Banks or whatever, the Azalea chick. I would listen to her, but she's crazy as cat shit. No Name Gypsy, or I guess she goes by No Name now. I would listen to her, but then she turns around and she's a feminist. Who else? There's a couple of them, that's out here. But then there's a couple of them that I know Sister Soldier's not gonna listen to. That's probably actually cool. They still rap about their coochie and some other stuff, but they're actually pretty cool and they got some nice beats and it's kind of futuristic. Like I like Tia Kareem. You know, she kind of is like an anime rapper. So that's why I'm saying I know like a lot of women ain't gonna go look for them until they get hot. At one point that was Doja Cat, like an anime kind of video gamey kind of rapper. Doja Cat then, you know, pivoted into something completely different. Like Doja Cat came from the gaming spaces for real, for real. Who else? SZA actually came from those spaces also. The anime, I wouldn't say gaming, but like the anime spaces, a lot of the, the underground, you know what I'm saying? Anime cats, we used to mash, slow and reverb a lot of her music and slow and chop a lot of their music also and stuff like that. So God bless us, that know about these artists and stuff like that. There's a couple of other little artists, but I ain't gonna lie, New York is holding it down. I heard a little Scarlet chick, she tore down this show not too like last night with like Key Glock and stuff like that. I didn't get a chance. My friend was sending me flicks from that show, so I didn't get a chance to look at that. But I kind of like the little Scarlet chick. She kind of grew on me. But there really isn't no female MCs out here for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Even if you do your homework and go look for them, there really isn't no female MCs out here for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean. Yeah, I did like Glorilla. Glorilla was actually pretty good, but she's commercial now. I think she need to go back to just straight up her Memphis flow. She used to have more of a Memphis kind of real flow. Like she sounded like an older, you know what I'm saying, lady for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. Like and Doja Cat talked about it. Like Doja uses a raspy voice that normally shouldn't sound good, like music wise, but it actually does. And she said she literally says some of her lyrics like an old lady. Glorilla sounded like an old lady with some of her best lyrics, like just some of the things how she pronounced and stuff like that. Older female rappers, for some reason, seasoned, I'll say, sound better. For some reason, like for example, Gangsta Boo didn't sound like no young girl. If you pay attention to what I'm telling you, LaChat does not sound like a young lady. Who's the other girl? You got LaChat, you got Gangsta Boo, you got who's the other girl from 3 6 Mafia? They just sound like, older ladies sound better. Yeah, Mia X. Yeah, I like Raw Digger. Yeah, these are not young ladies. They sound, older women sound a lot better. If y'all haven't noticed, So, giving y'all the game. And now we're in 10 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, you got LaChat, you had Gangsta Boo, and there was another lady that was running with 3 6 Mafia. Because Megan, she sounded like she could have been from Memphis, But anyway, before I get confused, there is a lot of female MCs that's out there, but you got to go looking for them. And reasonably so, their catalog, they're rapping about their coochie anyway. We're going to get into the Drake beef that's going on right now because I like Soleil also. We're gonna get into the Drake beef also because a lot of y'all haven't noticed and I've been geeked up following this whole timeline of Future versus Drake, and they're beefing over as y'all know, they're literally beefing. I done forgot the girl's name. They're beefing over what's the lady's name? And she got tattoos all over her body. They're beefing over a girl, obviously. You know what I'm saying? They're beefing over a girl. Drake and Future. And then you got Metro Boomin dragged into it. And then you got like everybody else playing sides too, and it's a long story. We're gonna get into it. It's player talk. All right, let's get back into it.
Nothing else. And even from when I was 21, I believe that the definition of a woman is to have 360 degrees of power, to be multidimensional. So your sexuality, of course, is part of it, because that's nature. But there's so many other levels to your womanhood. So I'm always going to appreciate the artists that accentuate and make it clear to young people that there are so many other dimensions to your womanhood and your manhood that you need to strive for, than that one dimension of just being a sexual entity or somebody who embraces just violence and confusion.
You know, I'm curious to know your insight or your perspective on hip hop in general and male hip hop. You coming from a historical group, a legendary group in Public Enemy, and then to kind of see the evolution of where hip hop went from there to gangster rap to what we have today, to the dance rap to now what we have, but also what seems like a recent rash of violence. I know it's nothing new, but we're able to see it in front of us now with the cell phone. What do you think about hip hop and how it's affecting the Black male? Or what's your perspective on hip hop when coming to the Black man?
Are you talking about from the beginning of hip hop, or are you talking about now?
Okay, walk us through the time from Public Enemy to now. I'm interested to hear that.
Well, I love hip hop. I always loved hip hop because I thought it was a forum, you know, and the only place that you could hear the thoughts, the ideas, and the fantasy of other young Black men and women. I was closest to Public Enemy. At the same time, I appreciated other people's and other groups and other artists' storytelling, even if their storytelling wasn't the same or didn't have political emphasis or anything like that. So back in the day, you know, I liked Rakim, of course, and Big Daddy Kane, of course, and Dougie Fresh, of course, and you know, all of the MCs. I just loved the storytelling. Slick Rick, the storytelling I thought was phenomenal, and then the flow, just the way you put the words together. And then also MC Light, Latifah. So yeah, I liked it all.
See, so what I'm saying is that she came from a different era. And then also, she's an author. So when you talk about hip hop, is putting words together over a beat. Boom, there you go. But I'm not even gonna lie, we regress back into this nursery rhyme, BS. Even when it comes to Sexy Red, it's nursery rhyme over beat. This is why kids are singing it. When I was a kid, we had SWV, we had groups, even female groups. We don't really have that nowadays. I had no reason singing Downtown by SWV as a kid, but guess what? It was so codified, I didn't know what the hell I was saying. Oh, but let me tell you, these kids reciting Sexy Red, they know what the hell they saying. This is why Destiny, you knew Destiny was on some bullshit when he was like, all those lyrics are harmless. Yeah, I was talking about her earlier. Third Ward, the Sadida Khan joint. She's a feminist though. She was trying to push the feminism with the red pill. You said shout out to the chat. You said when you get a chance, check this out. Sadida Khan's isn't the only Middle Eastern chick in this space. There's a couple of them. I'm just surprised. Like this new generation of dudes are eating that shit up. Like the Zillennials have never experienced the world without the internet. So it's like we're trying to teach them, and then the millennials don't even remember that world. They soaked into the internet. We're trying to resurrect a world that's gone. We're trying to resurrect the world that even we don't want to go back to. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind if it goes back to those days because I've been active during those days. So I'm like, okay, give me a week, I'll adjust and we Gucci. Man, people want their phones, bro. People want online dating and instant dating, and as much as people claim that they want this like long lasting relationships, nah, bro. People still want to engage in exhibition styled relations. So it's like we gotta talk about the future at this point, because talking about the past, like your cell phone now is as vital as another organ in your body. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, Matt? You said them children's shows have better songs than this BS. Yeah, man, them children's shows have better song structure and bar structure and everything. Any kid that's listening to Paw Patrol and Pound Town, I don't know, bro. That's scary, bro. Like you listen to your like let's say your kid got a playlist and like right after like a cool Paw Patrol song and Franklin the Turtle theme song comes on and then Pound Town comes on. It's like, what the hell is this? What the hell is Pound Town after Paw Patrol? Damn, Paw Patrol and Pound Town. Okay. Then that's not even the fucked up part. Sexy Red be going to the schools. She makes appearances at schools, y'all. She makes appearances at schools, y'all. I can't make this up. Okay. But let me tell y'all something. Are y'all going to get mad? Like you go to the parent teachers conference and be like, why was she at my kid's school? And then she's still here. I need an autograph. I want to go to Pound Town too. The parents are kids, Shit, the parents need a damn parent teacher conference. What's going on, Shantae? How you doing, love? Good to see you. You said the children's have better songs than them BS now. You said art is declining in artistry. Yeah, good art is borrowed, great art is stolen. You said I've seen and heard toddlers singing Pound Town word for. Yeah, they know it. They go home and they hear it. They go home and they hear it. You said Gen Z don't care and give a fuck about what y'all manosphere niggas be talking about. That's cap right there, Tony. That's super cap. Yeah, they've been to Pound Town, but they don't know where Sesame Street at. But that's what the world wants. The world wants kids, like with phones and everything. The world wants kids to have agency. The world the new world wants kids to be their own class. They want them to be their own class. They want kids, like young adulthood. It starts as soon as you give children a cell phone. There is no such thing as censorship. What is censorship now? Like even on the radio, you like why you block that out? Anybody could. First of all, the song should have been blocked in the first place, and anybody could tell what the song is talking about just due to the lyrics. Yeah. Rich parents trying to keep this shit away from their kids, but honestly, tradition in America is kids worship things that they shouldn't be around. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of the States, like let's say like Japan or somewhere, right? They just put that shit out for everybody to hear, so kids have a choice. They just put that shit out or just certain things they put out everywhere for kids to have a choice. Like, for example, kids in America know, hey, you can't drink alcohol unless you're 21. So it gives them an incentive to be sneaky because they're like, oh, what's so good about alcohol? Why can't we drink it till we're 21? And blah, 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 blah. You go to Japan, they got alcohol right there in the damn vending machines. If a kid wants to buy it, they can buy it. But I guess if an adult sees them with it, then you understand what I'm saying? But the option is there. So I don't know what it is. I mean, especially with parenting, you have to have like a healthy balance of kids knowing things, but then again, not knowing things, because what's going to happen is that the kids are going to try to do it behind your back. And then as a parent, you've done it, you've snuck out and drank alcohol or been with boys or snuck girls in or been with girls, and you had your fair share of it. So you said, did you see that Nickelodeon documentary yet about all the fuckery going on behind the scenes? No, but I wouldn't be surprised. But people talk crazy too about like Nickelodeon and all that other stuff. Nick Cannon, when we was watching him back in the day, he was already 2 million up. Nick Cannon, so I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fuckery going on behind the scenes. Let's get it.
As it moved
What's going on, Pablo?
Because time brings change, and it was more like the Foxy Brown, the Little Kims. I appreciated the word, the way they maneuvered the words and delivered the words, but I didn't appreciate the meaning and the impact, of what they were saying, because I felt like it was missing so much that our community needed. But I also realized that not everybody looks at themselves as a community servant. Some people just look at themselves just strictly as artists. And a lot of people resist or get angry if you try to force them into the role model, position. So
that's what you're gonna get from like the older generation, more community talk. So since all of these movements are failing, like the Passport Bros and all these other movements, I want you guys in the chat. Let me ask y'all a question. What state do you think the community is in right now, and what does the community need to, I guess, I don't know, to show some type of solidarity? Like what do you expect out of the community 2024 going into this next generation? Where's the community at? All right, shout outs to everybody here. Hit the Cash App and
put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000.
All right.
I try to, with hip hop, listen to the storytelling, the wonderfulness of the storytelling, and not, try to make everybody do what Chuck D did, or what I did, or say the things that we say.
Cynical said, I don't know, Kuda. I don't know neither. Right Wooder Stay Loves says, just stick to the truth. Yeah, but I mean, it's vague. It's vague. What are we supposed to do now? Black women done pump faked and say they were gonna divest. That wasn't gonna work. Niggas done pump faked and say, hey man, we getting on a plane, train, and automobiles and going to go find wives elsewhere. You're not seeing that happen. What we gonna do? You said community. You said, I don't know. You said, I just don't know what you're talking about. There is a community center council I can talk to. Right. There's what community? You said, I would have been able to offer more helpful response if you were to ask me a year earlier, but now I'm a bit more cynical. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you said, I've seen I've seen a Jewish community center, Ethiopian community centers, etc. Yeah. All right, now Link said reparations, gotta get that body count down. Right. Give me a knife. Yeah, but what's going on with the Black community? What's the next move at this point? Debo said Black women was closet cocksuckers until Little Kim came out. Now they can't keep one out of their mouth, bro. They eating ass out here, bro. This shit is scary, bro. This shit is scary, Debo.
Put your pussy lips on live. I'll give you $1,000.
Yeah, women talking about divestment, but laid up with a black dude. Yeah, I mean, hey, what we doing out here, man? And if forgiveness is on the table, where does that come from? You know, where does that come from? Where do we have open talks about forgiveness? And what the hell are we forgiving for real, for real? You know what I'm saying? You know, if black women were to say, okay, I'm going to forgive black men for trying to date other exotic women, that's going to be a weird conversation. Then this is community talk, remember? So if black men are going to claim that, okay, we're going to forgive women for divesting, are you forgiving them for dating another man, or do you yourself as a man, since we're talking about black history and community and all this other stuff, do you look at that as simply not a form of dating? That's a form of treason. You know, how deep does your disdain go? You know what I'm saying? You know, how deep does your disdain go? You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You said that one girl say, if I take my butt plug out, you better say, oh my God. Yeah, it's just bad, man. You said, can black men have a code first or some sort of solidarity? That's a great question. You know, Wright says facts. Weird shit. Some of my homeboys are actually marrying another dude's. Oh man. Yeah. Look, man. We live in some crazy times right now. And everybody wants to be a damn player for some reason. Even the niggas lying to you, saying the game doesn't exist. Oh, but he got some game for you. The dude that says the game that doesn't exist, all of a sudden he's telling you where the hoes at and what to do to get with him. Thought you didn't believe in games. Thought you didn't have to be a player. Okay. You said and why is it Women's Empowerment Month every other month? Right. You know, I mean, I do believe in community building, but if you're listening, I hate to say it, if you're listening to a Sister Soldier, even a Shahrazad Ali and stuff like that, they're just out of touch with today's society. You know, it's like we gotta do some building before we can get back to that. You know what I'm saying? And this is called the sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like at this point, bro, this racism that you think that people are fighting day to day. I mean, of course it still exists, but bro, we got other fish to fry, bro. That shit is covert, you know. Well, that's another thing too. There is a whole bunch of dudes pretending to be straight. That's another thing too. What's going on, Fasting? You know, I'm trying to save dudes too, but pause. But you know,
and be the things that we represent. For me, to this day, Chuck D is the dopest MC, hands down, because he had the voice, the flow, the intelligence, the beats of the Bomb Squad, and the creativity of a top tier artist, and he had it all blended into one group. I thought that was fun.
Like, see, Miss Sexbook don't even understand what the hell is going on right now. Like, these kids are listening to this podcast. Like, who the fuck is Chuck D? The bomb what? Everybody in the chat right now, name me 5 Chuck D songs.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Name me 5 Chuck D songs you didn't have to go Google off the top of your head.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Name me 5 of them. I hate to say it. And I'm sad that I know 5 Sexy Red songs. Maybe. What's going on, War Master? War Master always catching me at the wrong time when I'm in the middle of some coonery. Name 5 Chuck D songs. I can name, let's see if I can name 5 Sexy Red songs. You got Pound Town. You got that Ski song. You got that Drake song that she just came out with. There's some more songs. You know, he said, to be honest, the elder generations could have solved this, but we live in a free-for-all economy. You have nothing to offer to these young adults. Yeah. I don't even think the young ladies these days have the attention span to sit down and read a Sister Soldier book. Shout outs to Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to Fasting dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Hold on. We got Fasting in the building. Shout outs to Fasting dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Yep, if you're not using it for the Lord, who you using it for? Okay. War Master said, I only have 2 Public Enemy CDs. You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all about Public Enemy. They had to stop Public Enemy real quick, because I ain't gonna lie, they was definitely communicating with black people. They was definitely communicating and giving us the game. You know, if y'all really looked up their lyrics and seeing what they were saying, you know, fight the power. And that shit was that shit was inspiring, you know. But they had to stop that. Enter in, I'm not gonna lie, to a certain degree, they kind of were a diversion. Entering NWA and gangster hip hop, gangster rap that comes from the West and even the East Coast, you know. You said, no disrespect, but Public Enemy rap group was a wake up call for many, and I know, and 9/11 is 9/11 is a joke song, still hits. Yeah, Public Enemy was actually pretty good. I actually like Public Enemy. What was the other group? Not Pharaoh and Monch. What was the group? I think they signed to G Unit. What was the name of that group? Damn, I can't see. This is bad as a DJ. My memory is shot. Hold on. What was the name of that group? I forgot their name. I'll remember it sometime during this podcast. You said, may your pussy perish with you. Right. You said one night. Okay. All right. Debo got some. He said, 1, Night of the Living Bass Heads. 2, Fight the Power. Yeah, I like Fight the Power. 3, Terminator. 4, Rebels. 5, Fear of Black Planet. See? Debo's a real hip hop head. Music and Our Message. Okay. You said War Master got black and white films from 1937. You said, yeah, Fight the Power was too much for the small. Oh man, y'all going in. MOP, there we go. Yeah, MOP, yeah, Mash Out Posse. Yeah. Thank you, Third. Yeah, and Mobb Deep. Yeah. Chuck D was a revolutionary. But see, what I'm getting at is that this generation, they're not connecting with that. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop in this generation now, y'all, is dancing, you know? Yeah, it's dancing. Hip hop is dancing. And to a certain degree, I blame the South for that. But I ain't gonna lie, the South done, I ain't gonna lie, New York wish they had hip hop back. I mean, New York was gonna get, we talk about this all the time on this show. New York was gonna get hip hop back with Pop Smoke, but I'm not gonna lie, New York getting hip hop back went down with Pop Smoke, bro. It went down with Pop Smoke. Yeah, the dances are goofy now, but they were goofy then too, Link. They were goofy then too. Yeah, everybody invest in tech. They were goofy then too. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you had Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy. You know, these kids were dancing though. You said dance like Big Daddy Kane was dancing. Yeah, I mean, but these kids are dancing. I ain't gonna lie, some of these dance moves are complicated because y'all be like, man, these dances are stupid. But get your ass on TikTok and try to do some of these dances. You damn near twist your ankle trying to do the Superman and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Atlanta took over. When Atlanta took over, that's when you know hip hop kind of started getting kiddish. You know, not to blame Atlanta, but you had Soulja Boy. Who else you had? You had the Stanky Leg. You had Swag Surfing. I ain't gonna lie, I need to re-download Swag Surfing because that's my fucking song. Man, I got that swag. My hat matching my back. You know I'm popping tags. Yeah, people be doing the Fortnite dances at the club. Yep. Y'all don't like where's Dan Rue? Dan Rue done disappeared. Like everybody everybody dances now. You know. Yeah, Master P, they were dancing then too. Yeah. But see though, what you're talking about too though, One Master, those dances though, like those New Orleans dances, those were just people dancing. It wasn't like no specific dance. You know what I'm saying? Like that back that ass up song. So this is so weird because remember I was talking to you guys about Candace Owens earlier, right? And like how she's not that type of chick that normal sisters would hang out with. She'll be considered a weirdo. Let me show y'all something. Because all of a sudden they're trying to pick on her. Let me see if this is on YouTube. They're trying to pick on her over at the Breakfast Club, you know, just hilarious and whatnot, right? Because she did a interview over on the Breakfast Club. And hold on. So they're getting in. We're gonna get back to this. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're gonna get into the weirdness because they have Candace Owens down as the token lady. All right, so this is Candace Owens' initiation into Black YouTube. Check this out.
Yeah, we had Candace Owens on the show, another controversial Breakfast Club conversation. A lot of people like to question Candace Owens' blackness. I don't like to do that because she clearly is a black woman. But we do have questions about her being black.
How many fights did Will Smith get into before his mom got scared?
Oh, good question.
Not the motherfucking...
She's gonna sing
in
it.
West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days.
Okay.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight.
You know, they were taking me back to the 90s, 80s and 90s, so I had to relive the song. And ultimately, I did get to the scientific fact that he only had one little fight before his mother overreacted.
Finish this response. God is good. Amen.
I've never seen that before, ever in my life. I mean, there's never been a time that I've yelled out, God is good, and somebody didn't answer. God is good.
But why do you say all the time back?
Bitch. What church you went to? Girl, what?
What year was Cash Money Records taken over for?
Oh my God.
Oh gosh, I know the answer to this one.
Juvie. Like what?
Cash Money Records taking over this year?
Bitch, not this year. Not this year. The fuck?
No, you're not talking about "Girl, You Look Good, Won't You?"
Yes.
He backed that ass up. I knew the song, but did not remember the first 10 seconds of the song, apparently. So there was that. And yeah, I think I did pretty well
Candace,
otherwise.
one more question.
Uh-oh. She's
Has-
back.
Yep. Has your husband ever asked you to bust it wide open and then proceed to tell you, bring it back?
On several occasions, unexpectedly, my husband has definitively.
Definitively.
It's like, all right, never mind. Once you turn political, talking about definitively, like, no, just yes or no. Does he do that? Did you do that?
To bring it back, I think was the most important part. That
See, so bro, y'all, I can't make this up. All right, I can't make this up. Okay. Oh shit. So they're tokenizing Candace Owens, man. They're literally tokenizing Candace Owens.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Oh, y'all can drink. It's never too early to drink. Y'all can drink. It's 6 o'clock somewhere. All right. You said this is painful, cringe to watch and listen to. Yeah, exactly. She's quizzing her on Juvenile. So that's why I was like, you know, even the South, like shout outs to Third Ward. Third Ward is correct. Dallas rap makes a lot of dance music. They have their own movement and a dance called the D-Town Boogie, right? What do Memphis got? Memphis got juking. What did DC have? They had, you know, go-go music and, you know, beating your feet. Everywhere had dance music, but Atlanta, oh my God. I don't know how hip hop and old is synonymous with New York, but it just you know, Pop Smoke really was gonna bring New York back. I'm not even gonna hold you. Pop Smoke was gonna bring New York back, but that shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. New York need to track down them Crips on the West Coast and get them niggas up out of here just for that alone. You know, they say they got one of them up out of here. If y'all do y'all homework, they actually got get back for one of Pop Smoke's killers. They found some nigga in a fucking barrel at the bottom of a ocean. I'm like, damn. So, but one of his killers is actually out, free, on bond. So I don't know. Ron Suno and the other niggas, they need to get off that 20 girls show and get their ass out there and go put in some work. You know what I'm saying? Now, these look like questions. If you were to ask Pearl, she would give you the same response. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing is they're tokenizing Candace Owens when she's actually very fucking smart. You know what I'm saying? Warmaster said, "Why are leftists so stupid?" You know. You said let's trade Candace back for some bubble gum and a Twix bar. That's funny. I told y'all she coming over here. Listen, especially in her position, like where what black people got going on is just more lit for some reason when it comes down to making money. I said this months ago. I said Candace about to give up all of that bullshit and come over here. Ben Shapiro can do it also, but does he want to be around niggas? That's up to him. Milo can do it also. That Milo, I don't know his last name, Yapilianakis or whatever. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Milo could do it. Niggas don't even care that he's gay. He got a whole green light to come over here and talk that red pill shit or whatever the hell he wants to talk. He can do it and stuff like that. Niggas will take care of him and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that they're getting on Candace is, and this is what just hilarious, because they were talking about raisins in the, because she said, I do understand raisins in the potato salads is a crime, which is funny as hell in and of itself. But you even got Charlemagne and Just Hilarious and all these other people getting on Candace because she's with a white man. I don't see how that's a problem, but cool. But on some manosphere shit, that's like Nola Girl reloaded. That's Nola Girl reloaded. How can she do that in the manosphere, Kuda? Well, the manosphere is not pro-black. Even the black manosphere is not pro-black. Like the black manosphere, they're not tripping if you're no matter, even if they do a bunch of content against divestment, they're not tripping if you're a sister dating a white dude. As long as you're speaking that manosphere shit, they like you. You understand what I'm saying? But if you were to switch this around and go to the white manosphere with this shit, that Nola Girl shit, they not having it. All right. They stopped with Pearl too once they found out, before Pearl started talking this black manosphere shit. She was dating a black guy, a fat dude, who she Me Too'd, by the way. Anyway, Debo said, Kuda, our race is ass backwards. When we date out, we get the bottom of the barrel from other. This is true. 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 There's a lot of dudes that get the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. You know, you said Houston is the only rap city that doesn't make dance music. The only dance song we got in Houston is the South Side, and that's about it. Yeah. I was just about to say, when you say Houston and dance music, I'm like, the only rap music, the only hip hop song that I can think of in Houston that like that got like a bounce and a dance to it is the South Side from Lil Kiki. And that's my song, yo. That's how we do it on the South Side. The South Side, yeah. The South Side. Hold up there. You about to hold up? No. Somehow I feel my fingers throwing up the South Side, pouring up the deuce and giving niggas hell. You know the South Side acting bad on the slap. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Hold up, bro. I jumped in that butter. Sachi shades, pushing blades, let the foes burn rubber. Come on, man. Don't do it. Hold up, third. Hold up. Don't do this. He said, I woke up early, jumped in that butter, Sachi shades, pushing blades, let the foes burn rubber. Oh man. You said Kuda Pearl Me Too, that coach. Oh yeah, it was a coach too. Yeah, man. Oh man, I had to get up off that syrup real quick, third, bro. Man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all want some good music, man? Go download 4 Doors and Coops from Lil Kiki, man. Let's hit the interstate and make a couple of loops. His and her bands is 4 Doors and Coops. Come on, man. That's man. That nigga had you at a auction yard buying the biggest vehicle there. You know you tripping when you go to an auction and you buy a vehicle that don't start. Like, look, I got a tow truck. We'll get that shit home. I'm gonna turn that shit into a slab, bro. We'll get it to start. We'll get it up running. You know. You said, if anyone's smart, they would embrace Candace. She has a huge following. She does, yeah. She definitely does, you know. And plus, I mean, she don't got to be super serious all the time. The Manosphere audience is easy to appease. We already got the cookie cutter information out there. So this is what I was telling y'all. I was like, it's not a bad thing for Candace to grift over to the Manosphere. I'm just saying, like, my question was, why are all of these big people abandoning their positions? You know what I'm saying? To come to something that they said, oh, this is incels. This was, you know, makes you want to think. How long do you think the marriage with her is going to last? I think she's going to be married for a long time. I think her man is just going to play the background like he always been playing. I don't even know what he looks like, for real. You know, I don't even know what he looks like. But the thing is that she's not coming in preaching divestment. You know what I'm saying? So the crazy part is that the women that are like from the divestment sectors, she doesn't. I'm going to tell you the truth. And if you guys were around for the divestment wars, y'all seen it too. Real actual divestors don't agree with those women. Like I like how. Oh man, y'all don't want me to. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm about to tell y'all some real shit. I'm about to tell y'all some real shit. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the like button. Throw your boy. Hold on. Throw your boy a couple dollars. Hold on.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
I'm gonna give y'all the game. I'm gonna give y'all the game about the divestment girls. Femcel black women are some of the weirdest motherfuckers on the planet. I'm gonna give y'all the game. Because real divestment women do not agree with them. They don't agree with them. They're not in them divestment circles. They're not deifying white men like that. They don't agree with them. Those women don't never end up with the white men that they want. They don't agree with them. They don't, those sisters never get what the hell they're trying to sell to y'all. Remember, y'all had that one girl that was coming up on the panels with the Confederate flag face mask. Remember that one girl that was running around here with the Confederate flag face mask? Man, ain't no dudes getting with that. And she ain't getting with no correct white dudes anyway. They just try to do that because they try to start this little fake race baiting, race war shit and all this other stuff. Man, that shit is cap. All of that shit is cap. Every single last bit of it is cap. They don't agree. Candace Owens, if she was around during the divestment wars and she actually got a white dude, she would be against them. Look at how a Candace Owens will come into this space, and guess what? Have y'all seen a divester that backs Candace Owens? Because it's not even about the divestment movement with them. It's about women being male identified. That's what they don't like. That's the key thing. Like, the fuck the word. We invented all of these words, y'all. So we're the chief of these words. Like guys like myself and other people. So when we give y'all the content in the game, I'm presiding over the these words and y'all. Some of y'all been here for a long time, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So you can take my word on it because this is original information, not something copied, like the pick me word and shit like that. I'm going to use it in its proper context because I've been here since its inception, since it got birthed and all that other stuff. Damn near mine and a bunch of other people here created a certain type of culture behind it. It's not even about being no goddamn pick me. You know what I'm saying? It's not even about being no goddamn pick me. It's about being male identified. So here you have somebody like a Candace Owens that is an actual, if technically want to break it down, a divester, but it doesn't come from the same vein as what they're trying to sell to sisters. So those women wouldn't agree with a Candace Owens, or if they get on a podcast with a Candace Owens and be like, oh, well, we need to leave the black male for this and stuff like that. It's like women trying to voice out hypergamy that they can't practice. It gets stupid. It sounds and it gets dumb. You know what I'm saying? And this is how fucked up black women are amongst each other. They don't even congratulate Candace or say, oh, she's a divester, or hey, that's cool that Candace Owens practiced hypergamy because she died. They don't get into none of that because it's not about seeing women do better, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But all because they'll look at her as male identified. That syrup will get you. It will get you. You said Houston niggas drive big body old schools and foreigns. Yeah, slabs and dunks. You said Houston Negroes will have you wearing mink coats and 90-degree weathers out this month. Let me catch up on the comments. But with that said, nah, you are absolutely correct, Debo. Let me throw this on for you because that's so. Let me throw this on for you because that's so true. All right, I got.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight,
and Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot up got a video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him
They looking for her. I'm the only one know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed. They come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp. He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
Yep. Yep, there we go. Shout outs to Royce. Royce said, Kuda, I talked about that about that this morning as well. Okay. You said we see the same thing with legit divestors, Crystal and Kerosene as well. People don't see the difference. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, because like this is the thing. Like you know, femcells are weirdos, man. Even amongst women. You know, even amongst women, they're weirdos, you know. Have y'all noticed the war between men and women have changed? Like, for example, men will look at other men and say some surface level shit. Oh, you don't get no bitches. Y'all don't never say no player shit to another man. That's surface, that's kindergarten shit. Oh, you don't get no bitches, right? You know what players say to other players, bro? They don't doubt a nigga that don't get no bitches. They get on niggas for the problems that they have with women. Oh, you let your shorty talk to you any type of way. Or we talk about like handling broads. Like we passed to getting broads. We kind of clown off the how dudes are handling broads. We don't care if a nigga get bitches or not and stuff like that. We talking about delegation. Like, how do you handle some of this stuff? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, look at how it changes with women and the femcells. You can't look at a femcell and be like, oh, you know, women don't look at a femcells and be like, oh, you don't get no niggas. Like when the last time you heard a woman tell another girl you don't get no niggas? That's like some middle school shit. They play a completely different game. You know what I'm saying? It's about, you know, it's about them getting what they want on their terms. This is why the femcells are a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Stoic, I see they are raiding Diddy's house. That's crazy. They looking for evidence. Like, Diddy is going down and black people are just sitting back and watching this shit. This is crazy. Yeah, Diddy's going down, y'all, which is crazy. I don't know why they doing that to him, but you know, he pissed off the wrong people, man. He pissed off the wrong people. I done gave y'all the game about Diddy a minute ago. Shout outs to Unfriendly Stoic, man. What's going on, player? Yeah, he pissed off the wrong people, man. I told y'all back in the day. You know who, y'all know who told. I told y'all who told. Cassie. She been running around with Diddy for the longest time. So she know how shit works. And you know, he said Diddy gonna lose a little change. He'll be all right. I don't know, War Master. He had to step down from a lot of things, man. This is fucked up. Cassie is a madame. You know what I'm saying? Cassie is a madame. You know, yeah, they're gonna try to R. Kelly him, Stoic. I already told y'all about that. Cassie is a madame. You know, she not innocent neither. You know. Hey, prayers go up for Diddy, man.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Yeah, prayers up for Diddy, bro.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again. That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Yeah, I'm just saying, y'all. All right.
You said, and he has done both of those things, yes.
And you've done it.
Yes. I think the most important question from the Black quiz that I was made to endure unprompted was about raisins and potato salad, which actually is a crime.
She was gay as shit.
All right, so when have y'all known the Breakfast Club to be super pro-black? And where the hell is Envy? Anyway.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Anyway. All right, let's get back into this real quick.
Phenomenal. So even though other people told stories really well and had a huge impact on hip hop, they didn't cover as many dimensions as Chuck D covered. And that's why for me, he's the #1 MC.
And talking about, your time with Public Enemy, and we can remember that message. It was a message of more of a revolution.
No, Cynical. What I'm saying is Cassie is if you're look, she may have been a victim. I'm not even gonna lie. Cassie may have been a victim. Okay, she may have been a victim. Cassie may have been a victim.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
She may have been a victim, but she's been running around with Diddy for so long that she actually became a madame. And that's kind of what I don't like about these laws and the police. Shout outs to Royce. Me and Royce talked about this. They will let a madame. They have to really press the issue before they lock up a madame. What the police do is they use the madame as a key witness. Okay. Look at it like this. Let me no, I'm not saying you wasn't disagreeing with me. No, I know you were talking about the age, but I want to give y'all this game, right? Look at this. Look at the words that they use when they say RICO. The RICO case, right? That's the key word now. Everybody's like RICO this, RICO that. You know what I'm saying? And we're not talking about a name. We're just talking about a RICO. Just a RICO. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the words RICO and look at what actually happens, during the RICO, when they're taking down an organization, and quote unquote people are snitching and all this other stuff, right? What they're looking for is they want somebody to actually put the pieces of the puzzle pieces together. They want the queen. They want to say, oh, this person was in charge of the drugs, this person managed the money, this person was the capo, this person did this person did that. What they want to do is they want to prove that it was an organization, because an organized crime proves that it was intentional. You understand what I'm saying? This is how BMF went down. He was the one that handled this. This guy was a runner. This guy handled the money. This guy did this. This guy did that. Yeah, that's where the conspiracy comes from. Exactly. So what happens is It's the same thing with like Alpo and all them other people. It's like if you admit to your part of what you did, but give up other people also, this will let you off the hook. You understand what I'm saying? And just in anything, you know what I'm saying? So you know, it's racketeering. It's just basically they're proving that it was an organization, that it was intentional, that these people are breaking the law, and you know, it had some type of organization. So Cassie is somebody that can prove that. You understand what I'm saying? Because she's been around him. She knows how he moves. She knows what accounts the money are in. She has access to money, his cards. She has access to a whole bunch of different things. So you understand what I'm saying? Like she would know. But she guilty too, though. You understand what I'm saying? She guilty too, though. You know, look at R. Kelly. You know, Jocelyn Savage. Obviously, she's a madam. You know, R. Kelly's wife. Have y'all seen his wife? This is the most guilty. Hold on, let me see if I can find. She looks crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. She up here dancing and doing all kinds of weird. Hold on, let me show y'all R. Kelly's wife. See, I know a thing or two about a thing or two, so I know somebody that's in a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Look at this motherfucker. This isn't guilty.
People have no idea that there's two different men. That there's the person, Robert, there's the persona, R. Kelly.
Go ahead on, break them off with a little previews
And she loves this shit.
of the remix.
She a fan still.
R. Kelly, widely regarded as the king of R&B, known for songs like Ignition. But his ex-wife, Drea Kelly, says lurking behind that Playboy image, there's a more sinister persona.
Here I am, his principal dancer, choreographer, on stage, right next to him. And people have no idea that this man just beat me on the bus.
I'm sorry.
People have no idea of the bruises I'm hiding.
I'm sorry. And listen, y'all, don't, because I know somebody gonna clip this. Don't think I'm laughing because she got hit. She is guilty as fuck. Shout outs to D-Mac. Guilty, bro. She is guilty as fuck. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I don't look. Shout outs to War Master. He said, don't hang with people that do dirt. He said, and you won't get God. Exactly. Yeah, she needs to shut her whole. Exactly, War Master. D-Mac said, I'm laughing. All right, see that's D-Mac. D-Mac chose violence today. D-Mac said, look, fuck that, Kuda. I'm laughing because this is funny. You don't think she slept with women with him? You don't think she? Come on, man. You don't think she was in there licking coochie and doing all kinds of debaucherous shit right along with him? That's his wife. This is after 90. This is after the 90s, y'all. This is after R. Kelly. This is after, I said R. Kelly. This is after Aaliyah. This is after, like, come on, man. You know? See, look, even Royce is laughing because we all know what's going on. You said it's the accountability duck, emotional finesse for me. Exactly. Man, come on now. Look at this bullshit.
Drea claims she was a victim herself of emotional, physical, and sexual abuse.
You got with R. Kelly, but you're a victim.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
At the hands of Robert Kelly.
Did you ever fear for your life?
Yes.
You thought he might kill you?
Yeah.
Your kids?
Come on, man.
But me, definitely.
Their tumultuous relationship initially began with a love for his music.
Thawing video, there's a part in there where I'm dressed as a geisha. This is around the time when Matrix came out. So I put the Matrix move in the video.
There she is.
Look how happy she is.
His wife of 13 years and mother to his 3 children.
Why did you decide now?
Summer of 2017 hits. All these allegations start coming out again. And I'm like, God, I don't think I can take this one.
We're going to begin this half hour with those disturbing allegations against R. Kelly.
He texted R. Kelly to let my daughter free.
Those claims stem from a BuzzFeed article detailing allegations from 2 parents who say their daughter was being held against her will by Kelly. The article also alleges that 6 women live in properties rented by Kelly in Chicago and the Atlanta suburbs, and that he controls every aspect of their lives. Charges that Kelly and several of the women, including the daughter of the concerned parents, have denied. Those allegations have sparked a movement. Celebrities like John Legend and Viola Davis joining the call to hashtag mute R. Kelly, demanding that people stop playing and promoting his music.
Oh my God. So these families, oh, we're just gonna let our daughters go hang with R. Kelly. Really? And his wife, I'm gonna just pretend like I didn't know, like I'm not sleeping with these people's daughters also. Yeah, I was gonna say something about John Legend. I let John Legend go, but War Master got to him. He said John Legend equals fool. Yes. Yes. Yes, Royce. Prosecutors do coach the women to give these type of testimonies. That's why their emotions, they're not congruent. Yeah, the parents gave their daughters up for a check. And you know what, D-Mac, when I went into this case back then, I gave y'all the sick details. It's sick, but it's true. Think about what I'm about to tell y'all. The mothers of those daughters that went to go stay with R. Kelly grew up listening to R. Kelly. If the mothers weren't in relationships or had husbands, and even the husbands know, if the mothers weren't in those relationships, or if the mothers wasn't a little bit more older and seasoned, they would want to go. When those daughters returned home, the fathers don't even know. Even the fathers do, but the fathers are they can't do nothing, right? When those daughters get back home or text the mothers about what's going on with R. Kelly and stuff like that, you don't think the mothers are sitting there talking to their daughters, asking them? Why don't the news ask the daughters to show their text messages between their parents? You don't think there's text threads of the mothers asking their daughters, what did he do? How did he do it? How big was he? Pause. How did he, did he do this? Did he do that? The mothers would have loved to be in the shoes of their daughters. This is sick. This is sick. I bet you if their daughters was out with some little boy around it. See, the thing is that this is Chicago, mind you. They rather their daughters off with some superstar than some little boy around the hood, because they ain't letting their daughters to go spend some long sabbatical with some random street nigga in Chicago. So why do it with R. Kelly? And then the fathers. Let me tell you how the fathers are. The fathers, they trying to get some money also. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get some money also. They like, she fast anyway. So I'd rather her be off with Kels. That's funny. I'd rather her be off with Kels than some random nigga around here. It's sick. And these are multiple families that have these same thoughts, y'all. Don't get me wrong. Okay? Okay? Let's not play. Let's not play. All right? So it's sick. I can go in deeper, but y'all go check out my last episodes. That's the thing with these new cats coming in here. I'll be like covering a subject, and they be like, Kuda, you should do a show on that. And I'll be like, hey, I did a show on that. Go check it out. Nah, but I want to hear a new show. No. No. Go check out the show I already did on it. Like, no, You said to me, you mean the parents gave their kids up for a check? Exactly. You said the only high fine or the minors. You said John Legend never let someone else's disaster go to waste. Right. You said I bet the mothers were giving the daughters demo tapes. Exactly. Yeah, War Master. Honey, make sure you lick up the... Oh, my God.
Put your pussy
pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000. Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Music removed him from their featured playlists. And after months of silence, R. Kelly released this 19-minute song called I Admit.
Oh, God.
Tell me, how can you judge when you never walked in my shoes?
What do you make of his song I Admit?
That is the dumbest thing he's ever done. Because you didn't admit anything. That was the classic narcissistic response.
The pair first met more than 20 years ago in their mutual hometown of Chicago. R. Kelly, at the time 27 years old, had just skyrocketed to #1 with his breakout hit, Bump and Grind. He was about to embark on his first tour as a solo performer and was auditioning backup dancers.
I remember I danced the paint off the walls. They started clapping and he was like, you got the job.
Just 19 years old, it was her dream gig. Andrea says she would quickly rise from backup to principal dancer and eventually choreographer. Shortly thereafter, she says her then boss would seek a more intimate relationship.
I do remember when he said he fell in love. He said, I was sitting on the back of the tour bus reading the Bible. He said, and you remind me of my mama.
At this point, you hadn't seen any kind of indication.
Man, this woman is guilty as hell. She is a part of his harem. Okay. Hold on, let me show you her dancing. I'm pretty sure he broke up with her first, because I'm gonna show y'all what I'm about to tell y'all. Hold on.
Rolling camera.
And my quads, every move that I'm doing. Some of y'all say my first love.
Hold on.
My on TV.
What are you doing?
Our curves. So I wanted to do a fitness DVD for that everyday woman. You a trainer? Do you run track? Could not find any DVD.
No, it was another video. She does like burlesque house type dancing, y'all. I'm talking about when I say madame, I'm talking about even down to the dancing. She does like burlesque house dancing. Hold on.
I want to see you move
kind of more hip hop.
Yeah. Hey, yo, can y'all hear me out there?
Like, it's like, ma'am, stop. She's like the fit auntie with a lot of energy. It's like, stop. You said I dated one of his dancers in the early 90s. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, she does like burlesque house dancing. Y'all can do your homework on your own time, because I kind of really didn't want the show to go in that direction, but bruh, she is guilty also. She been messing around with young girls also right along with him. I think she's still smitten by him. She still loves him. Obviously, she was his wife, but I think, okay, I gave y'all the game a long time ago. People be asking me, Kuda, how do I get back with my ex? Break up with her first. That's how. Because women are never done with you until they say they are done. Hate to say it, ladies, you know it's true. I'm just getting y'all the game. I was just asked a question that I know the answer to. Okay? How do you get back with your ex? Break up with them first. All right? It's not that hard. So I guess he divorced her first or whatever, or I don't know, because sometimes too, you know, it's so weird when somebody is a madame. You can't tell if it's their moves or if it's the other person's moves. This is why the police just don't want to deal with it. They're like, okay, listen, we got you. We just need some information from you. I don't care if you're acting on behalf of him. I don't care, you know, because some people will be like, okay, well, there's rape allegations going on. But then they'll be like, okay, well, look, I need you to divorce me so that will overshadow this. So we'll get that out the way. And then, like, once the divorce is settled, we could remarry or whatever. Like, you know, there's always like, you know, this is rich people shit. Because she's still smitten by him. She still listens to his music. She still dances. She probably still puts money on his commissary. She probably still supporting him, you know. She still loves him. Because she was a part of the bullshit, too. That same thing happens with marriage also. You know what I'm saying? So if you ever wanted to get back with an ex, you break up with them first, you know. It's just unfinished business, honestly. So she technically, what I'm trying to tell y'all, is a madame. Cassie has been running around with Diddy for like what, north of 12 years or some shit like that. And her music is centered around "You Got a Long Way to Go," "I'm Not Easy to Get," "You're gonna have to put in work to get with me," "It's gonna be hard for you to impress me because guess what? You got a long way to go," and all this other shit. You got to be an amazing nigga. Diddy never married her, you know? And then at the same time, too, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's like Jay-Z and Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? You're with a powerful man in music who owes a lot of people favors, and people owe him a lot of favors, and you're mentoring a lot of new talent and all that stuff coming up. To tell you the truth, I don't know how long Cassie would have lasted in the industry without Diddy. You understand what I'm saying? Because he still would have been an element in her career at some point. You know what I'm saying? Now, was she sleeping with a lot of people? I don't know if it was on his behalf or if it was on her behalf. You just never know. And even if she was in the industry by herself or trying to be independent, to a certain degree, I hate to say it like this, but in the back of her head, she knew she was gonna have to sleep with certain people. In the back of her head, did he open doors for her that would have never been opened by herself? We don't know much about Cassie. Does she have star quality? You know, I mean, I have yet to hear her sit down and do a whole interview and actually speak. Like, does she have star quality? Like, as soon as she came in the game, like, she got snatched up. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a lot of things that go along with it because singers are just like, they're just basically talented models. You know, obviously she can dance. Obviously she has the look. Obviously she has the voice. That still don't mean shit in this industry. You can dance, you can look a certain way, you can have the voice, still don't mean shit in this industry. You know, the people on the video said, look at, shout outs to Royce. He said, I dated one of his dancers. They can dance. They have the look. But do they know how to sing? You know, can they get their cadence right? What type of voice do they have? You know, does it sound well with this producer? Can they work with producers? Do they write their own lyrics? Most singers don't. So where's she getting her lyrics from? And are her writers do they match well? Like, you know, do they match well with her style of music or what she can do? Can she pull off what's on that page and make it trendy? You know, there's a lot of, you know, and then how long has she been doing that? Does she need to go to artist development? Does she need to? That's why people are getting clowned right now. There's no such thing as artist development because people are blowing up from being bedroom producers. Where's the artist development there? Some people have been doing it for a long time, and then you can say, okay, you know what, this person's seasoned and they've kind of, honed their craft. And to a certain degree, that's a little bit of artist development, but it's not technically artist development. You know, you can have a whole following, y'all, right? But you're a bedroom producer. Like, everybody loves your music, but you never been on stage. You don't practice. Your breathing control is one way. You forget your lyrics and all that. You know, you got to go through artist development. So there's no telling, you know what I'm saying, how successful somebody would have been without somebody. You understand? But this is the thanks Diddy get. This is the thanks Diddy get. He rubbed somebody the wrong way. I can 100% guarantee you he rubbed somebody the wrong way. And plus, the music industry is changing. So, like, I gave y'all the game on the last couple of shows. You know, y'all go look at the show I did with Cassie about Cassie and Diddy. I gave y'all endless game on that show. Going into the future, what they need to do is they need to get rid of the whales in the music industry that can buy into something because they know where the industry is going, especially with streaming and all this stuff. Y'all are going to start to see a lot of these little bullshit stories start to come out. Like recently, Amber Rose was talking about Kanye, and she was talking about you know, how she was the muse. Because I ain't gonna lie, you know, I'm a huge Kanye fan, and we talked about certain things, you know, that goes on in the industry, and we also talked about Kanye. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about this shit too. You know, Kanye, it was funny because I was listening to what you call it, his other album not too long ago with Ghost Town on it. That's a really good album, by the way. You know, his quote unquote bipolar album, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, he said someday we gonna set this off. One day we gonna get it wrong. He said, sometimes I take all the shine, talk like I drank all the wine. He said, she take my money when I'm in need. Oh, yeah. No, that was before though. Yeah. But nah. Yeah, Gold Digger was a really good you know, Gold Digger was a really good album. But no, this is before Kanye really went through like his like, when I knew Kanye was out of here was around what song was Bound on? Was that Yeezus? By the time Bound came out, that's when you knew Kanye was on a different level. Dark Twisted Fantasy was like more dark. I think that's when he had good music. He had signed Big Sean, he had signed 2 Chainz, he had Pusha T, Sci-Hi was writing a lot of their shit. Consequence was over there. He had Kid Cudi. He had a really good roster. Like Kanye was like really on some big boy shit. So you said I only heard Gold Digger. Gold Digger was awesome. I really like Gold Digger. Kanye has a lot of great eras and stuff like that. Recently too was funny. He actually went through this thing recently where he was like, I inspired all the eras of music. And Boosie, he got into it with Boosie recently and stuff like that. And Boosie was like, not Boosie music and shit like that. And there's some kind of truth to that, but Kanye was like, yeah, you're right. I don't take credit for no Boosie music. He kind of was like low-key shitting on Boosie's music, but you know. What's going on, Adriano? You said bring it back was the last important was the last important part though. What do you mean? What do you mean by bring it back? But no, this was the thing. Remember when he broke up with Amber Rose and she was like, he liked things in his ass. Like she tried to basically, you know, when you break up with your girl, you know, speaking of breakups and shit like that, you know, when you break up with your girl, she's like, oh, this nigga like units in his ass. He a dick in the booty ass nigga. The women were always trying to find a way to call you gay. Like y'all be listening to niggas talking about some niggas can't take rejection. Women can't take rejection. You know what I'm saying? The first thing they do is gonna call somebody gay or say somebody like some strange shit when they were all 10 toes down for it. Well, recently, two things happened. I don't know if this was the same podcast. I'll do some research and give y'all some accurate information. I'm just bringing this up for the sake of the conversation and paraphrasing, right? She said that Kanye West owed her about like 20 million basically for like being the muse for Dark Twisted Fantasy. No doubt, I don't think she. I mean, no doubt she probably was the muse, but nah. If you kind of really think about it, if you really listen to Kanye West's music, Kim Kardashian was more of the muse, more than Amber was. You know what I'm saying? Then she came back and retracted her statement about Kanye being gay. You know what I'm saying? She retracted her statement years later. You know what I'm saying? And and, and honestly, with women, what's it to them? They're not gonna like. The sad part is that society doesn't look to women for like character or integrity. So it's not like she's gonna lose any type of like trust points because she called a nigga gay a long time ago because she was hurt. You understand what I'm saying? So, and maybe some people was getting on her ass because she runs with the L Gibbet or whatnot. But anyway, it's just a hot mess. You said that lint ball chick needs to. You said she probably ate. She probably did. I'm not even gonna lie. But I mean, look at what they're accusing Diddy of right now, right? And then this whole R. Kelly thing, right? And then who we talking about right now? We talking about Kanye, right? Now check this out. You could just, even with pictures in Hollywood and paparazzi and stuff like that, you could see about a whole bunch of women that Kanye been running around with. So other women coming out talking or speaking about him throughout his phases, you can kind of tell what they've probably been through with him. Like, for example, he's right now with, what's her name, Bianca Cesori or whatever her name is, Bianca Cesori or whatever. They're like, oh, he's making her wear like this, like coming outside butt naked and wearing all of these like he's making her wear like all of these raunchy clothing or making her wear like these, but she's been doing that, you know. And a lot of people don't know who she is. Like, she's like one of his like executive like clothing coordinators from like I don't know if she came from I don't know if she, where did she come from? I don't know if she's like the executive clothing coordinator at like Off-White or yeah, she do got some boobies. She do got some jugs, but I think I don't know if she's affiliated with Off-White or I don't think it's Versace. Was it Off-White or I don't think she came from Adidas. I don't know where she came from, but she's like a clothing coordinator. She's been dressing like that before Kanye. You know, now maybe he inspires her to dress like that. Maybe he probably inspires her to dress like that more, but you know, that's the you know. But Amber Rose, I don't think it would have been smooth sailing for Kanye to be a fashion designer if he was with her. She don't look like she listens or take instructions. Y'all go listen to the last song that Amber Rose put out. It was the most stupidest song I've ever heard. It's like, bro, you've been Kanye's girl for a good minute. You haven't learned nothing from him. You don't know how to oversee a studio session or instruments. You got no contacts. You can't reach out to an engineer or somebody to sound better. She sounded horrible. How do you hang out with Kanye? You should be able to go into a studio by accident and produce a hit hanging out with Kanye, let alone being his girl for a significant amount of time. You know, you could be studio created at that point. It's not even about your talent. Didn't learn a damn thing. Kim Kardashian, well, obviously she got her own thing going, but you dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that these women been around these guys and they know how to move and they got the keys to a lot of different things. And people are like, oh, well, aren't these guys rich? Why do they pass around the same group of women? Well, at that point, it makes no sense trying to break somebody new into the industry. You need somebody that been around that knows shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of you buying a G-Wagon for a random civilian at that point? It don't matter if she's your girlfriend. You just bought this girl a G-Wagon. She lives a regular life. You buy her a G-Wagon. You're gonna have to advise her with every single thing to do. Don't put that type of gas in this car. Do not take this car to this place to go get it washed. Don't drive this car in this area. You need to talk to somebody that's used to money. You need to talk to somebody that's used to money, used to having shit. You cannot park this Rolls Royce on your street. You need to have a garage. You know what I'm saying? Hell, 50 Cent even talked about it. You know, him dating other women, and he pull up to the house and there's Lamborghinis and all kinds of stuff outside. They're used to it. You know what I'm saying? So the group of women that they got to date is smaller. This is what you got going on right now with Drake and Future. You know, they done slept with some of the same women right now. You know what I'm saying? What's going on next? Yeah. Or Nas, my bad, broski. You know, they done, with Drake and Future, they done slept with some of the same women. You dig what I'm saying? They done slept with some of the same women. But I mean, they're letting women get through them, get through to them. So it's like you got to be king dingling and all kinds of little bullshit. You're like, oh man, I'm a player and I'm sleeping with all these girls and stuff. Common sense guys will be like, why don't they just go get some new women? Nah, it's a small amount of women that they got to pass around. You know what I'm saying? It's a small amount of women that they got to pass around. That they're relegated to. So if you guys haven't heard, we're gonna be bouncing for a couple of topics. We're gonna get back on the Candace Owens thing real quick. We're just gonna wait a little bit, but Kendrick went the hell off on J. Cole, and he went off on Drake on first person shooter. Now I thought Drake and Future was cool, but then I started realizing some inconsistencies and stuff like that. Everybody mad at Drake right now because he did the tape with 21 Savage, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan of the first What a Time to Be Alive, but he did a you know what I'm saying, a song. He did a whole tape with 21 Savage. You know what I'm saying? He said, and that's where R. Kelly messed up, dealing with randoms. Yeah, that's exactly where he messed up. Yeah, but to tell you the truth though, he probably passed around most of the women in the industry. He probably passed around most of the women in the industry anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can show you. I love Aaliyah. Rest in peace, baby girl. But I can show you pictures of Aaliyah in bed with Jay-Z, Diddy, and some other people. I got some questionable pictures with Aaliyah. Aaliyah was an industry pass around to a certain degree. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but Aaliyah was an industry pass around. Can I go there, Royce? She was an industry pass around. People are wondering, how did Aaliyah legally marry R. Kelly? Her uncle. She was hanging out with her uncle. Her uncle signed her over to R. Kelly. A guardian had to sign her over for her to get married. And he went on, I forgot what show he went on. I don't know if it was Oprah or Gayle or whatever, and tried to pretend like he didn't know. He signed that shit. R. Kelly was also sleeping with Aaliyah's mother. Can I go there, y'all?
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Did y'all know most of R. Kelly's royalties goes right back to Miss Houghton, which is Aaliyah's mother? Aaliyah's mother got caught with R. Kelly, and she got caught in bed with R. Kelly. Yeah, this shit go deep. I mean, I hate to say it, but it goes deep. Aaliyah's mother was sleeping with R. Kelly. Okay. So there's another case too. I forgot. There's another case where there's something similar to that. I forgot who it was. My memory is distorted right now, but I'm getting y'all the game for real. You know. Aaliyah was supposed to go to Jay-Z, but Jay-Z had too many women going on at the time, and she ended up going to Dame Dash. You know. She ended up going to Dame Dash, and when she passed away, she was with Dame Dash because Jay even had some dealings with Aaliyah, you know. So rest in peace, baby girl. But that's really what happened, you know. You got these dudes out here like Ray J. Like, come on, Ray J was sleeping with Whitney Houston. You got these old young dudes that be in Hollywood. They'll find their way into some shit. You know, it's just that R. Kelly, like I said, he became a sex symbol. I remember I got into an argument with the Angry Man a couple of years ago because he couldn't grasp what I was saying. And I'm like, bro, R. Kelly turned himself into a sexual a sexual deity, like what's the word I use? A sex symbol. R. Kelly was a sex symbol. It had nothing to do with women and stuff like that. Because even back then, I was giving y'all the game about some of these women in the industry. Like, for example, like let's get into it. Let's get into the game. When Wiz Khalifa got with Amber Rose, that made Wiz Khalifa a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Look at Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? Look at Chris Brown. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm giving y'all some real game right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping some real game on y'all right now. Y'all support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. All right, let me give y'all the game. Chris Brown, you know, he was like, you know, dancing, moving around, kind of like, you know, Usher and stuff like that, and you know, let me take you down and yo and all, you know, back in the day. And then he got with Rihanna. Now, Rihanna wasn't necessarily Rihanna when he got with Rihanna, okay? Rihanna and Chris Brown kind of was like the Whitney and Bobby of their time. You know what I'm saying? And Rihanna made Chris Brown a sex symbol. After, though, you know, Rihanna made Chris Brown a sex symbol after. Their music got better and took off after that whole incident because Rihanna became Bad Girl Riri, and Chris Brown lost the what we would call the Nickelodeon curse. You know, that like he's not the good guy. It's like one of the same thing that happened with Justin Bieber and you know in a lot of these other young cats that you see. So what I mean by the Nickelodeon curse is that like if we like for example, Little Mama never shook the Nickelodeon curse. Bow Wow never shook the Nickelodeon curse. B2K, them niggas never shook the Nickelodeon curse. What it is that if you're a musician or a star and we watched you grow up, like Orlando Anderson, he never shook the Nickelodeon curse. That's why he's like strung out and all kinds of shit. So what happened was like him getting into that with Rihanna made him more like a bad boy. It's like, oh man, Chris Brown done grew up. He's not the nice kid that we knew anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, he got a bad side. Y'all niggas be lying and be like, oh, just because some dude comes out or gets outed as like a woman beater, right? That he's gonna lose his fan base with women. Hell nah. Bitches about to flock to him. As soon as you go Ike Turner status, hoes gonna flock to you. A woman beater is actually appealing to women. You know, a woman beater is actually appealing to women. You said there's a passport system. Shit, I need help. I need help. Y'all talking about some passport system need help, nigga. I need help. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here handicapped. I've been handicapped out here for a minute. I'm surprised I'm still surviving. You know, shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Hold on.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to War Master for always supporting the show. War Master said, do industry chicks eat booty and get ghosted? That's funny as hell. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. I think they do most of the ghosting though. They absolutely do. They eat booty and get ghosted like crazy. You know what I'm saying? They probably eat a whole bunch of industry booty. You did? But no, what's going on, Brownie? You said the reason why people don't like Drake when he goes too dark, he's known for the rap pop style. Well, Drake has too many eras. You know, Drake has too many eras, you know. Yeah, I need a man that can put me in my place. Meet Chris Brown. Exactly. Exactly. You know, the people be lying. Oh, I don't like guys that's violent. Whatever.
Hey, could you have your guy hit 2? I gotta get down to the business center to print out my boarding pass. Oh, hey, that's gonna leave a mark. That's from a movie. So are you girls traveling with your dad here? Hey, don't kick him, muddy shoes. He's got a white suit on. Hey, look, I don't know if you guys are really staying here, but you can't get into the pool without a room key.
You know, Solange whipping ass in the elevators. Come on, everything happens in the elevator, y'all.
Hey, Chris Brown, I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan of your music. This is just gonna make me listen more. Oh, hey, Ray Rice, would you mind pressing lobby? What do you got, potatoes in your ears? I said press lobby.
Oh shit. So they, you know, but let me give y'all the game. And I've been giving y'all this game for the longest time. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. And shout out to War Master for supporting the show, because that just geeks me up to keep giving y'all the game. Women, I've been saying this for years, on years. Women date horrible niggas. They get behind the worst of the worst type of niggas, or at least try to bring out the worst of the worst in a man. They date horrible niggas to look like good women. I've seen this countless times. You know what I'm saying? Recently I've been watching videos of like Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown, and like people won't believe you unless you really go into it. Whitney was worse than Bobby Brown. People like, no, Kuda, that's wrong. Bobby put her on the drug. Whitney was on coke before Bobby. She introduced him to coke. You know, until y'all start realizing like it's a pattern. You know, you go look at Dionne Warwick, like she abused coke. It happens in their family. A lot of women date fucked up dudes to look like good women, just the same way as a lot of women befriend less good looking women to look like better looking women. This is just politics, man. Okay. So when Chris Brown beat Rihanna, it hardened up his image, and then it hardened up her image, because guess what? Both of their music got super dark after that. Super dark. And we're going to act like we don't like dark music. Dark music is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Good music comes out of shit being dark. Ask The Weeknd. You know? But guess what? After After that incident, Chris Brown became a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Even when him and Rihanna got back together, he became a sex symbol. Rihanna made Drake a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Rihanna made Drake a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Madonna has been a sex symbol for the longest time, and she been running around and making people sex symbols and stuff like that. People didn't understand what I was saying, you know. Who made Kanye a sex symbol? Kim Kardashian made Kanye a sex symbol. Beyonce made Jay-Z a sex symbol. These are notable people that these people are attached to that made them a sex. Yeah, the savior complex. That's exactly what it is, little Shirley. Yep. It's just pretty interesting. It's actually pretty interesting when you look at certain examples and stuff like that. You know, Coach Ruckus still got booty eating courses and he ain't come down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about coming out with my own digital course under a different alias. I'm gonna take the R off War Master and put a C there, Coach Cuckus. Take the K out and put a D, Coach Cootis. I ain't gonna lie, booty eating courses is a fucking lucrative hustle in the future for both sides. This is the anus. Oh shit! This next generation is disgusting, man. This next generation makes R. Kelly look like a schoolgirl. I know R. Kelly punching the wind right now. Like, damn, I can't indulge in some shit I probably invented. You said there was a video the Crimson Cure dropped saying that B-dubs are addicted to chaotic relationships. Of course, that's how they function. They function with dysfunction. Yeah, that's exactly when they leave. They're gonna say you change. That's why some dudes are like, when you get into a relationship with women, you hit them. I'm like, nigga, why? So he's like, so she can't say you never changed. I'm like, well, nigga, that's you gonna be in jail. And but the crazy part is that the same woman that'll put you in jail will come down to that jailhouse and bail you out. You know, if women were good, BDSM wouldn't be a thing. That's true. But you still got to sign contracts. You know, because they still be role playing. That motherfucker would take you to court and be up in there with a you know one of them girls back in the day that be on the farm that be with the sheep and shit like that. She'll be in the courtroom with one of them Bo Peep sheep dresses and stuff like that, and a bonnet on, a real bonnet. You know, one of them real bonnets from back in the day. You know, the shit where the strings come down and you tie it around your neck and shit like that. You'll get into that courtroom and be like, Judge, I don't know who this motherfucker is, bro. Like that is not the same. That is not the same. We're not doing role play no more, shorty. Like that is not the same. That's not the same chick. You gotta believe me. She's lying. I don't know. I don't think Ari made Moneybagg Yo a sex symbol. I think G Herbo was trying to turn her into what you call it, made Moneybagg Yo a sex symbol. Megan Thee Stallion. A lot of people don't remember Megan Thee Stallion actually dated Moneybagg Yo before Ari. You know, yeah, Kanye back in the day. I know he looks crazy now. Kanye looked like a Jamaican father of 5 now. He look crazy now, but nah, Kanye was a sex symbol back in the day. Between Amber Rose and Kim Kardashian. Absolutely. Yeah, you said BDSM is consented to. Yeah, the sheep, yeah. Yeah, you said women are children in the eyes of the law, yet want equal rights and lefts. Yeah, absolutely. You said, I better not put my hands on the chick. I got this meme where it's like this dad telling his son, he's like, Billy, at no point in your life do you put your hands on the chick, right? And then they show another picture of Billy grown up as a man, and it's like a lady on all fours on a bed, and she's like, smack my ass, Billy, and he's like looking like What do I do now?
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Man, Billy's in a hard rock and he's stuck in the place, man. Billy is stuck. All right. But we'll get back into it. I just brought up a couple of topics and stuff like that. We're having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 57 minutes into the madness. Most people will be ending their shows right now. But listen, we on go right now. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I appreciate everybody that support the show. Let's keep the support up. You said Megan the horse, replicant fish. Yeah, man. So look. And she was supposed to turn Tory Lanez into a sex symbol, but look, she didn't want to she didn't want to claim Tory Lanez because she was messing with the baby, she was messing with Fontaine Partisan, she was messing with So, I mean, it goes deep, if we talk about this sex symbol thing, you know what I'm saying? Imagine getting into a relationship with one person and then now all of a sudden, like, just girls are going to be on you forever because they like that person and you've dealt with them. Do you know, and it's funny because we could talk about it now, who turned Travis Scott into a sex symbol and he had to have a baby with her? One of the Jenners. You know what I'm saying? What's her name? I forgot which Jenner Travis Scott was with. But guess who was with him before? Guess who was with him before? And she didn't want to claim him. Travis Scott was knocking down Rihanna on her last album. He wrote the majority of those songs, with the exception of like Party Next Door and Drake and some other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be listening to certain parts of certain songs, right? And she got a song on there, the little sex with me so amazing. I love that song, right? And there's this part where she's like, I know, right? She was just like kind of like, she had that kind of cadence. I'm like, man, that's all Drake right there. That's all Drake. Bitch better have my money. That's all Travis Scott. You know what I'm saying? There's certain songs where you can just pinpoint, you could tell who wrote that song, what song did she take from Party Next Door? Work. That's all Party Next Door. So she's around Drake, Party Next Door, OVO. This is where she's getting her music from. Same old mistakes. She took that song from Tame Impala. You know what I'm saying? So, people are connected. Around that time, she was messing with Travis Scott. She didn't want nobody to know. But then Travis Scott ended up getting one of the Jenners. That made him a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Now, some of y'all may be wondering, Kudo, what are you talking about? Sex symbol? I'm not looking at these people as a sex symbol. Yeah, you're not looking at these people as a sex symbol. But other people in the industry are looking at these people as a sex symbol. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you're not gonna lose any women from other women finding out you slept with a Kardashian. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if anything, that's gonna get you more women within that social circle. Like, oh damn, he slept with a Kardashian. That's crazy. So that's really what that is. You understand what I'm saying? This is how you get the Brittany Renners and the Dreas and all these other women and stuff like that, and this Kareen Steffens and stuff like that. It's like there's notable women that you have to sleep with. Hell, there's a lot of dudes that don't even take credit. A lot of goofy dudes could say they slept with a Kardashian. Bow Wow slept with a Kardashian. Nick Cannon and all these other, man, come on, man. Jamie Foxx, all of these women get passed around. You just don't know. There's actually a website that I showed you guys called Who's Sleeping with Who. Let me see if it's still up. Go to Google. Let me go to Google. Nah, this now Google wants to play crazy. There's an actual website that has like a web. Hold on. Google's acting stupid. Hold on. The website. Yeah, here it is. Let me see if I can show y'all the girl that Drake, Metro Boomin, and all of them are actually beefing over right now. Oh wow. See? Trending already. Let's see what Metro Boomin is talking about. Let's see if that same girl comes up. So who's dating who? So now they're saying he's single, but Metro Boomin has been in a relationship with Molly Hertzwitz. Even no name women be coming up on here. Look at that. See, there's people that actually follows all of this stuff. But look at this. Hold on. Oh, let's see if we type in Future. This should be fun. Okay, we got Future, right? What the fuck? Things acting stupid. Hold on. Yes, Future. Oh, somebody botched his page because I don't know what the hell is this. Okay, let's see. Drake. Let's see who Drake has been sleeping with. Yes, I'll regret. Come on. Come on. Come on, internet. All right. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God damn. God damn. Shit. Fuck. God damn. He has not been with Shakira in 2023. This is crazy. All right. They got Glorilla up on here. Come on now. Y'all gotta stop. Some of these people on these lists, some of these people on this list, y'all gotta use your common sense.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I don't know about the Sexy Reds and the Glorillas, but in the Ice Spice, but okay. But look, there's a whole collage right here, y'all. Hey, this is who is Brooklyn Nicole? Okay. Okay, Leela P. Drake be having the baddies. I ain't even gonna lie. These are all the girls. Drake's got some impressive girls. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, I'm in Hammam. Oh, really? Oh, Drake definitely got a type. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. Ooh, Letitia Grace. I'm gonna have to do some studying on Drake's repertoire done grew last time we done been here. Wow. Ooh, Ravy. Damn. Okay, yeah, we know about Bernice. Shade G. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, y'all can do y'all homework, you know. These are all the broads Drake done dated. I forgot the name of the girl that they're beefing over now. Her name is some generic name. Hold on. This guy did a good breakdown on it. Hold on. Yeah, Diddy's mansion is getting raided right now, so hold on. Let me show y'all what's going on right now real quick. with this Drake, Metro Boomin, and Kendrick beef. Kendrick done went the hell off, man. Can't even lie, man. Let's
Here's
get
the real reason that Drake and Future are beefing right now, and it's a lot more complicated than people think. In order to fully understand their tense relationship, we got to go back like 10 years, maybe more. In 2011, Drake hopped on Future's remix of his bubbling song Tony Montana, which was a huge boost for Future at the time.
Yeah, I
but
remember
Future
that.
did say that Drake didn't appear in the video, and because Drake wasn't in the video, he actually called it a slap in my face. He sounded a little bit hurt.
All right. So he's doing this video fast, so he's a little bit out of context. So Drake was on Future's a remix of Future's single of Tony Montana, right? One master say no to Drake. No, but this is what happened. Okay, so and Drake had a pretty decent verse on Tony Montana. I guess he gaslighted Future. He was supposed to show up to the video shoot and he didn't. So everybody on free bands actually went at Drake, you know. This is kind of why What a Time to Be Alive was a good mixtape at the time, because it was like everybody was going in on Drake, and they were like, oh, is that the artist that told everybody to take care and all this other stuff? This is like old school Drake, you know, when Future came out. And he was supposed to be on the video shoot and he never showed up. So Future got mad at him. And I guess he didn't know how big Future was going to be. Pause. No Diddy. Let's get it.
That Drake wasn't able to make it into the video, and he had a lot of other people who wanted to be on the remix. A little bit tense at the time, but nothing crazy. Of course, they dropped songs like Love Me, but here's another clip where Future seemed to have a little bit of animosity towards Drake. Future actually inspired Drake's Started From the Bottom hook, allegedly, according to Future. He said that the two were in the studio, and Future said started it from the bottom, a song, Chosen One. Never ended up saying that on the actual song, and Drake was waiting for him to say it on the hook. But he loved that saying so much that he actually used it on his song, which is one of his biggest songs ever. Drake ended up sending Future a bottle for it. He's been known to do that. Shout out to Charlemagne. But Future said, and I quote, "I don't want a bottle, I need publishing. Drake, that's the homie." But it seemed like he was a little bit bitter about that. Understandably, and this had happened to him multiple times, if you look at what happened with his Beyonce and Jay-Z reference, he might not have received publishing on that either. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. Drake actually dissed Kendrick on a song with Future 10 years ago, a little over 10 years ago, which is crazy. This is where Drake said, "I hear you talk about your city like you run that, and I brought my tour to your city, you my son there." With Future. Interesting, remember that. He even referenced starting a group with Future on a song in 2014, which would come to fruition, of course, with What a Time to Be Alive, right, where the two went back-to-back on songs and really aligning their two brands together, which was a huge push for Future, but was also a huge push for Drake to get into a different audience's world. Now, in 2015, Future says that him and Drake never actually had beef. He said, "We resolved the issues. We way past that. Back on the road, back doing music, shooting videos, OVO Fest on the..." To me, that doesn't even read as they never had beef. That's, we had some issues, but we resolved it, and we're making music, and we're focused on the future. No pun intended. Fast forward 7 years in 2022, where it gets a little intricate, and we're going to talk about the lyrics, okay? Her Loss drops with 21 Savage, and there was rumors that Future was a little bit upset that Drake didn't do a What a Time to Be Alive sequel, instead opting to do another album that's joint with a different artist, 21 Savage. All things in beef always stem back to one thing, and it's usually a woman. And this case is allegedly no different. Her name allegedly is Princess Diana.
There we
and
go.
This
Princess Diana. Metro Boomin even has a song on a new album, and it has her name in not even parentheses. Yeah, in parentheses. So check it out.
This is the Instagram that people found for her. On Fear of Heights, Drake says this. He says, "He might take you on trips and he might have some hits, but baby, not more than me. He might be at the trap and order some ones, but he ain't throwing more than me." Now, this isn't just being in the trap, like where Future came up. This is Drake, who is actually at Booby Trap Strip Club, where he is with the woman, Diana, who is also named on the song with Metro Boomin and Future on their new album. You see it right there, plain and clear. So allegedly Drake and Future were messing around with the same woman. That's not unheard of in the rap world. A lot of these girls mess with the same rappers. But here's where it gets crazy. And remember, Drake does say the lyrics begin to reveal themselves over time periods. This is 2 years later, and we're still diving into these lyrics, okay? So some of these lines people think are towards Metro, some of them think they're towards Future, but either way, they're kind of interconnected. Somebody was pillow talking about Drake, okay, and saying how much they didn't like Drake to a woman that he was also messing with. On More M's, he says, they ain't got love for the boy, so they fake it, crack a couple jokes to some bees on some snake. He also says, what happened to that dude claiming OVO? We traded him. Okay, now could he have traded him in for 21 Savage for doing an album? Clearly, he was referring to Future. FBG OVO, Future with the OVO chain, Future rocking the OVO sweater. This looks like I don't know. Is this real? Let me know. I don't know. And Future even seems to confirm that they were messing with the same girl here. Just a sad hoe running through the crew type. Hoes get confused. She F me, ran her mouth because I'm a boss. Now, Drake had more lyrics on More M's that...
Now, this is weird because everybody's giving y'all like weird information on this beef. So the top three, because Drake had a song called First Person Shooter, which he actually did with J. Cole. So the top three is supposed to be Drake, J. Cole, and Kendrick. And it's weird because I did see Big Sean put out a song, and he's like, what about number 4? He's trying to kind of really do like the top 5 thing, or I guess top 4 thing, because Big Sean was a part of it, and then I don't know what happened. Anyway, if there is a number 4, they're trying to say it's Future. Because Future, he's a god in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? People like, oh, don't like everybody listens to Future. Whoop de whoop. Nobody listens to Jay-Z. Nobody listens to all these other people. Future is the guy running Atlanta. So Future, they try to say Future's up there also. So this is what's hurting Drake, y'all. Him and Drake got so much hits. Like honestly, I thought they were cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I was listening to the I'm Too Sexy for My Too Sexy, you know, that Way Too Sexy song. That shit is fire. But you don't necessarily got to be in the studio with somebody to have hits. Could this be a publicity stunt? Probably is. But he fell out with Metro. And let me tell y'all some other shit too that nobody's telling y'all. I'll give y'all some exclusive information. I'm gonna do a show about this, and I may talk about this, but I'm gonna give y'all some exclusive information. Academics is in the middle of this shit. Recently, I heard that Rick Ross and I forgot somebody else, they unfollowed Drake, which is crazy because even between the whole Drake and Meek Mill beef, you know, I think Rick Ross was still following Drake or whatever. You know, Drake got hits with Rick Ross or whatever. Drake is the top guy. You know, don't sleep on Drake. And even Baca said something recently, right? Them niggas clowning him because he's 45. But hey, look, 45-year-old niggas will crash out too. But anyway, academics is on Drake's side, obviously. Kendrick has so much subliminals. It was crazy. You knew who he was talking about. And I ain't gonna lie, he kind of threw J. Cole in there as collateral damage because, like I said, J. Cole did a song with Drake recently called First Person Shooter. Kendrick said something about first person. You better have 3 switches. You know when you know about the switches. When you put the switch on the back of a Glock, it turns it into a semi-automatic to like basically a machine gun. So like he's like, it ain't no top 3. It's just Big Me. And then he made a reference for like for all the dogs. So Kendrick is like a war room type guy. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all why this is hurting Drake. All right, I'm gonna give y'all the real details. So at least if y'all wasn't interested in this beef, it'll kind of become a little bit interesting to y'all. All right. Then you got this girl in the middle of it, right? Between Drake and Future and then some other shit, right? DJ Academics has been beefing with Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin is a dope producer from Atlanta, obviously, right? But he got some shit going on. some crazy shit happened, y'all. Like recently, I guess he had like a stepfather or something, and that nigga went haywire and ended up taking out Metro Boomin's mother. Like he ended up killing Metro Boomin's mother and all some other shit. And then like Metro Boomin just kind of been, I mean, throughout the year, he just been lashing out on the internet and stuff like that. And then niggas just start getting cold blooded towards him, like, you know, go more on your mother and all this other shit. Like niggas were just, you know, so him and academics done gotten into it. Because academics is in this beef also too, by the way. Y'all just haven't gotten to that point yet. And people right now, as we speak, are choosing sides. Like I told y'all, Rick Ross done unfollowed them and all kinds of so it's just like a whole bunch of stuff going on. And then like Future's at the top of his game at this point, and then he got like the producers and everything. And then what's crazy is like, okay, so now you got Atlanta. Drake just did a mixtape, not even a mixtape, a whole successful album called Her Loss with 21 Savage, right? And the girl on the front, her name is Suki. I'm actually cool with Suki. I'm in her Discord. This is a lie. It's just so much shit there's so much stuff that I can talk about, but how they got her on the cover. She's a stripper / entrepreneur / she be on Twitch too and all this other stuff. The Asian girl that's on the cover. How that came about was through Yachty. But when you look at the layers of this beef, they might have been talking about this girl, because guess what? Future and them was kind of upset because everybody has been waiting for What a Time to Be Alive Part 2. And people have been wondering, okay, well, you know, because the first one was actually fire. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, the first one was a classic. You know, my dope in the bushes. I know how to cook it. That shit fire. Go listen to What a Time to Be Alive. The first one is like no skips for real. There should have been a What a Time to Be Alive too, but there wasn't. And Drake been kicking it with 21 Savage, crazy. Like, you know, like Drake gifted 21 Savage like a Ferrari Italia, and then it's like some weird shit. If y'all go check my my shorts, I don't know which house it is, but if you pull up to one of Drake's mansions and stuff like that, like before you even get into the door, it's like a statue of 21 Savage in front of this nigga's house. Like you gotta rub it or some shit, and it's like a speaker box or some shit on it. It's like just some weird shit. So like Drake and 21 Savage is locked in. So Drake definitely has a presence in Atlanta. Drake is also tapped into Houston. Like he's tapped in with Jay Prince. Shout out to Third Ward. Third Ward was giving y'all the game when he was in here earlier. He's tapped in with Jay Prince. He's tapped in like Drake just he's tapped in everywhere, bro. You know, even back in the Houston, Atlanta, Vegas days, like Drake is tap the fuck in. Like you can't just be no regular nigga and just be like, hey man, I'm about to diss Drake. I know people like, oh man, it's just Drake. Everybody makes fun of Drake because guess what? He's just a bid, you know. And in the rap game, if y'all do your history, there was a lot of Drakes before Drake, but Drake just took the cheese. You know what I'm saying? Who was the Drake before Drake, Kuda? Well, I'm glad you asked. LL Cool J. Do your homework. All right. So Drake is just tapped in, and I fucks with Drake. I like Drake, you know. But like this beef right here is going to be like, damn, because now it's not even like people choosing sides. It's like this is a close circle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, Future has a different sound with everybody because obviously Metro Boomin is not the only person that Future works with, you know, but Metro Boomin only works with a few people, which is Future, Thug, Gunna. I don't know if he works with Gunna now, but I heard Future just shared Gunna shit, so I guess they're getting over the snitching shit. I have no idea. It's just a lot of music politics that's going on right now. So Future is kind of throwing himself into this beef, like in the background. So it's like what I'm saying is like on the behalf of Drake, he's like Drake is like responding to like 4 people for real. If he is, you know. Kendrick just did what he did on a Future and Metro Boomin song, right? So on the hook, and it's a long song. The song's like I was looking at it while I was in the club, because I got them to play it in the club out here, and I was like studying and listening to it. Future's all over the song. It's called Like That, right? Future's talking to Drake. Then Kendrick comes out of nowhere and disses Drake and J. Cole. So you're seeing Drake, and academics showed it, like Drake was in the club and he's like, he had his headphones in and all kinds of shit. He was just locked in. I'm like, I know, bro, I have that same exact disposition when I'm in the club. I'm just like, everybody's around you partying, but you're just in a different world. You know what I'm saying? You're just locked in. I know he writing or he listening to it. He listening to bars, seeing what he gonna flip. He listening to entendres. Like Drake is like you got to be very meticulous, you know. And if you got somebody writing something, you got to be very meticulous. He said TV is boring, Trump getting railroaded. I heard he appealing a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, y'all give me hip on that Trump stuff. Like, what is going on with Trump right now? Is he still on Fanny's ass, or what's going on with that? But look, so I don't know how Drake is gonna respond. You know what I'm saying? Or if J. Cole's gonna respond. But I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on. Drake gonna have to respond to. I just think he should make a song for like what they did. Drake's gonna have to respond to, I guess, Metro, Kendrick, and Future. Metro, Kendrick, and Future. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think he has to say anything about J. Cole. But Metro, Kendrick, and Future. And maybe J. Cole might catch a stray, even though they got a song together. So I don't know. Drake's in a crazy position. He said they trying to get Trump out the race. Trump's gonna be in the race, man. Yeah, Trump's gonna be in the race, man. Trump gonna win it. I'm just gonna say that. Like, you know. After y'all guy left, who was y'all guy? That Ramaswamy guy? If I don't, you know, was it Ramaswamy? That's a crazy last name, Ramaswamy. Trump gonna get this next election. America is fed up. I don't know what America's fed up with at this point, but they're fed up. You know, at this point, politics is a circus. This is why I told y'all, like, Candace Owens don't care about coming to the you know what I'm saying, coming to the space or like all these other people. They don't care about coming to the space. RK, I don't know who you are. Who said there was a panel open? Can you come up where? Like what's up? What's going on? Yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy. He says out the race, but the Dems keep cheating. Yeah, but didn't y'all say he might run behind Trump? He might run behind Trump. It's too much politics going on, man. I got to switch gears, but, you know.
Might refer to Future. He says, but if I send a verse to their ass, then they'll take it, shoot a video, arm around me like we aces, or pop out at my shows, jump around with me on stages. Now, a lot of people thought this was stutter there. My bad. A lot of people thought this was about Metro Boomin. But if you take a closer look, Metro Boomin wasn't really hopping around on stages with Drake, and he wasn't shooting videos and doing songs with Drake. There was the verse that Drake sent to Metro that didn't end up on an album after all this happened. But take a look at Future. We had Wait For You, of course, which was a big song. And Joe Budden had a lot to say about the song. He said, if this was such a big song, why didn't they treat it like it was as big of a hit as it was? They weren't running around doing promo together. They weren't performing it together. The song doesn't really even get played at shows anymore, if you think about it. He also gave Future another verse on that project, I'm On One, which is one of my least favorite Drake verses. I'm just going to say it. And they were clearly on stages together, popping out. Now, on that verse, he also says, probably why these hoes love to shower me with praises, might have effed a rapper girl, but you ain't effed Drake yet. Basically insinuating that he's the top prize, and if you're just messing around with Future, there's still another level being Drake. take that as you will. But then there's this song, What Would Pluto Do? And a lot of people thought it was shouting out Future, and it was just kind of a reference to his friendship with Future. But when you look deeper, now it's more making sense as the fact that Drake was probably messing around with the same woman as Future. And he's basically saying, what would Pluto do? He'd F the hoe, so I did it too. Basically saying he effed the same girl as Future. And he's kind of throwing it in his face and flaunting it right now. It's kind of sad to see because these two made a great on-track combo, and I would have loved to see more music from them. I actually would have loved to hear Drake on this Metro Future album, but it's not going to happen. Will they reunite? Will Drake and Future make more music? Is this beef being overblown? Will we see more subliminal shots from Drake to Future? Is Future going to talk about this in interviews, or is Drake focused on bigger problems right now, aka Kendrick? You let me know what you think, but this is the complicated relationship of Future and Drake. You can find
yeah, so you said somebody get this dude a mic. Man, War Master, I got to show you this thing on how to clean up vocals, man. You're going to be like, what? I can clean up anybody's vocals with this thing I can show you. I got to show it to you off air though, cuz you know, I can't give y'all my secret. I can give War Master my secret. I can't give y'all my secrets though. But yeah. But look, Kendrick knew when to strike because what is J. Cole doing right now? He's doing, I think, no, he's not. I was about to say OVO Fest. I think Drake's on vacation right now, or he's like in the middle of a tour or some shit. And I think J. Cole is doing what's the name of J. Cole's label? J. Cole is doing some type of festival or some shit. So Kendrick is meticulous. That's what I wanted to show y'all. Like Kendrick is like meticulous with when he's choosing to you know what I'm saying, beef with Future. I mean not Future, beef with Drake. But anyway, what's been going on in the manosphere? A whole bunch of bull shit. You know, yeah, everybody knows Candace Owens is coming to the manosphere. So look for her to be on Fresh and Fit and all these shows, you know, these outcast shows that a lot of her conglomerates are not going to like, but eventually their asses are going to be over here too, doing the same shit because they're going to abandon. Because, I mean, honestly, just think about politics nowadays, y'all. It's become a shit show. Like, of course, Trump's going to win. Now, shout outs to Andre. Where's Andre at, man? Andre was on my show last time. Y'all remember Andre? He was on my show. Andre had a little joint set up. He had two little baddies coming over. I was picking his brain. He was telling me, yo, he had two little baddies coming over. I heard he had two little, you know, little joints coming over to his house. I was trying to make sure he had the game, make sure it was copacetic, that they could come through and do their thing. How comes every time somebody comes on my show, to a certain degree, a couple weeks or a month later, they ended up somewhere on here arguing with MOT? So I saw something recently earlier, y'all, because y'all know I be nosy, y'all. I be everywhere. I'm gonna pull y'all in on my endeavors. Y'all be with me anyway, so I'm gonna pull y'all in on my endeavors. Andre was over on MOT's show, and for some reason, MOT was grilling him because these dudes be in the manosphere lying to y'all. Let me show y'all something. Yes, we're going to go into DJ Kuda's history, man. My history is immaculate. Right? Look at this. Him and MOT was... I didn't even get a chance to really look at this. And it's funny because MOT be talking about Pookies and Ray Rays, but all he does is play 8-ball and and MJG. I thought you didn't like pimps, MOT. Why you got pimps all over your... your page, man.
Well, I mean, in terms,
look at what they are.
In terms of what you're trying to say, I guess it would make it better.
It does. But okay, so here's the thing. You asked me for a PhD. I gave you several. You were supposed to, with that new information, you were supposed to go look at those PhDs, and then you were supposed to.
No, you only named one PhD.
I thought Andre was going to show up tonight because I was going to be like,
yes. But at the end of the day.
At that time, you named one, and I actually went to go check out his channel
on that stream. And yes, and when you went to go look at it,
I checked out his channel like a day later.
Yeah,
Like
And
the
what
next
happened
day, I
after
was
that?
watching the channel.
Okay, so
Well,
did you
when I
go
was on
back
the
and listen to
channel,
all the bullshit artists?
Yeah, I thought Andre was gonna show up tonight because it's like, yo, I was just gonna congratulate Andre. I'm like, you over there trolling MOT because MOT will have you. He'll argue with you on a panel, like he really has something to say when he really doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But Spawn, are you still in the building? Where you at, man? Let's get into a little bit of manosphere YouTube politics. I saw a show with Zero, and Zero was talking about a bunch of different things, and and shout outs to Aegon and everybody. I'm glad Aegon and Zero and Smooth and everybody's over there chopping up game and doing their thing. They low key was going in on Fantastic, but when Fantastic showed up, you know what I'm saying, they kind of was, friendly and stuff like that. Cause Fantastic, he's in the mix with all the new people. Fantastic be over on This Might Be Risky podcast. Fantastic and everybody, and even the Angry Man and all of these people, they over there with and shout outs to DJ Hamp. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know Broski, but yeah, they on the new third shift. The It's Risky podcast is like third shift reloaded. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't been over there, but it just got more women. And I've been following some of these Lapeef Network shows. I was supposed to do a show on it, but it kind of got sideswiped. So probably gonna do that show probably later on this week. But one of the grievances that I've been bringing up, y'all, this week, last week, honestly, because like I didn't expect last week to go by as fast as it did, but it did. People were talking about Kevin, right? Kevin Samuels, and they were like, they basically, this is a mockery of people that have been here for the longest time. You know how I would do shows, or sometimes we would get into a talk, and we would talk about like, Kevin kind of left the space, like he left his work undone, like it's like unhinged, like there's a whole bunch of Samuelites here that got here. And they're regurgitating all these talking points. Like now everybody's like doing this 50-50 talking point. And hold on, pause. I heard MOT say some of the most disrespectful things I've ever heard on his podcast when he was talking with Andre, which this is really shame on him and anybody in this space. Okay. Let's get into this. Right. Rest in peace to my brother Alan Roger Curry. But also peace and prosperity to my brother Ron Wills. Okay, I know we laugh at him, we make fun of him, and we vegan food, and we got jokes and stuff like that. But there's no way in hell in these black male spaces can you talk shit about Ron Wills consistently. If you've ever engaged in the Pookie and Ray Ray argument, if you ever engaged in the just any argument about I guess a quote unquote made man versus a lesser man, the epitome of those arguments, I hate to say it like this, was cultivated, not for the reasons that people are arguing about it today, but where those arguments originated and where it stemmed from came from a concept that Ron Wills brought to the game. So this was something that me, Alan Roger Curry, and a lot of people talked about when it comes to like these talking points and these topics. Alan Roger Curry gave me some deep insight when I interviewed him on my show about authors. He was like, and this is very true when it comes down to like talking about manosphere and manosphere politics, right? He was saying that anytime you write a book or you write a piece of literature or you did something, you have to have something that's original, and you have to have something that you brought to the game that moves the chain forward. Like, for example, if you sat down and wrote a book, you have to be presenting new information on that subject, not something that was plagiarized, not something that was bitten, not something that was bitten. You have to present new information, meaning uncovered territory, something that you came up with, something that is original, and something that you have a contribution to the game, something that you brought to the game. It's not something that you stole from somebody. It's not something that you plagiarized. It's not something that is not a concept that you took from somebody and put a spin on it. So when he was talking about mode 1, that's what mode 1 was. It was something new that was brought to the game, something that is original to him, something that he didn't put a spin on. It was just something new. This is where Black authors and creators instilled their pride in, right? Rom Wills coined the select and non-select argument. Who is select and who is non-select. And it came from a concept of pre-selection. The select and non-select argument rears its head in a bunch of manosphere topics, because the manosphere has taken Ron Will's topics and put all kinds of spin on them, all kinds of spin on it. For example, Pookie and Ray Ray versus Educated Lame. This versus that. Like you see the select and non-select conversations come up everywhere, and it has a spin on it. Kevin Samuels even bit off of Ron Will's select and non-select conversation. What's going on, New? Okay, that's what's up. You said you're going live 20 minutes to test Ecamm. Ecamm, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Good luck with Ecamm. You gotta have like 6 months in the Ecamm to get that shit up and going. I know how to use Ecamm though, but same shit. But I might be looking at XSplit again. XSplit is pretty good. If you get a chance, do your homework on XSplit. Tommy used to use XSplit back in the days. XSplit is pretty good. But yeah, most of these talking points they kind of got bitten from Rom Wills, y'all. So he was like F Rom Wills and all this other stuff. I'm like, bro, you can't even fix your lips to do that. Like, these little fake game dudes have no fucking they have no fucking respect for anything. And this is probably why they fucking up with women. Because I heard that nigga sit up there and lie and said I don't have a problem with black women. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. So and anyway, but that's MOT. He just lies his ass off. That nigga's a big ass liar. What was I about to get into? Hold on, y'all. Let me see if we can do this. These new cats, like the Lapeef Network, and like I'm seeing it on It's Risky, the It's Risky podcast. They've bitten off of us so much. They're even biting talking points that has nothing to do with what they're doing. So, for example, let's use a real life example. Kevin Samuels using material and stealing material from people that were in the manosphere and the audience that they were talking to then. If somebody like me, or let's say from the Roger Report, or let's say a Super Sly or somebody else that's adjacent or that was in the space, was to go live and say, hey, did Kevin Samuels kind of fuck up the space, with, his work before he passed? Or did, his unfinished work fuck up the space ultimately in the end? We could talk about that because we were around for that. You understand what I'm saying? And the audience that was around for that, we could talk about that. But a Lapeef talking about that? No, y'all niggas came in stealing shit. and cultivated your own audience. Kevin never talked to y'all. You know, y'all don't even listen to Ron Wills to understand where he got his talking points from. Y'all don't listen to the majority of their audience. Don't listen to any of these other cats. So in my head, I'm like, why are y'all bringing up this topic? What could Kevin have fucked up for y'all? What audience were y'all talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like you got all of these new people in here that's stealing our shit, talking about some, I want to have the conversation. No, you want to have you want to profit off of something somebody already built, and you want to regurgitate talking points and just bring in the buffoonery for real and capitalize off of it. That's really what it is. There's nothing Kevin could have fucked up for y'all, because none of y'all original content was stolen. Can somebody tell me what original content Lapeef Network brought to the table? Because y'all be over there more than I am. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm hating. I'm just giving y'all the game. Can somebody tell me what original content did the Lapeef Network brought to the table? All of these new people coming into this game, what original content have they brought here? What original content have they brought here? Somebody tell me what original content has the Lapeef Network brought into the manosphere? Because they claim they're not manosphere, but everybody that's quote unquote manosphere claim that they're manosphere, and they're now all of a sudden for some weird reason they're not trying to deny that they're not manosphere. So everybody says that they're manosphere all of a sudden. Can y'all tell me something original that the Lapeef Network brought into the manosphere? And with the new cats coming in, it's risky. This might be risky podcast. What original thought have they brought into the manosphere also? I'll wait. Exactly.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
I don't know what they brought into this space. I don't know how much people are going to come in here talking about something. I'm trying to have the conversation. About what? I still got to keep a checks and balance of how much of the stuff that I've been doing been bitten and plagiarized. So now what y'all are going to be seeing in the space is everybody repeating what I've told y'all months ago when I told y'all Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Milo Yapilianakis, or however you say his name, all of these people are going to be giving up their political, because politics has become a shit show. I keep telling y'all FD signifiers trying to come over here. I keep telling y'all all these people are trying to come over here. Now you got people trying to say the same shit that I said. Oh my God, Candace Owens, she got kicked off of the Daily Wire, and all these people now all of a sudden they're coming into the manosphere. Everybody is grifting into the manosphere. Didn't get a chance to see it, but let's watch it together. Even O'Shea, he just did a video. Oh my God, Candace Owens is
what's good, everybody?
Candace Owens is grifting into the manosphere. Why the hell does he have young little Dirk up there? Okay.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
This sector makes me sick.
At it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. I don't want to have this conversation about Candace Owens and Black conservatives. Now, you know me, I am a registered Republican. I prefer to vote Republican in most cases over voting Democrat. But as you brothers know, I am pro-Black. I am from the pro-Black community. I love Black people. I always agree
And y'all niggas sitting up here listening to O'Shea flip-flop 24/7. How the hell are you from the pro-black sector? How the hell do you agree with the pro-black sector when just 2 days ago you were pushing passport bros?
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
There is no such thing, and it's not because it's not. Y'all don't even diversify. There is no such thing as a pro-black passport bro. Right, War Master. This you see, man. I feel like you're the only person damn near that be understanding me, man. I say water is wet, niggas say it's not, and it's like, oh boy, here we go. Now he's a pass. Now he's pro-black. Okay,
but I'm for the brothers and the sisters first and foremost, right? Black men and black women, but most notably the black man and what his options and opportunities are, because you cannot get healthy sisters that will have protection in things if you don't uplift the black man. Candace Owens is a conservative and has largely been critical of the black community, telling the black community to stop crying, lift yourself up from your bootstraps, things like that. And I've heard this from most black conservatives too. Almost all of them have this point of view. And then I noticed something. Black conservatives don't own any media. Like, I don't see any black conservative that owns their own media. You never see black conservatives. They talk all of that stuff about ownership. They never own anything. They're right attached to whatever the whites want. Look at Jason Whitlock, okay? Over there at the Blaze. Look at Candace Owens at the Daily Wire. They never have their own things. And he always criticized the blacks. And this is something that even Shannon Sharp used to do.
Man, y'all always catching Shannon at a crazy angle. But wasn't the manosphere one of the spaces where the conservatives was supposed to be owning media? What happened with that? Don't we have a bunch of conservative guys here? The hood conservative, the street conservatives, the trays, the look how much conservative guys we have here. What happened to here? As if dudes didn't have a hand in what happened to here. You said Candace Owens is an American. O'Shea is a leftist. Shout out to my brother Royce. He said pro-black passport bro. Just a nigga.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Oh my God. Candace Owens have always had her own channel. Exactly. Like that's why I said it's just gonna be so easy for her to come over here, because like, who the fuck needs a Daily Wire? Like, I don't understand why people don't understand. Like, bro, you can literally detach yourself from any media and start your own podcast right now. Candace is gonna be doing better at this point. If she just doesn't, she just can't like go. I mean, she can show up on these MGTOW and Manosphere shows, but like, if she really wants to do her own thing, she can still do her own thing. She'll be. What I'm saying is that Candace will be okay if she like does her own thing politically, and then frequent some of the Manosphere channels, and she'll be okay. That's funny as hell too. O'Shea did love black people so much that he lives in a country wider than America. Yeah, he was in Poland for a minute, and you never heard any of that travel bros, passport bros talk with him. The people, and even and I need to go over to Zero's channel, because there's a lot of fuck boys over there that I need to clear the air up over there with too. That's why he humors them, but even Zero know that shit is cap. Niggas talking about some DJ Kuda was going after passport bros back in the day. Shut your stupid ass up. And them niggas don't even travel. And because the manosphere used to talk shit about the passport bros. The manosphere used to run passport bros up out of the space. And I was damn near the only one. Me, Marco, Zero, and Jessica was damn near one of the only ones that was, we had our jokes now. Don't get me wrong. Even Marco was popping jokes, but it wasn't on no, you know what I'm saying? Oh, these dudes are pedos and all that. The manosphere was strictly calling dudes pedos. And if you want evidence of it, of somebody following the manosphere to a fault, and not even just the manosphere grifting, go look at Minister Jap. Minister Jap been doing his own thing. He didn't get the memo. He straight up was still calling y'all pedos. And half the people that was fighting for the little passport bro movement back in the day, they have yet to show y'all anywhere they've been or produce a palm tree. They haven't been anywhere then, and they still haven't gone anywhere now. And they're fighting so hard for passport bros. O'Shea wasn't fighting for no damn passport bros. He started a little bit later, and people went against him, and he talked shit about the people that went against him because he was trying to get y'all to get with he tried to get y'all to get with some African women on his Kangana channel, and that shit wasn't taking off. He was better off pitching that channel to Africans and Nigerians over there than he was better off pitching it to the manosphere. As y'all see that Kevin Samuels, how he tried to build dudes up in the space so they can go talk to the women that he was bringing over to his platform. Kevin Samuels quickly found out that, damn, he can't coach up enough dudes in the manosphere to go talk to those women better than he can make a career off of just talking to those women and doing like readings, because that's what Kevin Samuels was doing. He was doing readings. Now everybody want to run around here and act like they were confused. And BMT would tell you a lot of manosphere cats, and it wasn't me, used to run him up out of these sectors. The only dudes that could really hang with these sectors, could have hung with the manosphere back in the day, were travel bros. And travel bros and passport bros were two different things. But everybody wants to act like none of this existed. Everybody wants to play forget games. Cool. Because a new audience is here now. Everybody wants to play, oh man, I've always been a passport bro. Man, shut up. No, you wasn't. All of them people running around in Ramil's chat, Bernard's chat, and Zero's chat was calling women dirty foot. They were calling them dirty foot. Now they're trying to convince y'all that dirty foot now is wifey. And it's like, okay, well, since dirty foot now is wifey, why don't you go travel and go get your damn wife? Oh nah, we gotta use Austin Hollerman as a like right now everybody's talking about Austin Hollerman is in Peru right now and he got himself a baddie. Okay, cool. Austin got him a baddie. What about you though? How much baddies are you gonna see Austin Hollerman with before you go and get one? What about you though? I don't know why they raiding that man's house. It's the dumbest shit ever. What the hell do they expect to find out about Diddy's? I said Cassie done snitched on him. I already know what was gonna happen. Cassie done snitched on him. That's just more work for me tomorrow. Once they found out what they found, they're not gonna find nothing. I mean, they might find a gun or something or some shit like that. But they got his sons detained. They raided his house in LA and they raided his house in Miami. Like, what are you looking for? Like Diddy. I don't think Diddy's a drug lord. I'm not sure you're gonna find no drugs or none of that shit. Like, what's the point of raiding Diddy's house? But it's some information Cassie probably gave them, and they're like, okay, we're gonna plot this out and we're gonna move months later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're just yeah. I don't know why the Department of Homeland Security is doing that. I have no idea. They're probably trying to get him on some trafficking charges or some shit like that because they got videos of him partying with underage women and stuff. They're trying to R. Kelly him for some weird he went against the wrong people. I have no idea. because they're really trying to. I mean, the whole Tupac shit. It can't be that. I don't gun charges like what? You know what I'm saying? Cocaine charges like what? Like, you know, any gun that you find at Diddy's house most likely is going to belong to security personnel. Like his lawyer, anything that they can bring up on Diddy right now for to a certain degree, his lawyer going to eat that up. So I have no idea, bro. And he not in jail or detained. You understand what I'm saying? He not in jail or detained. Yeah, all of this shit. Yeah, like I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all know y'all get the real information here. You know, y'all got to protect Kuda at all costs, man. Y'all know y'all get the real information here. You know, if I got some info on it, I'm gonna give it to y'all. I have no reason. There's no reason why they should be doing that to that man. But like I said, he stepped on the wrong person's toes. Like they got to get him up out of here. He got enough money. They got to exhaust that bank account. You know, so. And the government really don't care, you know, with all of these allegations and stuff like that. They be knowing certain shit be going on. They let it go on and stuff like that because guess what? I let something go on today that's going to equal a payday tomorrow. They always keeping something in their back pocket. That's really how this world works, man. You know? Y'all don't see them. Look, let me give you the game. When Epstein was alive, oh my God, they're raiding Epstein Island. This nigga has a whole island that they haven't raided until later on. This nigga has an island, bro. I'm an island boy. He has a whole fucking island that they haven't raided. You know what I'm saying? Until later on. It took a whole bunch of bullshit to come down for them to even look at Ghislaine Maxwell and be like, hey man, look, all right, we're gonna have to speak to you, you know. How is Diddy getting rated and a whole like 100 name list done came out and yeah, he getting Andrew Tate. Exactly, man. Andrew Tate about to get out again. Like all of the women that was blaming Andrew Tate just a minute ago, just all of a sudden retracted all of their stories. Like, you know, you want to know what it is? When you have powerful men, y'all, I'm gonna tell you the truth, whether they're black, white, or candy stripe, when you have powerful men that goes out of style, they have to do certain things to put a collar around you. They have to have a collar around you. It doesn't matter. Why would all those women retract their statements from Andrew Tate? Well, guess what? Turns out the government doesn't pay as much as Andrew Tate will pay. And he really didn't do nothing that you probably didn't volunteer to get yourself into anyway. See how that works? It's called power. They got to cut him down with a little bit of power. But guess what? Under the table, Diddy will pay more than any type of government will give you. And Diddy knows exactly what to give you. The government's just going to give you bullshit. You can become more powerful than the government. Man, listen, we living in a day and age right now. The government don't even know what the hell they want to give Americans. They have to bring in a whole nother group of people that they know they can give something to, and Americans are sitting there looking like, why are they here? Because we can give them shit. And then Americans looking like, well, we don't have that. Yeah, because we can't give that to you because you know what to do with it. They don't know what to do with it. We rather give them shit so they can give it back to us. You know? So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's funny. Like it's fucking funny. Diddy knows Cassie wants a Benz. Like she gonna have to go through hell to get the government to give her enough money to get her a Benz, man. Like, you know, he knows what she wants, so she'll go away. You know. Let me let this play. I'm gonna step off for a minute. Let me go pay a water bill. I'll be right back, y'all.
He used to have a lot of criticisms of Black America, and he's a liberal to his own, to be honest. He talks black and sleep white. But Candace Owens has found something out, and if you look at her behaviors, you will see where she's going. Where has Candace Owens been setting herself up to go to? What is the next sector she's going to go to? Well, we've seen her on Joe Budden. We've seen her on The Breakfast Club. Now they're telling me she's going to go to Club Shay Shay. That'll be a big time interview. Want to know where Candace Owens is going to end up setting up shop? I can guarantee you the black sector. Now, here's a person that was doing everything for everybody else. Turning Point USA, leave the Democratic plantation, and basically go and be powerless with white conservatives. Never owning your stuff. See, white conservatives say, hey, own your own stuff. Own your things. I don't really believe that they actually mean that, though, because we never see any of the people that they push up in front of us that do that. You don't see any black conservative person, and trust me, you get a lot of views on YouTube if you're a black conservative. Where is one that operates a business on the level of Roland Martin? And I'm not even a Roland Martin fan. You won't find it. You won't find it. Okay? Black conservatives make content for white people. Okay? But see, here's what nobody knew, and I can tell you, I've been in this sector for a minute. All the money's in the black sector. See, that's what they're not telling you. People like Tariq Nasheed, Corey Holcomb, Phil Scott, Roland Martin, Kevin Samuels, your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Before that, it was Tommy Sotomayor. And we might not all get it. We might not all like each other or have even had issues with one another before. But here's what guys like us have shown. Willie D, who came before me, that the black sector, you can write your own ticket. All right? You can write your own ticket. And you want to know who else know that? Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp that made more money. Now, he been at Fox Sports. He'd been at ESPN. Want to know what Club Shay Shay can do? It can exceed all that income. Want to know why he owns it? Number one, and it's extremely black. The same black folks he was complaining about. Remember when the Deion Sanders Jackson State thing? He needed to leave there and go to Colorado, even though he went to Savannah State. And no white college in Georgia gave his ass a shot to play wide receiver at the time, which he played, not tight end. But what did Shannon Sharp learn? Come to the black sector. That's where all the opportunity is. Want to know what Candace Owens is going to do? She going to spin the block and do the same goddamn thing. Why?
O'Shea trying to tell y'all something like I haven't already told y'all. Oh, this is funny, man.
All right. Everybody knows, go where the black sector is because it's underserved, and you will get your money over there. You can build your collaborations over there. Ain't that what Cameron and Mace did? Ain't that what you see Gilbert Arenas doing with Gil's Arena? Everybody's coming to the black sector because the black sector is always going to be highly underserved, and you're going to be able to get your money, and you can be able to own your stuff. But Candace Owens don't preach that. But after getting let go by Ben Shapiro, she gonna learn. Whoa! Because see, a lot of black conservatives, they don't want to own.
Now, Raven. Black women are definitely not gonna accept her. It's the black men that's gonna accept her. And this is what I'm telling y'all. Black men are gonna accept Candace Owens, and guess what? You're not going to see black men complaining, oh, she's dating a white man. Oh, she's not for us. You know what I'm saying? They're going to accept her. They don't care. That's the crazy part. And it's crazy, too, because, like, it's like it goes back to that story that I told y'all about Nola girl and in the white manosphere. The white manosphere, they wasn't fucking with Nola girl when they found out she dated a black man. Well, she was married to a black man. The white manosphere, they wasn't fucking with Pearl when they found out prior to her coming into the manosphere she was dealing with a black man. War Master Crazy O'Shea says a lot of nothing with conviction. Yeah, man. So us in the black manosphere, like I said, we'll be genuinely happy for a black woman that finds a good white man. Cool. Just talk right. Them? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Yo, low key got something to say or have some type of animosity. Go ask Donovan Sharp. Ask Donovan Sharp. So yeah, she tried to ride the MGTOW wave, and then they found out that she was dating a black man. That was the last straw for them. They not, you know what I'm saying? So Candace Owens could come in. Let me get y'all the game too about where people draw the line. Because people, this is why I don't trust people in this like this ADOS FBA movement and shit like that. Because before they didn't like him because of his books and stuff like that, like because he shares the kind of like the same background that we do here in the manosphere. Tariq Nasheed, a lot of people did not like Tariq Nasheed until he was the last man standing, and he actually put work out that actually worked out. You know what I'm saying, with the Hidden Colors series. Tariq Nasheed put a lot of people onto Umar Johnson. Tariq Nasheed reinvigorated Sister Shahrazad Ali's image in Black America. Tariq Nasheed reinvigorated, and rest in peace to her soul, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Tariq Nasheed put on all of these people that a lot of people or these black scholars that a lot of black people forgot about and claimed to know. What's going on, Degenerate? Tariq Nasheed was the one that was putting it out there. Tariq Nasheed is influencing most of these women's vocabularies nowadays when they say dusty this and dusty that, and the same thing. Oh, that's where O'Shea got it from. And struggle this and struggle that. That's where O'Shea got it from. O'Shea took from Tariq Nasheed. A lot of these people are biting off of Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He did set up Tommy at Vlad. I ain't gonna lie. But he tried to give him a Coon Train Award. But nah, everybody jumps on this whole pro-black train and tether this and tether that. Everybody's copying Tariq Nasheed. But you see these same people actually turn on Tariq Nasheed as soon, I'm telling y'all, as soon as they find out who he's dating or his wife. Because his wife is half, I think she's mulatto. You know what I'm saying? So Tariq Nasheed has a whole white side of his family that I think is Jewish. And that's when him and Tommy got into it with the Hidden Colors. Tommy was like harping on why Tariq Nasheed he's not going in on Jewish people crazy. You know what I'm saying? He wanted Tariq to crash out on the Jewish people, kind of on some Kanye West type shit. That's what Tommy was looking for. So a lot of people, and the reason why I brought it up is, and I'm just paraphrasing, the reason why I brought it up is because a lot of people are like, okay, well, it comes to the question stems from this, because even Candace Owens was up there. Remember when T.I., this was like a minute ago. I don't know if y'all remember, but remember when T.I., because now T.I. is trying to jump into comedy, but remember when T.I. tried to jump into pro-black politics, Candace was up there. You had Killer Mike up there, and he needs to change his name so he can rebrand. But you had like a whole bunch of other people up there, even from ATL and all these other rappers and other people from up there jumping into these politics. And then you had Tariq Nasheed up there also. And this is kind of when people start to really put eyes on Candace Owens and stuff like that. People have to prompt the question like, okay, well, if this person is quote unquote pro-black, can you truly trust them because their spouse is not pro-black? You understand what I'm saying? So this is why a lot of people was like, oh, well, we can't. And even Tariq, if you go look at some of Tariq's stuff, his older stuff, well, we can't really trust Candace Owens is because she's laying down with the oppressor. That's what people say. She's laying down with the oppressor. And if you're laying down with somebody that's of the opposite color, this is another thing that they stole from Tariq Nasheed. So instead of demeaning someone's character, what Tariq Nasheed did was he came up with the word suspected, which is a very clever word and it's a very smart word. It's a very educational word. I mean, if you really think about it, it's not placing the blame on it, but it's like, we suspect you. Suspecting somebody of being something is saying that, hey, we think. We're not calling you that, but you're so this is where the term a suspected white supremacist came from. It's like, okay, we're not calling you racist, we're not calling you this, we're not slandering you and this, that, and the third. Technically, though, we think that you are suspected white supremacists. Like you are basically, it's like conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? It's like we suspect you of being this due to what we see and due to what we know, right? So that's where the suspected word comes from. Kind of, the term came from Tariq Nasheed. So what happened was, he started running on these campaigns where he's like, okay, you have all these leaders and all these people, but if they're laying down, if they're laying down with the opposite sex, that's a practice. That's how it was introduced. That's a practice. So some people are like, okay, well, can we trust the Candace Owens? Because who is she laying down with? Is she, people are like, okay, well, if you're gonna be pro-black, are you spending your money black? Are you, is everything you're doing circulating back around in the black community? So a lot of people X'd off Candace Owens. And I think at one point Tariq Nasheed X'd off Candace Owens. Like a lot of people X'd off Candace Owens because everybody liked what she was saying. Everybody was into her. A whole bunch of black people liked her. But then they saw who she was laying down with, and that's how they wrote her off. Well, a lot of people did the same thing with Tariq Nasheed. They're like, okay, well, shit, who are you having kids with? And they see Peanut, and they're like, oh, well, Peanut, yeah, she is black, but she's like mulatto. you understand what I'm saying? And then what did they say? Like the race of the baby is like really from the father. So let's say if Candace Owens does have a kid, they're really gonna say it's like, okay, yeah, he's a black baby, but the sperm came from a biological white man. They get into all of that bullshit. So it's like, okay, all right, can somebody that's not fully black, can they be running with this, you know what I'm saying, with this movement? You know what I'm saying? Is it legit? And even, I mean, shit, go look at Umar. Umar, shit, if you listen to Dr. Umar, he'll tell you no. He'll say that he gotta love. You probably, I don't even know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he said something. I'm pretty sure I covered it. I've covered so much stuff, but you'll probably hear how Umar says, "Oh, I got a lot of love for Candace Owens, but she needs to come back home to the black man." You know what I'm saying? That white man can't handle this, or that white man can't handle that, or do this or do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like they believe that if your politics, your even your sexual politics, if that isn't black, you're not of the community. But like I said, you'll have a guy like Tariq Nasheed that kind of peddles that message. He runs into that when people start saying, okay, well, who are you laid up with? And then it turns out, so that's kind of how him and Tommy got into it. Tommy had a DVD coming out too. I don't think it was like pro-black or nothing like that, but it did have some pro-black elements to it, called A Fatherless America. So I think he put that out. He said, "You are what your father is," basically. Yeah, that's what they were coming from. Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah, exactly. So you see, when I got introduced to SYSBM, it was basically the black man saying, "Yo, we just gonna start another black population elsewhere." And I'm like, okay, well, out of all of the shit that I've heard, you know, when it comes to like black men and black women and race politics and all that other stuff, I said that was the more logical expression that's the most logical thing that I've ever heard from black men. It's like, okay, well, we're gonna repopulate the black family in a different way. We're gonna plant our seeds with different soils, you know. I hate to say it, ladies. You are the soil, we are the seed. You know what I'm saying? So just say we're gonna get some mulch. We're gonna get some topsoil. You know, we're gonna make some Kentucky bluegrass somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So I said on some real player shit. That's a legit. That's a legit claim. But then you know what I'm saying, man. Bus driver, he came in and he was like, "Oh well, SYSBM's about getting with white women or this, that, and the third." And then he ended up, you know, pivoting off of it and was like, "Okay, it could be other women," even though he was specifically talking about the Beckys and stuff like that. You know, some of those brothers just go after white women because they want to hit the sisters where it hurts. But now you got brothers flexing like, "Nah, we can get the Asian girl, we can get a Maria, we can get a dark Hispanic, we can get a white Hispanic, we can get everything." So that's where the divestment was. Because notice when the women are talking about divestment, them niggas not talking about getting on no damn plane. They're like, them bitches not talking about some, "Hey man, we about to go import Russian dudes. We about to go." Nah, them niggas stay right here on turf. They stay right here on turf until they realize, like, damn, like we're directly dating the oppressor. But let me give you the game what came up out of that though. It was these broads. It was these broads that were this is why a lot of people don't, and this is why a lot of people grifted from the Hotep sectors, because it was the Hotep women that were spearheading that divestment shit. The women that was like, "Oh, I don't want no pink penis," and all this other, and getting into all of that other goofball rhetoric and shit like that. It'd be women that got Ankhs tattooed on their body and Egypt tattooed on their back. These bitches never been to Egypt. They never said, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go get some other." Show me a group of black women that says that says, "Hey, we're gonna go get some other brothers from Egypt. We're gonna travel to Egypt and go talk to Egyptian brothers. We're gonna go to Egypt and go get some other black men that are Muslim or men that are structured from other cultures." They don't talk about that, because they know they might be under more stricter laws and stricter rules. That they try to claim that they try to hype y'all brothers up to, like, "Man, y'all need to have us under y'all control." It's like, nah, that's not, you know. They were talking about divesting with the white boys here. They wasn't talking about going anywhere and stuff like that. They wasn't talking about getting on no planes and nothing like that. They were talking about directly dating your enemy. They try to hit you where it hurts, because they knew where it hurts. They try to hit you where it hurts, but it didn't get them nowhere. It didn't boost them. It didn't boost them up in society anywhere. It didn't boost their status. You know what I'm saying? It didn't boost their status. You know, a lot of sisters fail to realize their own status in America. You know, so that shit was kind of funny in and of itself. You know, and then a lot of them don't have the personalities to divest. You know, they don't have the personalities to divest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't even think that's impressive. Like, you know, I was gonna say I was almost gonna say it's impressive, but it's really not. It's like, okay, cool. You can get a Russian dude to sleep with you, but think about it, niggas will sleep with anybody. You ain't gonna keep them. You know what I'm saying? They're not up here talking about some. I know how to cook beef stroganoff. They're not talking about learning how to cook Russian dishes for their Russian men. They're the most laziest group of women ever. They barely even talking about cooking black dishes to keep their man, you know? So dudes knew it was a pump fake just as much as women knows that this passport bro bullshit was a pump fake. It's a pump fake. A nigga left her at home in his house talking about some, I'm going to Brazil. Well, nigga, you got a whole house, kids, and some other shit to come back to. So that woman was like, yeah, I'll be mad for a little bit. I'll see you when you get back. She's just gonna go and cheat with another nigga that's here. Or go do her thing. Ain't nobody tripping off no nigga getting on no fucking plane. Cause she already knew she ain't got the type of nigga that'll call back home and be like, bitch, sell all the shit. He gotta come back. So that's what niggas are talking about right now. Like BGS talking about some they gotta come back to the table. Well, these niggas, these fake passport bros gotta come back to the table. How are you a passport bro with a return ticket? You can't be a passport bro with a return ticket. You can have an onward ticket, but you can't be a passport bro with a return ticket. Stupid. And to tell you the truth, the more we talk about these issues, black men and black women are two peas in a pod, bro. If you grew up this way and you don't know how to adapt to another culture and you don't have the patience, because for real, I'm going to tell you right now, when it comes to having patience and stuff like that, you're really going to have to lock in and hone in on that and learn how to really truly practice patience, because being Americanized in today's society, you're not going to be on par with how the rest of the world works. I'm going to just tell y'all that right now. That shit going to be culture shock to y'all. Niggas mad as fuck right now. They got to wait 30 minutes for some grits and stuff like that. Whereas a nigga will be like, okay, let me set this on and go do something productive while the grits is cooking and shit like that. Niggas be mad as hell waiting 30 minutes for some grits because you wanted it in 3 minutes and stuff like that. You be popping that shit in the microwave. Niggas don't even, you know what I'm saying? So if you niggas are so accustomed to the West and you be wanting these relationships overnight and shit like that, how the fuck you gonna be dealing with traditional women that's gonna sit up there and, whether she feminine or not, string your goofy ass along for 3 weeks before she even give you some? You know what I'm saying? And you sitting up there mad at the broad because she not sleeping with you in the same night, but you claim you want a long-term relationships. I'm pretty sure long-term relationships can come from sex in the same night. It happened to me a couple of times too. I've been with some of the girls that I didn't spend a couple of years with. I didn't sleep with them on the first night. But the thing is that, nigga, no, it don't work like that in a foreign country. And then you done lost your touch because, like I said, a lot of y'all niggas have not lived in a world where you had to kind of build that up. A lot of niggas, like really, what can somebody, or what canon scenario can you go through nowadays that will build up like character, and that will build up storyline and all these other great things that, like, it's like you anticipating. It's like, man, I can't wait to sleep with this girl, man. We done kissed a couple of times, we done made out. It's just a perfect story, and it's just like, I know when the sex happens, it's gonna be bomb. Like, nigga, what head movie do you got playing in your head where it builds up like that, where the stars are aligned and it's a full moon? Because it's been a full moon for like the past 3 days, y'all. You know, it's a full moon, and it's just a perfect time, and Orion's belt aligned with the pyramids and shit, and everything aligned up that we were destined to have. So, you know, it's like, come on, dog. So it's like, what are you following? You know, what are you following to a T? That's gonna be the storyline as to what you want. You know, you're wrapped up into hookup culture just as much as the hoes as you criticize. Why are you mad because this woman didn't sleep with you the same night? You know, y'all niggas are wrong, man. Y'all don't like. I look at what's going on with Austin right now. Everybody's looking at Austin right now, right? And they're like, oh, Austin got himself another baddie. Cool. Does that help you? It really doesn't. I know the answer to that, but fuck it. But let me tell y'all what y'all should be looking for, even if you're looking to live vicariously through Austin. All right? You want to see boy meets girl. Okay. Now that boy meets girl, he still vlogs, right? So you want to see some genuine interaction caught on camera with this girl. You know what I'm saying? You want to see some genuine interaction caught on camera with this girl. And then you want to see it over time. Do you want to like, and then think about like how goofy a lot of y'all in this space are. Okay. Let's say, I'm painting a picture for y'all. Let's let this play out, right? Let's say if Austin gets himself a good chick. Okay. First of all, what's it to you? All right. Second of all, the more he spends time he spends around this chick, and let's say he has a camera rolling, and you get like all of this, like genuine foot. No, it's still a full moon out here, Raven. I was looking at that shit last night. I'm like, damn, dog. How long is it? It's probably gonna be a waning moon probably later on. I'll let you know. I'll take a picture of it. I'll probably make it the next thumbnail of the show. Because it's still a full moon. It's been like this for 3 nights. Like 4 nights for real. And it's been clear too. It's freaky. Right? So like let's say he has all of these genuine moments caught on camera, right? And it's like, okay, cool. He got all these genuine moments caught on camera. It's but a matter of time for somebody to comment, oh, he's simping. He's simping. And let me tell you where this comment will come from. This comment will come from somebody that's not even a player. He's simping. So how much genuine moments are you going to have with somebody before you're simping? Riddle me that, y'all, since y'all are relationships experts. And y'all soak up all this manosphere stuff. How much genuine moments with a shorty you're going to have before you're simping? And realistically, with these new rules, how long should a woman wait before she give it up? A noble woman. In y'all opinion. Because really y'all should be instead of helping them look for the newest broads or some newer broads, y'all should be helping them or giving him pointers on how to keep the current one that he has. Or the other ones. See, this is why y'all get into a continuity of wifing up hoes. You know, y'all get into a continuity of trying to wife up hoes, man. This shit is funny at the same time. You know, niggas out here really trying to wife up hoes for real. And turn them into girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? This is why y'all trying to wife up hoes. It's like niggas was asking me weird questions years ago. Kuda, should I buy my woman flowers for Valentine's Day? Is she your wife? Yes. Yeah, bro. Like, if you're gonna simp, make it count. Like, simp for the people that you should be simping for. You know? Why are you asking me? That's your wife. If you're obligated to simp for somebody, yeah, you're obligated. Now, if she been an asshole this whole week, you know, then you might want to navigate it a little bit different. You know, what's going on, Dollar Washer? Yeah, we got to check up on Ringo, man. We got to check up on you know, he been going off too. We definitely got to check up on Ringo, man. My bad. I think I said Raven. We got to check up on Ringo. Shout outs to Raven. You said, you know the rest, man. Shout out to Dollar Washer in the building, man. But nah, man. Dudes are asking the craziest questions ever, man. You said 2 weeks max. I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's noble in today's society. Hell yeah, that's noble, definitely. Yeah. Courting. Because, I mean, look, as a man, when you take a woman out, you're always going to want to sleep with her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it's all about tactfulness and decorum. It's all about how a woman carries it, because you can go home off of a nice date and everything was copacetic, everything was good. And it's like, damn, shorty, I mean, you can get the kissing, you can get the touching and shit like that. That'll be all right. You can get riled up. But she's like, no, it's okay. I gotta go and blah, blah, blah. And, you not sleeping with the woman makes you a little bit more fond of her. She's like, oh, when you get in the house, call me, or talk to me and stuff like that. Y'all niggas will sit up here and call it simping, but y'all ain't even no players. Y'all ain't even no players. So I got to do a show a little bit later on how y'all take the fun out of square relationships. A lot of y'all niggas take the fun out of square relationships, because even as a player, I would like a square relationship. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to touch a woman. I know how to get a woman turned on to where she will want to do something there and then. But sometimes it's okay if you don't get something there and then. I had to learn that, bro. I used to be, you know what I'm saying? But nah, man, the one night stands, you know what I'm saying? The one night stands in the SDLs, the same day lays, man, y'all niggas be taking the fun out of that shit. That y'all niggas, make square relationships great again. I'm not gonna lie, y'all hear it from me. There's a healthy amount of simping that can go into somebody that you're interested in. That's worth it, though. The reason why y'all are afraid of certain simping is that y'all are not doing y'all bookkeeping right. Y'all books are messed up. Y'all are not doing y'all bookkeeping right. There's you know what I'm saying? Y'all checks and balances, y'all P&L, y'all profit and loss is not adding up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of unnecessary simping going on that it actually takes away from the real, the real thing. Because see, when we get into the stuff that I tell y'all that's missing in relationships, I'm gonna tell you right now, like romance and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, it's in a nigga's nature to simp. These people can sit up here on the internet and lie to y'all all the time. But let me tell y'all something. You're gonna run into a woman just for whatever fucking reason, whether she your wife or not, or just some random broad that you practicing on, or whatever the hell you think you're doing. You're gonna run into somebody and you're gonna be like, okay, I want to do something nice for her. What the fuck is wrong with doing something, nice for said woman? Oh man, you a simp. You bought flowers for her. Well, you know what? That's not gonna stop me from being a gentleman, because I like to buy flowers. I like to buy beautiful things for people that I believe is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Whether she reciprocated it or not, or whether even, you know what I'm saying, she clowned me or not, that's not my problem. That's kind of her problem. You know what I'm saying? Because her little goofball ass, at some point in her life, she gonna want somebody to do something like that for you. Because guess what? Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all black boys in America, let me tell y'all, I'm about to give y'all some real game. I'm about to give y'all some real game that nobody never told y'all, or nobody really broke it down to y'all like this. It's okay if you bought, like, let's say, a bouquet of roses for a little joint in America, and let's say she was ungrateful. She didn't acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, okay. She didn't know what to do with it, basically. And let's just say she was just straight up undeserving of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't deserve to have this treatment from a guy that's interested in you and blah, blah, blah. And let's say you picked up on that way before she did. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason. Well, what's the? I'm not gonna. It's something. It's another statement. I can't remember. It's not a quote. I know it is a quote, but it's not this same quote. You know how they say it's not the gift, it's the thought that counts. It's not that, but it's like the it's not like the heart was there. I don't want to say the heart was there, but the initiative wasn't. It's like you showed up. You understand what I'm saying? It's like you showed up. It's just that you just showed up for the wrong person. I'll just say that. Because this all goes into the love lockout in the West. It's like, you know, you showed up, but you showed up for the wrong person, right? But I'm telling you right now, if you go to Spain or if you go to Mexico or if you go to like Brazil or certain places, and let's say you're not going over there like these regular passport bros are hooking up with hoes. I'm talking about you hooking up with somebody genuine. Yo, y'all been kicking it for a minute and stuff like that. You can do that same thing again that you tried to do with a woman here or there and get a way better result. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you the game before the game that is being played today. Sometimes a lot of women on these dates discourage you from doing certain shit to lock you out from getting a better woman. I'm not going to be able to explain everything that I'm saying to you right now, but if you get what I'm saying, you're like, yo, okay, I see what you're saying, because we're at an age right now where you should actually see what I'm saying. You know, some women make you cold so that it stops you from dealing with the women you should be dealing with. Because let me tell you something. You know, romance and all this other stuff could be looked at as like a simp thing. Like, oh man, you simping for her. But let me tell y'all something. You, to a certain degree, think showing some woman, I mean, obviously showing some woman that's not worth it. Obviously, that's not a good idea. But you believe that showing some woman romance that's not worthy of it is a bad thing, which it is true. But the thing is that men get things out of romance also. There's a lot of men that get pleasure out of pleasuring other women. And there's a romance lockout that you guys don't even get a chance to indulge in due to the women that you date. There's a PDA lockout that you guys don't get to indulge in due to the women that you date. Sometimes it's cool to kind of like dance with your lady or sweep your lady up off her feet in front of a whole bunch of dudes to be like, yo, and not even off some, oh, you know what I'm saying? You know, this is mine type shit. It's like, no, this is a beautiful lady. She's mine. She's beautiful. And look, we can dance in front of people. You know, this is, you know, we both know how to dance. We got chemistry. You know, I know it sounds taboo today. I know it sounds like little lover boy shit and all that other stuff. But listen, don't sit up here and talk shit or try to Kuda's talking that simping shit as if you a player to me. And I've never heard none of y'all niggas say no real player shit for real. You know, so I'm just telling y'all, wherever you at, I can meet you where you at. Whether it's on some player shit or whether it's on some lover boy shit. What I'm saying is that y'all niggas never had no type of chemistry like that. So don't sit up here and try to clown me on some shit like you a fucking player and you ain't out here simping and all this other shit and then sitting up there low key wanting that shit behind closed doors. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, all these niggas lying to y'all. You know, if a nigga ain't telling y'all about, if a nigga ain't talking to y'all about no romance or something with some broad from time to time and all this other shit that you can run off in the weeds with, I doubt that nigga's dealing with beautiful women or women that he's actually interested in and engaged with. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, there's no way in hell these niggas are telling you that they're not simping and they're dating beautiful women day after day. You're looking at these beautiful faces. Now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Women nowadays are irritating. You can see beautiful face after beautiful face and be like, man, but she not worthy of the shit that I really want to do. but in the back of your head, you still really want to be, you know, holding hands and kicking cans. So niggas can sit up here and lie to y'all all day and placate and run around like they players here on the internet, because niggas can lie to y'all. But to a certain degree, I'm gonna tell y'all, whether it's in front of everybody or it's when y'all alone with y'all chick, you want to do some of these things because in the West you got locked out. You know, you get locked out from it. You know, in the West, you got to worry about some broad cheating on you and doing all kinds of shit and indulging in shit that you probably are not into. You got to worry about that shit. You know, in other places, they got to worry about it also. But hell, I'm not on here telling y'all that I'm about to jump on a plane and go talk to traditional women. All right. So even if you wanted traditional women, what you are telling me and communicating to the world and everybody else in these red pill spaces is that you want to go to your corner of the world and be blue pilled with some chick. All right. Don't hate me. Don't hate the messenger, dog. Don't hate the messenger and still try to preach the message. You understand what I'm saying? So if you want to go find you a traditional chick and you want to go to a corner of the world or something where nobody else knows or nobody else sees you, there's no Mexican man to clown you, or no other man in that vicinity to clown you, and you go have your little you want to go simp with some chick on the other side of town. That's what you want. So figure out what you want and how you're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a whole lockout. You got niggas in their 30s talking about some I've never been on a real date or never had a real girlfriend. Boy. Boy. You know. So we can sit here and talk about who Candace Owens is dating, who's a tether and who's not a tether, who got leather and who got it together. We could talk about whatever. What I'm telling you is that, you know, there's things that's not here anymore that you guys want to drum up and what you guys are looking to the internet to do, and it's not going to work. If you're a Gen Z cat listening to me, there's things that you've never got a chance to experience. You never really got a chance to experience public display of affection. And it's weird because y'all are seeing people and niggas and bitches kissing on the internet and shit like that, and you can't just get that in your real life without a camera on you. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all are really trying to imitate these social media relationships and stuff like that. Them couples that y'all looking at, the most time they probably kissed is on camera. You know? But anyway, PDA is gone. Y'all don't do foreplay. Y'all don't have romance for real, or know what it is or what to do with it. Courtship is gone. Y'all niggas and women don't know about the nigga that you dealing with or dating with until after a pregnancy test show up positive. And what else? Chivalry is gone. You know, Roy said they miss it, and the broads miss it too. You said, and both groups are envious of it. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, what's the point of having all these damn little girlfriends in these little spots, bro? I mean, it's like, bro, we get it. You can catch bitches. Can you keep them though? That's a symbol of being a true man or a true player, whether you in the game or you a square or not. Man, every time I see such and such, he got a broad. That don't mean he's getting shit on his own terms, man. Because you don't know that man's life. You know, broads could be breaking bad with him. Because a lot of times when you see a man with a whole bunch of women, you assume that he's dismissing women. No. Some women will stay with a nigga up until they find a chink in his armor, which will be a week or two, and there you go. You know? Take advice from somebody that played this game on a different level for many different reasons that you guys haven't even thought of. You know what I'm saying? Players play the game on a different level for many different reasons that you haven't even thought of. So, like, just getting women and shit like that, that's surface level. You know, dudes in here looking like dudes in here up here like, oh man, this person did magic, and it's like, nigga, there really isn't no magic. Like people date. You know what I'm saying? People hook up. So you know, seeing dudes with a whole bunch of women, that's not a tall feat. You know, being able to look at a nigga and be like, damn, you still with shorty? Damn, you got yourself a winner. You know what I'm saying? You just commenting on a nigga with a scratch card. You're like, oh, he got another scratch card. Yes. Scratch cards are for sale. You know, it comes with the territory. You know, Roy said, we're living in a time where people don't know the origins of dating and sex versus calling on, vetting, and courting. Yeah, man. Yeah. And most people are exhibitionists anyway. You know what I'm saying? Most people are exhibitionists anyway. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't give the women the same credit. Like you will, like, for example, you will see a guy that has you will be like, oh, this guy, he got a whole bunch of women, right? But that same girl, if you were to look at that same girl and see that she has a whole bunch of men, y'all will feel some type of way about that. You know what I'm saying? But for him to have a bunch of women, guess what? She probably had to have a bunch of guys. You know, so when it's reversed, you know, you guys look at it a little bit different. But guess what? Is really not different. He got a bunch of women. Well, he probably got he get different women, but she's just running through dudes. You know, that's how you guys look at it. You know, no point in having all these women if y'all not hooking up or if there's nothing long term. You know, but hey. Anyway, Candace Owens grifting to the space. You know, she'll sit here and have these frivolous conversations with y'all in the Breakfast Club. Yeah, body count. Yeah. And 50-50 and all that other goofball shit. You know, she'll sit here and have all of these stupid conversations with y'all about body count and all of this dumb shit with y'all because politics right now is a shit show. Like, a fucking elephant could be the next president. You know what I'm saying? At this point, like, politics right now is a shit show. You know, I'm not even gonna lie, but I blame Trump. You know, Trump brought Hollywood to politics. You know, not like Reagan, but Trump brought Hollywood to politics. So it makes sense that now you have a whole bunch of people that normally wouldn't watch politics or normally wasn't interested in politics, now interested in politics because now you got Deal or No Deal fans invested. You got what's that show, The Apprentice? You're fired. You got them people invested. You got a whole bunch of people that never really cared about politics now caring about politics because it turned it into daytime television and stuff like that. So politics now has turned into a shit show, you know. So a Candace Owens and a Ben Shapiro and all these other people are talking about serious shit, but when people are voting, you know, look at the when people are voting and stuff like that, look at the tactics and stuff that these people got to do to get people to vote. You understand what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man, the war in the Middle East is very very serious. Oh man, you know, the American dollar's dropping. That's very serious. The Clintons are fucking up Haiti. That's very serious. We need y'all to vote for the right person. Okay, cool. What is Hillary Clinton doing to get y'all to vote? She's pulling out hot sauce. She's pulling out hot sauce at a party with black people. You're supposed to take her serious. She's pulling out hot sauce, y'all. And people are making bold statements. Oh, you're not black if you're not voting for me because I use this brand of hot sauce.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid.
Use your common sense.
Right. The big draw about Candace and Ben Shapiro is that they are the next generation of conservative voices. Absolutely. But it's like even real serious parties have to get into this mud fight, you know, with you know, with the buffoonery and the stupidity, man. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. O'Shea's pretty entertaining, but I wouldn't trust the damn thing that he says because he grifts, you know. O'Shea grifts. O'Shea is the grift that keeps on grifting. And the manosphere is the grift that keeps on grifting. So y'all can sit here and try to take the manosphere seriously when it comes to politics, women, and certain other things. But I'm gonna tell you, even if it's me, because most people in the manosphere will never tell you this, even if it's me, you know, protect Kuda at all costs. But even if it's me, y'all, use discernment. Use your common sense. Use discernment, you know. I haven't grifted yet. I haven't, but when I do, I'm pretty sure it's going to be an inside joke for everybody. But I haven't grifted. You know, I've been the same guy. You know, and that's really hard to find in these spaces, to tell y'all the truth. But I told y'all this was going to happen. You know, I knew she was going to come over here and stuff like that. It's because black people, for some reason, we have all the resources, we have all the talent, we have everything we need. But for some reason, our ass is always in the air. It's in the air with everything. For some fucking reason, no homo, niggas got their ass in the air.
On their things. They don't. Because the audience not even black. So they're always dictated to by other groups. But Tariq ain't dictated like that. O'Shea ain't dictated like that. We own all of our stuff. I'm over here in Africa. I own 100% of what I got. It might not be much, but it's mine. 100%. Pensions, everything. Mine, 100%. Don't nobody write my check. And all the opportunities that come after that then came due because of this. But now Candace Owens gonna want some of that freedom. And you know what? The same folks that she criticizing in Black America, look at how life gonna humble you. She gonna be right over here with us trying to get to the bag. Okay? Because let me tell you something. You want to know who ain't giving her tours? White conservatives. Nobody will touch Candace Owens. Have y'all not noticed that? The reason why Candace Owens is making her runs in the white sector, because even what she said to those Jewish people, y'all might have thought that was great and courageous, and many whites will have thought the same way. Let any of y'all touch her though. Any of you touch her. Fox News, you hire Candace Owens, you're anti-Semitic. Want to know what group can touch her and talk to her and not be called that? Blacks. Because they're not going to be able to beat the blacks with that same kind of stick. Well, she's black. She's not really talking about, you know, the Jewish thing. She's been talking about them also. But if you're a Fox News and you hire Candace Owens, you're done. Oh, she would get a lot of views. But no, they can't do that. Ruben Murdoch ain't going to do that. She's coming over to the black sector, even though she's going to be disagreeing with a lot of people. She's going to come over to the black sector and bring some of them white fans over there and get to the bag in the black sector. Watch most of her audience in interviews be black. She gonna do the same thing Shannon Sharp doing.
Now, this is how out of touch O'Shea is. All of Candace Owens' white fans are already over here in the black audience. And Candace Owens ain't gonna be over here disagreeing with the brothers. She's gonna be agreeing with them because it's gonna be her bread and butter. Exactly, Warmaster. See, Warmaster already know. O'Shea is so misinformed. What white people are she gonna bring over here that ain't already over here? This is how out of touch he is, man. He did the same thing with Pearl, y'all. They send their people over here as a test dummy. Let me tell y'all something, and Pearl would have told y'all too. For example, white people will act like they don't fuck with Pearl. But they will keep an eye on her and what she's doing over here. To say, hey, maybe we'll give her a chance. Maybe we might have her on one of our favorite shows or two so she can do a segment later on. But for now, she can stay over there with them. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that she has to pledge. It's called pledging. What do you do before you join y'all? Some of y'all been to college. What do y'all do before y'all join those fraternities? You got to pledge. So what they do is that they will have them in a certain space and be like, okay, go over there and go deal with those Negroes for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's entertaining. You know, entertain us for a little bit before we'll decide if we like you. That's what it really is. They get her to pledge. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with Candace Owens. You know, her being over here is gonna make some good ass internet for a bunch of white people that are already here. It's black people that's confused, like, oh, she gonna be in the black sector. First of all, black people don't understand politics. Yeah, it's training, you know. Smart black people understand politics. You know, you got the war masters, you got a lot of us in these spaces to a certain degree. We understand politics, but come on, man. Ain't no real black people looking for politics in fucking ain't no black people looking for entertainment and politics to do some shit. Black people barely understand politics. Like niggas be Democrat until somebody in their family plays basketball or some type of sport and gets a lot of money, and then now all of a sudden all them niggas are Republicans and shit. Like niggas be Democrat until they get some money. Like niggas don't understand no fucking politics, man. If niggas understood politics, they wouldn't be sending Cardi B down to the fucking White House to talk about politics with the president. Because I know damn well white people ain't sending Machine Gun Kelly down to the fucking White House to talk about the prison reform and all this other shit. You know? And Art Newstall is right. Yeah, the black manosphere is just one big smorgasbord of fools to a certain degree. Like MOT and all them other people, man, these people are fooling y'all. Like, how could they take us seriously and shit like that? Oh, Goku wants to talk about fucking Goku wants to talk about healthcare today. Like, you can't even invite these people onto no platform. Would you guys listen to BGS talk to Candace Owens? BGS ain't gonna talk to no goddamn kid. Candace Owens don't even want to talk to BGS, which is crazy. You know, Pearl doesn't even want to talk to BGS. Pearl doesn't even want to talk to Obsidian. Obsidian ran for Pearl, and she could have gave him a helping hand while, you know, he was going through his trials and tribulations. Where is Pearl talking to Obsidian? You know? Political people don't even want to talk to people in these spaces. I've been telling these niggas, man, MOT, all he does is look for another nigga in the space. He just looks for black people to pick on in this space about politics. I told MOT's fat ass to go over to, why don't you take your fat ass over to the damn white manosphere? Why don't you go talk to them about politics? They'll send your ass home with some homework. MOT ain't that guy. Man, them white boys will send that boy back with some homework. They'll be like, okay, we told you this. We told you this because we wanted you to get, to leave us alone. Oh, you're talking about that riot that y'all had out there. Yeah, that was a psyop to get y'all to vote for this guy around this time to get this into, like, they'll start pinning shit together, and niggas will start to get mad and shit like that. Because anything that black people could probably bring to them is like probably some past shit. Like, oh yeah, we lied to y'all back in the 60s to make y'all get into integration and shit like that. My bad. This is kind of why I listen to like Alex Jones, Imus, and Rush Limbaugh. I listen to them people for fucking fun. Because you want to know why? When America's not going the way they want it to, they start telling the truth. They start saying, oh, they start kicking out shit that, that black people don't even want to acknowledge. Oh, we gave the blacks this because we needed to get rid of this surplus of this over here. So we lied to them and said that this was reparations when we really wanted to acquire something else over here. So we just gave them that to pacify them, to make it look like we cared, while we was really going for like niggas ain't ready to hear no shit like that. Because we sit over here and celebrate and be like, oh, this is a win for us. And it's like, really wasn't. Yeah, he got friendly with them white boys a few years back because he's full of shit. Man, listen. I'm already hip, degenerate. This is why I'm telling y'all, tell his fat ass to go over there so y'all can witness it. So when this is look, I'm a very meticulous man, degenerate. I'm telling y'all to do that so y'all can witness it. So when y'all witness him over there deriding those white boys, then we can actually have a real conversation about anything that man says. Of course he's gonna assimilate. He got nothing to say about Tommy. You'll hear this man talk crazy about Tommy. You'll hear this man talk crazy about a whole bunch of other people. But when the white boys get in his ears, oh, MOT's like alt right. If you keep letting him go, he keeps talking about getting rid of it. He's a pookie, bro. He and the majority of dudes in this space are pookies that they claim to not be a part of. And this is why I'm telling y'all need another race of dudes here to expose that. He was over there trying to curse out Andre. I'm like, for what? Like, for what? Like, every time. Let me tell y'all something, and this is actually kind of funny too. I really, because if I really get into the politics of black and white relationships, what if I was to tell you? What if I was to tell you? This is some black pill shit. What if I was to tell you the Hotep nigga and the quote unquote white man that he's supposed to be fighting against, ideologically, like ideology, like their ideology, when you actually really take a lot of the bullshit off the table and sit them down together, what if I were to tell you they're a joint at the hip? They are a joint at the hip. What if I were to tell you the quote unquote white man and the Hotep nigga are two peas in the, there you go. Thank you, Royce. Thank you, Royce. They're two peas in the same pod. But let me give you this is some black pill shit. Let me give you the fucked up part of this equation. The fucked up part of this equation is that the black man hates to a certain degree that he sees through the same eyes of his oppressor. They agree. This some of this shit is not what people think it is. This is an argument about power. This is an argument about power, and to a certain degree, man, ooh. I didn't really want to get into this topic, but I'm going to tell you the truth. on behalf of us as like Black Americans and stuff like that, I really hate to put it this way, but I gotta tell the truth. It's Animal Farm. It's Animal Farm. So with this, it's Animal Farm, man. It's really, I really didn't want to have this conversation, but let me kind of really put this into perspective. It's fucking Animal Farm. And y'all need to talk about it. Well, we need to talk about it going forward, because look, I had like a couple of women in this space that I actually really liked. Like one of my favorite girls that was talking some real shit before she departed the space for a good minute and came back and thought that we was on the same shit, and we definitely wasn't. Was a content creator that went by the name of Olivia Alexa. And I was laughing when she came back, because she was like talking about some treating Black men like kings and rebuilding the kingdom and stuff like that. So let's get into the conversation that was had before a Black man left the table. Let's get into that conversation that was had before Black men left the table. You know what I'm saying? Before niggas tried to be passport bros and all this other goofball shit. About, because this is what BGS was talking about, and this with O'Shea and all of it, and everybody was talking about, and they're trying to pretend like they wasn't, which was saving Keisha, okay, in the Black community, okay, which was saving Keisha in the Black community, because like even Keisha would look at you crazy if you were dating African women, because it's like, oh, you're trying to give us up for Mama Fufu. All right, so listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Let's say the Black American man rose up and economically got strong and you know, got into politics, and brothers were doing what they wanted to do, and this, that, and the third. We would still have a period of time where we would have to come together as brothers and really reconcile with what we were raised with. So let's say we waged war, and let's say like we're not racist Black people going against the honky and overthrowing the government. We're not on that type of shit. Let's just say we did it the right way. We got into politics. You know, we got in our reparations. We did everything that we needed to do. We got our credit, our just due. We got it. You know what I'm saying? What's the word that I'm looking for? We prospered, and you know, we're getting our just due, and everything is going well. All is well. You know what I'm saying? The Black community really rose and did its thing, right? We still got to reconcile with our psychological problems, meaning that, okay, yes, we are successful, or we did overcome a lot. But at what cost? Do you understand what I'm saying? What's going on, cool man? Cool man. But at what cost? Like, okay, yeah, we did get civil rights in, but who did we have to fight to get those civil rights? You know, what did we have to do to get those civil rights? What did our ancestors go through for us to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what did we have to go through for us to get to this point, to even just be recognized as human beings? You know? And in the state of America, what does it mean to be a human being here on this land? You know what I'm saying? What does it mean? You know, like, what does it mean? Do you have freedom? What is freedom? That's another thing. We're gonna have to, as soon as if we start taking over and running shit, what is the concept of freedom now? Is there a new concept of freedom, or is it some more of what we already know? Who gets to vote? Is really inventing the wheel all over again. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, long story short, I'm just kind of trying to walk y'all down. Anyway, long story short, it's like it's gonna be Animal Farm. There's really no other concept I can put into it. It's gonna be Animal Farm. It's like after a while, black men are trying to. It's weird. Like when we get into like the divestment politics, right? You look at a lot of brothers and they're like, okay, well, we got a lot of sisters straightening their hair, putting blonde in their hair, lightening their skin, and doing all this other stuff, trying to be like white women and talk like white women. So I might as well go get me a white woman. Well, fellas, I hate to say it, and this is actually petty because it's not true. Because what I'm saying is that because it's petty because we don't have no evidence of it, but to a certain degree, there would be cases of it if it does happen. I'm not gonna say there wouldn't be, but it hasn't happened, so that's why it's petty. Women are like, okay, well, why should we submit to black men? Because they told us that, oh, well, cooking and cleaning for you is like slavery. And if I'm going to engage in actual slavery, I might as well be with a white man. That's literally what they tell y'all. Because, oh, you're trying to rule over me just like how the white man ruled. It's like, what? You understand what I'm saying? Just basic cooperation. And it's like, oh, y'all are trying to be like the white man. It's like, okay, how do you know that being under me or under my rule is going to be like the white man when we never had power, when we never ruled over you, when we never, what's going on, Ghost Man? We never did this to y'all. We never. But the women, the ramifications and how black men are getting treated, you're getting treated like you oppressed your woman like the white man did. You're getting treated like you did this like how the white man did. Whereas the black man, we never been in power like that to say that, hey, we wouldn't handle it that way. Hey, we wouldn't oppress you that way. Hey, we wouldn't do this that way. Hey, we wouldn't operate that way if we were in this position of power. But the women are treating you or addressing y'all like that. You see the swap? You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's really the dumbest shit ever. We gotta kind of really just kind of project what we're doing a little bit further ahead. Okay, if the black man really got what he wanted, if Farrakhan or Malcolm X and let's say King and all of our leaders really got what we wanted, it's gonna come to a point in time where it's like, okay, well, if we're in power and we're in control, how do we not, because we haven't even had that talk yet, how do we not treat this thing like Animal Farm? If y'all don't know what I mean by Animal Farm, meaning is how we were set up in our country, which is America, right? What I mean by Animal Farm is you have a farm, you have the farmer, you have the goats, you have the cows, you got, the chickens, you have the animals and stuff that's on the farm, and you have the farmers that's running the farm a certain type of way. Everybody, you might not like it, but it's all in, what I'm saying, in sync, synchronicity or synchrosity, whatever you want to call it. It's synced, right? But let's say the animals don't like it and they rebel, just like how the slaves don't like it and they rebel, and they get the slave master up off the plantation, or they chase the farmers away, or let's say they rebel and they kill all of the farmers and they kill all of the outside threats and stuff like that, and now they've taken over the farm. Well, guess what? The pig is going to try on the farmer's pants the way he saw the farmer put it on, because that's what he saw. That's what he grew up seeing. Oh, this is how he put on his pants. Okay, well, I'm going to put my little piglet foot one leg in at a time, and another piglet foot one leg in at a time. They're going to put the hat on the same way they saw the. What I'm saying is that to a certain degree, we've been indoctrinated so bad in the States that the black man sees himself through the eyes of the oppressor. Rest in peace to Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She lines this up out. She lines this out really eloquently in her book. The ISIS papers. So to a certain degree, what's stopping us from running the world the same way that we saw the world being ran? You know what I'm saying? We take on ideologies and we take on things that has been handed down to us. It's some sick shit. It's some sick shit. That's all I'm getting at. So there's just a lot of things there's a lot of conversations that we have that we just don't talk about and stuff like that. So it's like I'm not telling you guys not to rebel. I'm not telling you guys not to have no type of success. I'm just saying, like, who's to say when we get to a certain level we're not gonna operate the same way, and then it's the fucking rodeo all over again mentally, you know? Because we've been stripped. You know what I'm saying? People sit up here and they think voodoo is bad, hoodoo is bad, and all kinds of shit. There's a story I was gonna tell y'all about, and I think I played a video where like some I ain't gonna lie, there was like the lady, I think it was like some white woman or whatever. They hey, what's going on? They summoned Papa Legba and some shit backfired and shit. You know, we look at things different now. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we look at it the same, you know? So, hey, you said it's the Harriet Tubman movement, the second, instead of ain't I a woman now to ain't I white too now, especially since they got their degrees. Yeah, exactly. And then that's another thing too. Like, you know, the sisters are, they operate as an independent class. Like, you know, y'all got to do y'all history. Us as black men, we can sit here and preach to y'all all of this togetherness and shit like that. We can sit here and preach to y'all, and I can tell y'all very beautiful things and very profound things, you know? Man, y'all must not like today's show, man. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button and support today's show. I'm spitting this game. If it was a sister here, y'all would have been support. Y'all hit the like button. So hit the Cash App, y'all. I'm giving y'all some good game. Like, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Let me give y'all some game. Us as brothers, we can sit here and tell y'all all this togetherness shit, but the sisters are getting a whole different memo. You know what I'm saying? Black women have a secret conversation that they had with white men that the black man has no knowledge about. You know? Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. You know, you said, what up, Kuda? I think you nailed it. Shout out to my bro Ebo Sosa in the building. He said, what up, Kuda? I think you nailed it when you said it was all about power. If you had the link posted, I'd have come up. Oh, yeah, man. I'll definitely. If you want to drop some gems, I got a little bit of time. I'll drop the link. But I got to be careful because I'm talking about a subject that I didn't want to talk about. But I ended up talking about it. So since we down this rabbit hole, you know what I'm saying? We could chop it up. But what I'm saying is that the sisters then had a different conversation, you know, with the white man than the black man. Like I'm telling y'all, like the white man cut the black man a good deal. You know, some people ask me in a weird way, Kuda, when did pimping start? And I said it's a profound question. You know what I'm saying? Because it didn't necessarily start the way a lot of people think it started. You know, a lot of the brothers that used to be like, you know, in the huts and stuff like that, knowing damn well there was, you know, interacting and mingling with, you know, some beautiful women and some sisters and stuff like that, knew damn well that a lot of those sisters in the barn, they go in there and they go in the house with the white man and stuff like that. You know, a lot of the brothers used to get intel and stuff. You know, it'd be like a Thursday or a Friday night, and you know, a lot of the brothers, you know, be linking up with the sisters, you know, because we be in the barn and whatever, because you know we were treated like animals, so we be at the barn and shit. So a lot of the brothers used to quiz the sisters. They like, yo, okay, so like when you go up in the house or whatever, you know, like what be going on up in there? Like who be there? Oh, you know, this guy be there and this guy be there. He likes me. And he says I'm pretty and stuff. And you know, these guys over here, they be trying to mess with me, but they're cool. They don't really, do much. They just be giving us food and blah blah blah. And they're like, okay, so when you go up in there, like, can you sneak us some food or something like that? Like, can you bring us like some biscuits can you bring us like some like a piece of chicken or something? Like, you know, like niggas be trying to get some food, you know what I'm saying? Like we try to get some food and get some intel, what's going on and stuff like that. So sometimes we game the women up and send them in there. And the guys that like them, we'll tell them, yo, cater to that guy, see if he'll give you some, and she'll cater to him and get some resources and things out of him. If he likes her, she'll bring some food and stuff back that she can come bust down and break it down with her brothers or the other guys in the barn and stuff like that. So dudes will be sending those, they'll be sending those women in those houses on a mission and certain things like that, or hey, leave this window open so we can send such and such in, and he'll grab a whole bunch of food off the table and then run and bring it back here. So by the time they come looking for it, we already ate it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different little things that used to go on back in those days and stuff like that. So like I said, if y'all are gonna study Black history, y'all need to know where to look. And honestly, y'all have to read it with a different set of eyes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to read it with a different set of eyes, because half y'all niggas be reading this, you're trying to go look up Black history and shit like that. Don't know what the hell you read. And then you start getting mad about some shit you don't understand and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you might as well have not read this shit anyway. Like a lot of y'all niggas, you know how like when people be doing like DMT and all them other little drugs and shit like that, they need like a shaman or somebody to kind of guide them through what the hell they're going through, like a trip or something like that. That's y'all niggas. Y'all need somebody to kind of guide y'all through what y'all are reading, because you would damn near read something and walk away with nothing because you don't know what the hell you read or what's the overall purpose of what you read. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ebo Sosa? Jump in, man. My bad, bro. I'm like kind of scattered brain on this topic. I didn't expect to talk about it, but most people can't really talk about this type of stuff. But it jumped from politics to this. But jump in, man.
No
Are you there?
problem, brother. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're here, but you're a little bit low. But jump in.
Sorry about that. I got you on the truck Bluetooth. I'm on my lunch break right now, about to get back out here on the road. But
yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
I wanted to come up right quick because you said something that brought up a memory of something I heard this Muslim cat say. When it comes to power, and I think this may enlighten something that Black people might want to pay attention to as far as what he said. I just wanted to share it because it really struck me, man. And check this out and tell me what you think about it. This guy said that it's basically two ways to have power in this lifetime. And he said different types of power, but power nonetheless. He said one way is to accumulate as much money and resources as possible, or as you possibly can. And the other way is to not care about money and resources at all. He said the first way gives you the power of coercive influence. The second way makes you immune to coercive influence. He said, which way do you think God wants you to live? I said, oh shit. Man, that shit burned in my memory, man. I'm not gonna ever forget that,
Well, upon how you said it to me, and knowing what we know, I already knew where you were coming with both sentiments, because I kind of would say that you should go to the second option. But we both know the second option is the illusion, as if you pretend like you don't care about those things can get you those things, because it's really the illusion. So you're still invested in those things, but we know that it's the illusion that you don't care about those things. And it's like, I don't know. It's like who are you persuading, at that point? Because those things are still a factor. You can pretend like you don't care about nothing and have it all, or you can or you can go for it all and go for the money, the power, the resources, and the influence, and then still end up with nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's like which one do you go for? and it's kind of like a mixture of the two. But one thing's for sure, two things for certain is like both of those things matter. You know what I'm saying? Whether you care or you don't care. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a profound statement right there. That's a good statement. That's something, that's a mental chewing gum. That's something that you gotta think about,
Yeah, I've been smacking on it for a while now, trying to figure out, because I do realize what you said as far as, you know, the second way would be the more appealing for a type of peace of mind, but we do need resources, and we do need things that will kind of yield us a bit of coercive influence. But I think what you do with that influence is where the line kind of phases out, because you could either use it to do like, oh, hold on, let me choose my words correctly here.
Right. Right.
You can use it to have a conquest mentality, or you can use it to, you know, for other purposes that may be more inclusive, more kind of like a philanthropist type of deal, you know. And I don't really know if there really is a genuine philanthropist. I don't know. I think that I've never run across somebody that has been donating and just giving because they have the resources, but there's always a catch, you know.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, because they try to say that Mansa Musa was doing. I'm like, there's a catch that nobody's talking about. No, because I mean, look, I'm all for Black empowerment, but like we gotta be real, because see, like I even talk about certain things, like people are talking about reparations, right? And we got all of these like crypto coins and all kinds of stuff. So I'm like, well, and this is where you start getting into dangerous territory when you talk about commodities and in commerce and doing business with other countries and stuff like that. Because like, for example, I would say that like Black people, Black Americans, we should have our own coin. You know what I'm saying? And like we should really fill into it. And when people want to pay us, like our employers and stuff like that, and when people want to do business with us and buy Black created goods and things like that, they need to convert American dollars over into the coin. That's into what we accept, so it's like, okay, we're filling into our own coin. And then also we should be able to do commerce with other countries and stuff like that. Like Black people should be importing certain things in from like Libya and all these other places that claim to have good relationships with Black Americans or want to establish relationships with Black Americans and stuff like that. We're not thinking like that. And then this is what builds another problem when it comes to America, and that, because guess what? America may have an issue with that country when it comes to certain commodities and money and stuff like that. But guess what? As Black Americans, we're like, well, we don't have that issue,
right?
So first of all, we're gonna get more of a positive reaction, from them than y'all, and to a certain degree. Then you start getting into like weird politics where it's like, okay, they're actually giving Black Americans more out of spite because of the negative relationships that America has with them, but they don't have no problems with, you know what I'm saying, with Black Americans. So what happens is, when we get into this type of talk, now you see how quickly America can look at Black Americans as like, oh, now they're going to be side-eyeing Black Americans, like, oh, okay, well, are y'all dealing with the enemy now? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like weird, like because like, see, America is paranoid. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout outs to Fasting, and Fasting is still in here. Fasting sent me this crazy video. I can't show it to y'all. He sent it to me through WhatsApp. Where this I guess like something happened in Moscow. It was like a shooting or whatever. This guy, like, he came into this door and he was like just shooting everybody with his AK and stuff like that. Literally, just on video, right? Shooting everybody with this AK, and he shot down. Yeah, recently, yeah, he shot this. Yeah, this white guy got shot down, and then I'm not this guy. He's already on the floor by getting hit with an AK. But then there's this other guy that came up to him and pulled out a knife and was just like swiping at his neck with the knife just to make sure he was dead. And I was like, damn, you know. And I'm like, why did he do that? And I was like, damn, he wanted to make sure dude was dead and stuff like that. And I'm like, damn, you know. I had to sit back and I'm like, Americans ain't used to seeing something like that, especially not on their turf. Yeah, not on their turf. So I'm like, you know, if black people was to raise to this type of power, and we're not even talking about no real power. We're just talking about commerce, you know, with a specific country. I'm just giving you like an example. It's gonna cause a bunch of conflict.
It really will.
It's gonna cause a bunch of conflict. Yeah, that was the Western backed terrorist attack on Russia. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, damn. Yeah, that's what Fashion told me. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm scatterbrained today, but you know, I've been on here for like 5 hours. But like, it's like, and I'm about to get up out of the building. But it's like we're not used to that. So like you know, me trying to tell a whole bunch of niggas like, oh, hey man, why don't you, you know, like the black community could be a very thriving community with just simply doing trades in goods and services with one country, honestly, to tell you the truth, because that's how small of a population we are. But nobody cares, bro. Niggas don't even care. Yeah. Niggas would rather get breaded out through genetics than before they'll change, which is crazy, you know. So
man, the measures I've taken, Kuda, shoot, hey, I'm going slow with it, but I'm brushing up on this Mandarin because I see what's coming, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. You got to learn Mandarin. Oh hell yeah, definitely. Yeah. Where I'm at right now, you know, what's funny. Back in the day, because they like where I'm at right now is colonized by the French. They switched to Mandarin now. Everybody's learning Mandarin. They're like, you know,
wow.
If you want to learn French, good for you. But now everybody's learning Mandarin. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's best to get very familiar with that because, well, I think because of that, I think the date is going to be pushed back. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. For the release of that new currency was supposed to be released on April 1st, but this terrorist thing done kind of threw a little mix up in everything. So we'll see what happens. But bottom line, it's coming down the pipe, and it ain't no stopping it now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But
I
brother,
mean,
let me get on out of here, man, so I can clock back in.
All right, bro. Be safe out there on them roads, okay?
Oh yeah, tiptoeing, baby. Tiptoeing
Yeah,
out here.
Right, man. Thank you again for your service, man. I appreciate you.
All right, brother. Take it easy, Kuda. Be tuning in.
Okay, definitely, most definitely. Shout outs to Evo Sosa in the building. Yes, sir. Ski. Yeah, man. But nah, man. I mean, politics. It just gets crazy, man. I'm gonna tell you the best thing. And shout outs to my trucker, shout outs to War Master, shout outs to everybody that you know that does their thing. As long as you know what you finna do, you're gonna be okay. You know, shout outs to LSP in the building. As long as you know what you finna do, you're gonna be okay, you know. But like I said, there's a lot of things that we can do. Like, you know, a lot of these brothers here arguing with y'all about politics, man. Give it to the end of the year. They're gonna be in a different party anyway. I'm even sure Candace Owens hanging around here for a good minute. She's gonna switch sides. You know, I don't know what side she's gonna switch to, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna switch sides also. Like, you know, her ideology is gonna change. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all want to talk about grifting, politics politicians and just the political leaders and figures and stuff, they're known for grifting. Okay, I keep telling y'all, FD Signifier and Destiny and all. I forgot that other guy, that other weird looking dude that just got roasted on I forgot what platform he just got roasted on. They're looking crazy right now. The left is looking crazy. War Master don't warn you. I don't warn you. Raven don't warn you. A bunch of people here don't warn y'all. The left is looking crazy right now. So what did they do? They tend to grift. And it's funny is like when people get on it, like these newer wave people, when people start to get on the internet and look at their content, it's gonna be like, oh, you know, we found you like this, but before you were like this. Like their shit is starting to become a little bit more quote unquote red pilled, you know, because they can't even keep up the delusion. Like that's the thing when inflation and all this other stuff goes up, the you know a mask gets ripped off, you know. So you got the amazing Lucas. He's gonna grift over into this space. All of these people gonna grift over into this space, man. You know, so like I said, you know, it costs money to keep up the lie. So with inflation and all this other stuff, they you know, they gotta everything gotta move. And another thing too, which is crazy, you know, they're not even trying to convince y'all. Oh no, they're not about to spend no money convincing y'all Americans that's been here for a long time. Hell no, y'all already seen too much. They're not trying to convince you. What they're gonna do is just bring in a whole new group of people and talk to them and their kids. And y'all be like, man, you know, they need to cater to it. No, they actually really don't. It only takes 2 generations for them to speak to you. It only takes 2 generations for whatever you thought to be wiped out. Because as much as I'm sitting here and I'm telling like the Gen Z, I'm like, look, y'all are trying to resurrect a world y'all never lived in. And it's funny right now because it's like, bro, it makes no sense trying to go back to the old days because the old days ain't there no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the hell are y'all gonna get like these genuine relationships when back in the day there weren't no cell phones stimulating dopamine? There weren't no dating apps. There weren't no, you know what I'm saying? There weren't no these other deterrents even for yourself. You know what I'm saying? People will be like, well, I'm not on my phone. Yes, you aren't on your phone. But the women that you're dating, they're glued to their phone. Well, I can leave my phone in the house. Yes, that's true. You can leave your phone in the house. But the women that you want to date, she's attached to her phone. Her phone is another organ. Well, I know how to communicate. Yes, that may be true. But the women that you like to date communicate with people on all different types of apps. So she may have certain, you know what I'm saying? Certain problems when it comes to communicating and expressing herself in certain things. You know, just a lot of little nuances. Do you have the patience to get what the hell you want? Just not even out of the world, out of your spouse. And then let's stop right there. Patience. What has phones, what has not even just phones, other things that you interact with on a day-to-day basis brought into the equation, especially in the West. We live in an instant society. Do you care about waiting 30 minutes for your grits? You know what I'm saying? Versus 3 minutes. Okay. A microwave says, here you go. You know, Keurig machine. Here you go. Coffee used to take a minute to make. Niggas used to damn near fall asleep, damn near die waiting on a coffee. You can get a coffee in 2 minutes. Strong as hell. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Shit, they like everything has changed now. Do you understand? Everything has changed now. Okay? I don't have to go down to the lake with my fishing rod and go catch a fish and then take a knife and then scale the fucking fish and then prepare the fish and then prepare the fire and then all this other stuff and make sure this fish is cooked before the sun goes down. I don't have to do that. This shit came in a freezer and I just pull it out this pouch, slap it on a piece of foil, put a little bit of seasoning on it, and then throw it in a toaster oven. And then look, ma, no hands, fish in a couple of minutes. You know what's going on, Tech Rail? Thought Crimes is on. What do you mean by that? What I'm saying is that we live in an instant society right now. You know, we're not thinking how we were thinking then now. So those type of relationships and stuff like that, how, you know, really think about a guy in the West, right? What type of submission are you looking for? You know, somebody to sweep your floors? Well, how much time are you spending at home, or are you mostly at work? What is somebody sweeping a floor to you? You know, you can go get a Ramba and turn that bitch on before you leave the house and stuff like that, and your floor is probably vacuumed and swept. You know what I'm saying? A washing machine. I mean, do you have a backyard or a clothesline that you're hanging your clothes on? Like, how long does it take for you to do laundry? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit is so convenient now. Dishwasher? Really? I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people are eating out of plastic plates. Dishwasher. Take out the trash. Yeah, it got rated. Yeah. I don't know what they're rating his house for. We'll figure out later. We'll figure it out later. You know, taking out the trash and all that. Like, come on, man. Like, what are relationships really built on nowadays, bro? Do you have marble floors that you need some woman to come by and constantly clean? Like, does your woman have to be a marble floor specialist? Like, what is she cleaning? Like, and women have duped y'all into thinking that asking them to do things that they would have done anyway is slavery, bro. Cleaning a house just because you're there is slavery. So that means if she was there alone, she would have just been in a dirty ass house. Amazing. And y'all fall for it. Like, so when y'all be like, oh, well, I'm gonna go travel to go get these type of women, I'm like, bro, what the hell are you looking for? And then with this whole real relationship thing, it's like, okay, well, what, you're gonna travel to a third world country to get a relationship that you probably could have gotten, let's say, back in let's say 2007. Bro. like okay, I mean, I guess 07. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay. You know, it's just amazing, man. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm looking at modern man today, and I'm like, bro, where are we going? Like, is this all a psyops? Like, is this like what type of pivot do we need to be setting for young men these days, or what example that should be set for young men these days? What should we be telling young brothers these days? Because this is the thing. Let's say you go out there. Let's say you you know, you get you a little bit of game. You know, you secure you a good, you know, lady. You've dated, you know, positively, and you know, kind of got a lot of stuff out of your system. You understand how the world works and stuff like that. And let's say you acquire yourself a decent woman. Let's say you guys got married, you know, had a couple of children. Let's say you got the house, you know, both of you guys got cars, and all is well. Goals, right? Goals, right? Do you know what's the fucked up part about America? It goes right back to the phones. It goes right back to social media. It goes right back to all of that stuff. Now you got to keep it. What do you mean, Kuda? I mean what the fuck I just told you. Now you got to keep 2 cars in the garage. It's one thing getting 2 cars in the garage. Now you got to keep it. Is it, you know, where does your wife go? You know, how far does she go with the car? Does she know how to drive? Does she have the kids today? You know, is the car seat in your car? Is the, you know, and it's just living life. Like, now you gotta be fucking Bruce Lee. You gotta be fucking Highlander. You gotta, first of all, kick up some dust and be able to now maintain the dust that you kick up and make sure everything is okay. And I'm not gonna lie, we're humans, not perfect, but okay. Meaning what? Okay, well, you got the kids, you got the lady, you got the house, you got the car. Okay, are your finances straight? You know what I'm saying? Is your lady working, or is it just you? You know, helping to maintain all of this stuff. Is she one attitude away from taking the kids away from you? Or what's going on in your neighborhood? Is is crime getting out of hand? And that the house that you guys raise your kids in, and is the property value going up or is it going down? Is your child doing well in school? What school does your child goes to? What influence does the school has on your kid? What is your children watching on social media? You know what I'm saying? Are you working for somebody? Do you run a business? There's so many fucking moving parts in today's world, y'all, that even if you get what you want, because like everybody here is like stuck on dating for some reason. There's so many moving parts that even if you get what you want, you have to maintain it. You have to maintain it. And it's a headache maintaining it. You know, it's a headache maintaining it. Even if you get what you want, it's like, damn, can I maintain this? So what I'm trying to tell you, especially in a space like this, is much more than wanting a dime. Oh, cool, I want a dime. It's much more than politics. It's much more than who you vote for. It's much more than especially being a black man in the West. Like, you're one of a kind. Like, you're like you're in a first world country, meaning that you may be the first to try some shit out, but then again, you might be signing up to be a guinea pig. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my bro Ebo Sosa dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down real quick?
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
So it's like you got to think about the bigger picture. You know, the bigger picture is okay. Yeah, if I do get what I want, damn, what's next? So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that you may not be paying attention to. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just the crazy part about like America. And I've seen it with like a lot of people, like in a lot of families and stuff like that. Like like America will snatch back all the shit that you've worked for. Some people will be like, oh, well, America gave it to you. No, that's not true. Some people worked for some shit, and America will right up out of your hands. Yoink, snatch it. So you got I've been telling y'all about Black America, and we've been talking a little bit about Black America, just talking a little bit about some of the aspects and stuff like that. You got a lot of Black families, which I don't blame them. They're moving their families abroad. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing articles where you got like a lot of Black families in Cali moving their families to Mexico for a little bit and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, we're still American, but we're just waiting until things get good. I done told y'all certain places that y'all can go to in Mexico. You can go to Merida. There's a lot of Black people in Merida. I don't know why the passport bros don't go to Merida. Merida's a great place. There's certain places off the the coasts where you have Black people relocating and stuff like that. So I mean, I got a whole song dedicated. It seems it seems greed killed the American dream. That's why people are moving abroad. Greed will kill the American dream. So I don't know where to go at this point, y'all. I'm scatterbrained. It's almost 6 hours. I'm tired. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We got a whole bunch of shows lined up. We got to go in on the new Samuelites that's running around here. And now all of a sudden, you got people here talking about Kevin Samuels is his work done backfired. I'm like, well, backfired on what? What type of work did y'all put in for Kevin Samuels' work to be backfiring on y'all? You know, it can't be y'all, the new cats in here. Can't be y'all saying that Kevin, his work backfired on y'all. You know, can't be y'all. But that's not gonna stop them from repeating our talking points. Like I said, Candace Owens, I'm the GOAT. I done called it. Y'all about to see a whole bunch of live streams of people just regurgitating some shit you done heard here. She gonna be in this space, you know, and a whole bunch of other people are gonna come into this space. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if more white people came into this space. You know, let's face it. Ben Shapiro needs to throw the towel in. You know, he's sitting up there debating people that their sector been stuck for the longest time, and that means all of their sectors. I'm talking about the Milos. Candace is just smart enough to move before they do. You know, I mean, they're just going around debating people. They're no different. You know what's funny? I'll give you the game. They're no different than that guy. What's the name? Y'all probably know this guy by name. Who's the guy that goes around with that table and like he just sits? He be on college campuses and he just sits the table down and he'll write something on the chalkboard or on the table and be like, it'll be like a stance and stuff or something like that, and he'll be like, debate me on this, you know, prove me wrong. Like he'll sit down on campus and he'll write something on his table, and then it'll be something interesting. There you go. See, shout outs to War Master Charlie Kirk. That's what they turned into. They basically just turned into him. You know what I'm saying? You know they're smart, but people aren't even saying, hey, you know, well, Steven Crowder is one of those dudes too. What's going on, Pastor? Steven Crowder is one of those dudes too, but I think the guy name is Charlie Kirk. Look at how we're looking at people that are smart now. Like, we're not saying, oh, this person's smart, let me put them in a position of power. No, we're like, oh, this person's smart, let me see him debate somebody else. Let me see him debate somebody else that's smart. You know? Yeah, he does do that to get a reaction from the liberals, but that's the type of content people like. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of content people like. We're measuring people's intellect by their debating skills when that's really not the best barometer. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, debating and intellect are two different things, even though I do agree a good debate does requires, you know, intellect. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, after a while, when the ad hominems and all that shit start coming out, then you're like, gotcha. You know. I ain't gonna lie, that dude be having kids crying and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, it's like he's picking on children at that point. And what better place to go to, y'all? I mean, for good content. Colleges, man, them kids are just filled with just bullshit. like honestly, if the manosphere was smart back in the day, Manosphere 1.0 was literally doing the same thing online. I was just about to say that, UFO Kamikaze. Like, Candace Owens is like that's exactly what Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro is gonna do when they come to this space. They're just gonna sweep the floor with people. And then guess what? It makes for good content because see, this is how Negroes work. This is why they like the lead attorney and Bruce Withers and stuff like that. This is why I told y'all like Myron wasn't gonna go down if he knew how to flip his content. Black people like to feel that some of the advice or some of the things, like some of the information that they're getting is coming from somebody with a little bit of authority. So what I mean by that is that, like, if you look at the lead attorney, he has information, and then black people can literally just chop it up with him on the show and get like a free consultation. You see what I'm saying? Like, they can get like a free consultation. Like, it's like, oh, he's a black lawyer, he knows what's going on, or he knows how the courtroom works. And it gets interesting too if you're like a listener, because like for example, like you have like a lot of cases going on right now, like the YSL case, like with Young Thug, and you had like the RICO case that's going on with, like, let's say the FBG Duck case, right? Because like even that case is still ongoing, right? And I talked to you guys about those cases and stuff like that, even just a little bit. You know, some of my content touches on those cases. Like, for example, FBG Duck, right? He was gunned down in the Gold Coast, which is like the Rodeo Drive in Chicago, right? Real high profile case. Fucked up part is that if it was in his hood, no one would care. But since it's around a bunch of white people and it's around the money and it can fuck up business and stuff like that, now the feds got to pick it up. So now it got to turn into a whole debacle, right? So what they did was they got camera footage from everywhere. They got camera footage of the guy that got spooked, right? Because this is turning into a whole big debacle right now as we speak, right? They got camera footage of the guy that got spooked. They got now he's trying to appeal, right? Because they said that he called the thing, which is Little Durk's big brother, because they're trying to get Durk, which is crazy. But he called the thing, which is Durk's big brother, who called people at O Block to say, hey, Duck is down here, come get him, after he put out that song, right? Dissing T-Roy and everybody else from O Block. Then they got the camera footage of the dudes. They got it down to the timeline too. Then they got the camera footage of the dudes running up and down the steps in O Block, putting on their masks and putting up their getting a gun and everything and blah blah blah. They got them getting into the two cars. Then they got footage of the cars from traffic cameras on their way down to the Gold Coast to go get Duck. Then they got footage of the actual shooting. Then they got footage of the cars driving back to fucking O Block, right? Right, they got footage of all of this stuff. One of the guys that's supposed to be signed to Little Durk, or that was gonna sign to Little Durk, which is gonna turn this shit into King Von all over again, because King Von was signed with Durk. Muwop, who was there the night when King Von got killed, he's the only one that got a lawyer. He's doing an appeal right now, I guess, and saying that he wasn't there. They got all this camera footage and stuff that they put out, and probably stuff that they still haven't put out. He claims that he wasn't there. And he the only one that got money to get a high-powered lawyer to probably get him off, you know? And then they're saying, oh, well, he might snitch and all this other stuff. Like I'm saying, like, people want a lawyer or somebody that's up close, or they gravitate to somebody that's up close that can get them the information, you know, because people just want information, and they want to feel like their information is coming from a credible source. So what do? You get a lawyer's opinion on how they're going to go about this case. Can this person get an appeal? Oh, wow. They done convicted this person. They got camera footage of this person and blah, blah, blah. Because see, the courts work different. It's not about who's guilty. It's about what you can prove. And you'll have cases where people are convicted or people are, you know, sentencing and all that other stuff. And they without a doubt said they proved something. But guess what? With the nuances and how the court works, you'll have a lawyer that will have to defend somebody that literally did it. But guess what? They can't prove it in court. Or not even that. There's so many loopholes in the court system that if the cops did something wrong, even if they got the smoking gun, they got to throw that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not even the police. Like the police could do good police work, and then they turn it over to the courts, and then the courts throw it out. You know, so there's so many different nuances that go on and different moving parts of in today's world, that certain things, it's not even for face value. You know, somebody that's completely guilty can get off. You know, it's not, like the world works a lot different than people think. You said every self-proclaimed intellectual in the space gonna need the challenge. But that's the thing though, UFO. You got people that's here that's like, oh, because you got MOT. He's running around here saying, oh, well, you got all these PhDs in these spaces. Like, honestly, really think about it. If you're talking about bitches all day, what the fuck does a PhD in the space? What? If you're talking about women all day, we're not even talking about like, and then this is the part of the space that gives me a headache. Cause I'm literally spot on when I say bitches. We're not talking about we're not saying, hey, you know what? We're talking about upstanding women and women in prominent places that got prestige on them and stuff like that. And we're pulling women in high places like Jesus' niece. No, bro, we're talking about stone cold bitches. Do you need somebody with a PhD to explain to you what the hell a Brittany Renner is? Then if so, it goes right back around to what I've been saying. Why don't you talk to a player? This shit is so circular. Like, what does this space need a PhD for if we're just talking about bitches? Furthermore, when we keep having these conversations too, UFO, I know this shit is funny. It is funny. I sit back and laugh too. It is funny. Furthermore, if we keep talking, right? Furthermore, when we keep talking, we're explaining the same thing that you have a lot of brothers here talking hard body karate about Pookie's about. Okay, what do I mean, Kuda? Well, I'll tell you this. Let's say you're a Pookie that makes it, right? Let's say you become a Frank Lucas or a freeway Ricky Ross and stuff like that, and you're balling and you got the money and stuff like that. Okay, you're gonna be balling for like about a good, maybe let's say if you're what's longevity in the game for like a freeway Ricky Ross or somebody at the top? Let's say about 4 or 5 years, right? Half a decade, right? Let's say about 4 or 5 years. Then you go to jail for life after the RICO and people snitching and the broads and your past catch up with you and all that shit. So you're doing all of that shit and balling and living lavish for a little bit of a time, and then you get fucked over in the end. Well, and I hate that this is the black man's story. Okay, well, what if you're the successful brother? You go to college, you learn, you start doing good with women. You take your losses. You learn financially, okay, how to do things, and you acquired some skills, and now you're starting to see some success in your life. And then you crash out over Keisha. Isn't it the same thing? Isn't it the same thing? You get all this, you get all of these accolades, summa cum laude, all of that shit. You graduate at the top of your class and all this other stuff, and you're a good guy, but you want to crash it all out over Keisha, bro. It's like you're a decent man. You can raise a family. You can do all of that. You can do wonderful shit. You're a smart guy. You can do, but then you want to crash out. Let me give y'all some game before I get up out of the building. People are looking at Candace Owens the same way. Damn, you done did all of this stuff. Your people look at you, they look towards you for good politics. You have good policies. You know what you're talking about. You're very smart and stuff like that. Why would you crash out and want to become a part of the manosphere? Or go into black media and stuff like that, or find yourself in the beef sector and all this other goofball shit that's going. People are literally just becoming successful to crash out for some reason. That's kind of what we're talking about. Some of these, that's why I got mad at the passport bros. I'm like, bro, these are like these guys that are traveling and stuff like that. These are like prominent dudes. These are like cream of the crop black men. These are black men that are eclectic thinkers. These are like what will be considered your elite class of black men. Why the fuck are you sending them to the blade? My bad if I don't want black people to crash out once they've achieved a certain amount of success, but it's like, I don't know, other races of people, I don't see them doing that. Black people, for some reason, that's what we like to do. We like to go through a whole bunch of shit, achieve success, and then crash out for some reason. We like to tell you how hard it was to get into a certain school, a prestigious college, and how much scholarships and grants you have to go through, and late nights and early mornings and stuff like that, and all this grinding and hustle and bustle and all this stuff you got to go through, and it's like, cool. And then you crash out over Keisha. I don't know. Black people are amazing. It's amazing. Is it me or am I tripping? Like I don't know. Like a lot of us, like, it's just like we achieve success just to crash out. You know what I'm saying? We achieve success just to crash out. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. All right, we like after saying all of that, you know what? Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. After saying all of that shit, I don't know where to go from here, man. But hey, I guess it is what it is. I mean, I guess is that, y'all let me know in the comment section. Is that Black American culture, like, become successful, like go through all of the trials and tribulations in your life and then crash out, whether you get a family or not? Look at all these couples crashing out. You said Candace Owens stood on business, on Congress, and held her own. These panel dudes ain't ready. They're gonna be itching to talk to her, and I don't know. I have no idea. She's not gonna. Let's make a bet. I give Candace Owens 1 year, not even 6 months. I give Candace Owens about 6 months of talking to y'all niggas. She not gonna do this. She definitely not gonna talk to no women in this space. There's definitely no sister in this space that could actually talk to her. She already knows there's no caliber. I'm not gonna lie, with all due respect, there's no caliber of woman in this space that could actually speak to Candace Owens. So that's off the table. Candace Owens is a different caliber of woman if she chooses not to go the nigger route. But y'all gonna get her screaming. I ain't gonna lie. If I hear her like get fumed and raise her voice and shit like that, that might be some good television. I mean, good internet right there. But there's no caliber of woman here that can talk to her. And I don't know who the hell here she gonna talk to, man. You know, Candace is a heavyweight. Hell yeah, you damn straight. But she ain't gonna talk to y'all niggas, man. About what? About what? Shout out to Chris G. Yeah, good to hear from you guys today. Also, I'm about to wrap it up. I'm pooped. You know, my head is falling apart right now. And it's the sun is up here, man. But look, I got another show ready for you guys. I got some pre-records coming for you guys. I've been working like a slave, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on air, off air, anywhere if you care. We are here. It's Player Talk Radio. You did. Candace is a heavyweight and embarrassed a few congressmen. I want y'all to let me know, man, if y'all can put in the comment section. Let's start the conversation in the comment section. Who here can Candace Owens talk to? Because there's nobody here I would send into no goddamn White House or political office or nothing like that. What's going on, Nicer? Good to see you. I hope all is well. All right. So y'all let me know who she gonna talk to here. She's not gonna talk to Cornell. Please don't say Umar. Please don't say Umar. Whoever says Umar is getting blocked. Don't say Umar, because she's not gonna talk to Umar. There's nothing she can. There's nobody here she can talk to. Like, and there's no caliber of woman here that she can talk to. She's better. She's gonna do what she has been doing. She's gonna go on to whatever podcast, talk to a bunch of 304s that don't know what the hell they're talking about. The funny part is when she goes on them shows, them 304s don't even know who the hell she is. She takes them by storm. Like, they don't have enough time to do their research to be like, Candace Owens. They don't know who Candace Owens is. She turns into alpha woman, but the thing is that she's not their alpha woman because they don't know who she is, and then she's not on some whole shit and some more shit. So she's just gonna be going on these red pill shows and just flexing her ability. That's all. She's of a different caliber. That's a different caliber woman. But my thing is though, is that y'all fellas have displayed to me that you know the difference between calibers of women if you do like a Candace Owens. So my challenge to the manosphere is this. Why don't y'all ever seek game in a red pill space to pull a Candace Owens? And when you sit there and you see a Candace Owens sitting down talking to a bunch of 304s, they automatically revert back to hoes easily. Because if Candace Owens wasn't there, that's like throwing a barracuda in a fucking tank of goldfish and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it's like, oh, okay, now we got something going on. My thing is that if you can take that difference, then why don't you use the game from the manosphere to pull those caliber of women? I'm talking about pulling a Miss America, pulling a politician. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even talk to y'all about pulling politician women because that Fannie Will shit then put a bad taste in everybody's mouth because politician bitches are full of shit too. But y'all know what I'm talking about, like pulling a different caliber of woman. Like, are dudes in this space ready to pull a different type of woman that will require you to probably be a different type of man? Because I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all dudes, if y'all were to get with a Candace Owens, you would have to, I ain't gonna lie, you would have to, I wouldn't say you would have to step your game up, but you damn for sure would have to cut out certain habits. You know what I'm saying? You damn for sure to keep her a Candace Owens, you damn for sure would have to cut out certain habits and stuff like that. So if she gonna be your champion and stuff like that, and damn well, it's like okay, so if you know that if she's in a room full of 304s, they revert back to being just like little girls and shit like that don't know shit, that need guidance, when they're not amongst each other, why don't y'all go for higher caliber women? So that's just my homework for you guys this week. And what type of game would you have to apply to get a higher caliber woman? What type of level of conversation would you have to get a higher caliber woman? So that's just my homework for you guys this week, instead of just going after 304s. You know what I'm saying? Because you do know it's a different type of, it's a different level of, instruction you're going to have instead of talking to those 304s versus Candace Owens and shit like that. You can't walk up to Candace Owens and be like, hey, do you smoke? Do you smoke? You said they keep saying the Breakfast Club went easy on her. Truth. We'll break down her Breakfast Club interview if that's what y'all like. It's the truth is she went easy on them. That is true. I agree. I played the video earlier. They're trying to make her seem like she's a token and shit like that. Like she ain't black enough because she dated a white guy, but whatever. But you see how black people are inclusive, because literally the white manosphere wouldn't take no white woman dating no black dude. And that I don't even give a damn if she talking right. They don't give a damn if she talking right. You said Candace is going to be doing her own thing. Dudes are going to run from her. I'm absolutely certain of that. I agree with you, War Master. What's going on, Cartel? Shout out to you, player. He said Crimson Cure can go head to head with Candace Owens. Yeah, but I wonder what Crimson Cure what would be the debate? Like, what would she say to her? I would like to see that. Actually, that would be a good. If the topic is right, I will tune into that. Candace Owens remind me of Julia Roberts. I actually met Julia Roberts in person. She's a really sweet lady, and she's shorter than I thought she would be. I met Julia Roberts at Freedom Plaza, which is crazy because I didn't expect to see her down there. I was skateboarding illegally. Aaron Brockovich, when she turns up, I haven't heard that name in a minute. They ain't ready. You said Crimson Cure is disciplined enough to go head to head with Candace Owens. I think so. Yeah. Cartel, let me know. Find a topic, because I got Crimson Cure and Candace Owens actually agreeing on certain things more so than disagreeing. But like, if the topic is right, I wouldn't mind seeing, actually, out of all women here, seeing the Crimson Cure debate with Candace Owens on something. I wish Teapot was around, because honestly, even if it was a Avatar or whatever, I got Candace Owens showing up to the Prophet of Thought series. But somebody got to go find my brother X, get him out of retirement, and I'm pretty sure with enough prestige, she probably would do it. You would say black economics, yeah. I don't know. It'll be a good debate, because like if you're talking about black economics, if she's gonna be talking to the Crimson Cure, then the Crimson Cure is gonna have to be on some, like, I'm trying to get the sisters on board, but like, you're gonna have a bunch of fake rebellion brothers talking about we're getting our passports, and it's like, no, nigga, you're not getting your passport. You're still in America, just eavesdropping on black women topics. Like, stop lying. like it's just crazy. Yeah, black wealth and the family would be a good topic. Yeah, like, you can't be pro-black in a passport, bro. Like, not in the way that these brothers claim to be. But that's another topic for another day. I've explained myself so many times, it's ridiculous, man. But I mean, hopefully, when we get it together, maybe so. Time will tell, man. But I appreciate everybody that's here. I appreciate the like, the love, the support. I'm out, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Peace, y'all.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
I mean, where is he from? Why do you walk like, no, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? Colonel's a nigga now. The Colonel's a nigga now. He didn't know so much chicken. He's a nigga now. Cal Channon just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Yeah. Little bit. And a little bit. Little bit. Yeah. And a little bit. Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell. The way you smell, yeah. Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Chanel number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell.
Yo, can I pick you up after motherfucking midnight? If I do that shit, you gon' let a nigga hear it, right? Nah, I'm just thinking out loud, girl, you pretty though. You should be a model, I'll put you in my video. Love the way you stand, and I love the way you lay. Princess Chanel number 12, she got all kind of fragrances. Keep you to myself, girl, but you won't be a secret. Take you out to eat, then hit Victoria's Secret. Chanel lingerie, here's my heart, girl, you can keep it. Can I pick you up after 12, girl, I mean it. Running interference, ain't no need to be on defense. Girl, I'm just trying to have you have me in the deep end for the
Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell. The way you smell, yeah. Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell. The way you smell.
Ooh, what you on? I mean, what you putting on, babe? Not them shorts as clear as day. That ass is bomb, babe. It's so amazing and it's different every single day. Said no lie, she don't even try. That's crazy, shawty cold. Tattoos where nobody knows. Don't eat pork and never told. Roommate is our bestie, but she's on the go and never home. I know what you want and what you think you need. Flirting, late night texting, FaceTime calling, that be causing all them webcams. Let me pick you up after 12. Don't need to go to sleep. Sipping good, smoking good. Go up till we go to eat. Baby girl, low key, you a freak on some sneaky shit. So bust it, lick the tip and let me
Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell. Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12.